How's it going, everybody? And Oski Woski with the 2. Got you, bro. Man. It's almost February, I hope. That means it's a closer date, or a day closer to payday. Yeah, I saw, and apparently they're charging Dom, or whatever is fucking Don Lemon, that fucking retard, yeah. Don Lemon led like an angry mob to storm a fucking church or some shit. To like start calling all the people in there Nazis and like it's some fucking retarded ass thing, you know. Total ROG moment, basically. Ugh, man. Ooh, damn, man. I'm hoping I'm not getting sick, but like my throat feels like swollen, which it may just be because I just woke up, but I'm hoping this shit goes away. Yeah, I went to a video game store today, and I bought some Switch games that I need for my master set of first-party games, and then also I went to the whatever you call it, Target. Shit, I don't know why I couldn't think of that. I went to Target as well, so you know, maybe I was around too many nons today and I got the SARS disease. Let's see. I'm just gonna go ahead and order this. Alright, now I have Pikmin 3. I'm trying to knock out... The last one I think I need, first-party Nintendo-wise, is... There's like some weird visual novel game with like a girl with like white hair on the front cover. Apparently Nintendo published that. And then... I need... the Fire Emblem Mirage... whatever game, the Persona clone. So. And then I should have, I think for the most part, every first-party Nintendo game. For the Switch 1. Yeah, another code recollection, or whatever the fuck it is, or recollection. But yeah, those are the last two I need, I'm pretty sure. I think I have everything else. And then I need to buy the Switch 2 version of Mario Party, as well as Breath of the Wild, because my Breath of the Wilds were damaged, so I returned them. Yep, I have multiple sealed copies of all the Xenoblade games. Let's see. Do I have... Yeah, I do have my Switch. Sweet. Just curious. Still hasn't updated my playtime. I don't think it will. Brutal. Absolutely brutal, dude. I don't know why Nintendo doesn't have like a centralized playtime thing, especially when you transfer a save file. Like, I transferred my 70-hour save file over. Like, shouldn't that transfer the playtime too? Yeah, but I haven't first played this. I have, like, if I open this on my other Switch, it'll say 70 hours for Xenoblade 2. So I've put in like 70 hours into this game on my other Switch. It's just the playtime for it didn't transfer over, which is like, you know, it's not linked to your account for whatever reason. Perfect. Another half-baked Nintendo feat? Yeah. Wait, hold on, let me check. I think my Switch 1 is still charged. Dude, it's crazy how much smaller the Switch 1 is. Like, it's wild. Let's see. Profile. Oh, nope, it overrid it on this Switch as well. Damn, that's brutal. The playtime might be gone forever. Shit. Damn. That's actually brutal, dude. Because, like, it says I've only played 10 hours of Mario Kart 8, which is a lie. I've played way more than 10 hours of Mario Kart 8. And I think the same with Smash Bros. It says I've only played, like, 5 hours, which is completely false. Yeah, 3 hours of Smash Bros. Like, literally, I streamed it for more than 3 hours one night. Like, that's physically impossible. So, yeah, I literally played, I think, like 70 or 80 hours of Smash Bros. On my other Switch. But that playtime's just gone forever. I don't understand why Nintendo doesn't have, like, it linked to your account. It's kind of gay, dude, I'm not gonna lie. But, dude, this Switch 1 is so tiny. Wow. Jeez. Jeez. Compared to the big old beefy boy of the Switch 2. Well, only certain games have cloud saves. I don't think Xenoblade 2 does. Let me check. Oh, it does. Okay. Yeah, because, like, the Pokemon games don't have cloud saves for whatever reason. Because they're worried about people cloning Pokemon, which is like, who fucking cares? But, yeah. The Pokemon games don't support cloud saves, or at least they used to not. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck they care about Pokemon cloning. It's the most retarded shit ever. Yeah, they don't let you cloud save certain games because of, you know, oh my god, you might make multiple copies of your Pokemons, dude. It's like the most retarded shit ever because they want to sell you the Pokemon Home application. So, yeah, they want you to, like, pay to store your Pokemon, which, you know, it's like $2 or something a year. It's like nothing, but still, it's gay. Let's see, Oski Woski with the 5, only 3 hours on Smash. You need to get those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers, and Jeff would agree. Yeah, dude. He has, like, dude, I don't even know. What was it, like 2,800 hours or something? Something crazy. Yeah, he's playing it right now.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, 2,645 hours, bro. That's crazy. 2,600 hours in Smash. Wait, it changed my profile picture. This is not what my profile picture was. It was Donkey Kong in front of his watermelon. What the fuck? Brutal, dude. Yeah, I have a feeling, like, a lot of that time is just leaving your console running. Like, I would be very shocked if this is all like genuine time played on a game, but maybe it is. I think it's a case of just leaving your Switch on without the power saving feature enabled. That's what CSGO players used to do back in the day, I remember, is they would leave their game running so that people would see their Steam playtime and think that they're better than they actually are. I think TF2 players used to do that shit too. Same with League or not League, Dota. So not everyone's playtime is natty like mine on Halo MCC. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, the game's been out for what, like 8 years? So maybe it's legit. Let's see. Lighter fluids with a 5. Forgot to mention yesterday my degree is business admin with cybersecurity focus. Does that make me more desirable to non-cyber jobs? If that would just be considered a general business degree, so it definitely wouldn't hurt your chances. So, nah, I mean, yeah, it should be fine. Should be fine, yeah. A business degree is not a bad thing to have, so. Well, I mean, to be fair, if you grew up on the Switch 1, it was a pretty good time to be a gamer, dude. Like, the Switch 1 had a really good run. Gay games on screen? I don't know, bro. These games all look super inviting. Like, the cover arts for all of these games make you want to click on them. So, say what you will about Nintendo's aesthetic, but it sure as shit makes you want to play the games. Like, Mario Galaxy 1 has to be, like, one of the most aesthetically pleasing game covers of all time. Period. Like, this has to be one of the most visually appealing game cover arts, probably ever. Like, the stars, the galaxy theme, the very, very high contrast colors. You know, it looks so sharp and crisp. Like, it's just really, really well done. And I like the Mario Kart World one as well, too. It looks really good. Same with Kirby 911 Riders. Zooming towards that Twin Tower. You just can't. I wish dude, I would have gladly taken Nintendo sponsorship. I already shill their stuff anyway, so, you know, if I could get paid for that, then sign me up, dude. I would gladly shill shit I already like. Brutal, man. Show the ass. All right. There you go.
Oh yeah, why?
Oh yeah? Oh.
Look how low res the Switch 1 game screenshots are compared. I mean, although it probably doesn't show up on stream very well because of the compression, but yeah. Yep, Peach is Aryan coded. The gang's all here. Yeah, those are probably my 4 favorite Gen 4 Pokemon. Or I guess 5 favorite. Outside of Giratina, obviously, because he's not there. But yeah, Staraptor, Garchomp, Torterra, and Luxray. But yeah, and then obviously Palkia. But yeah, Palkia is like in my top 3 favorite Pokemon ever. So he's kind of in a league of his own. Yeah, I actually accomplished something in my life. Unlike any of you. Yeah, but Palkia just straight up mogs Garchomp. Anabolic plays with the 2, no race stamps now. He's done being a jester for us. Brutal, man. It's Jover. Never Jester Max, guys. Yeah. Well, just don't be a Spurg. Dude, it's not even that the Gen 4 remakes are too easy. It's just you grew up. Like, that's the thing, bro. It's like Pokemon games were never hard. Pokemon games have never been hard. The only thing that's gotten easier is the catch rate. That's it. That's literally the only thing that's changed from the previous Pokemon titles is how easy it is to catch legendaries. So that's the only thing they've really changed other than the XP share being on, which that doesn't make the game less difficult. It just saves you a bunch of unnecessary grinding. So, but Pokemon, once you know the type matching is piss easy. Like, it's never been a hard game. It's just it was new to you as a child who didn't, you know, fully grasp what you were supposed to be doing all the time. So... I'm not really a Dialga fan, but I am considering doing a level X PSA 9 master set, so I'd have to buy Dialga cards, which I'm not really happy about. But yeah, I'm debating starting that. I need a new card target to go after to ever increase the ranks of my collection. Well, dude, the XP share thing's not that big of a change. It just saves you the time of swapping the Pokemon at the beginning of the battle. So, or, you know, just having one Pokemon with the XP share item. It's just literally a time saver. It's not like a direct difficulty thing. I mean, with the internet and then your prior knowledge of Pokemon games, they're never going to be hard like they used to be, so. Say Indie Slop for us. There you go. Indie Sloppa. I like the aesthetic of Yu-Gi-Oh cards better. At least the original kind of era of Yu-Gi-Oh. But the modern Yu-Gi-Oh stuff I'm not really a fan of. The only modern Yu-Gi-Oh I like is reprints of old Yu-Gi-Oh monsters. Like, once they ditched the whole Egyptian god theme and stuff, like, I don't know. It kind of lost me. It kind of lost me. You know, everything's just a lolly or a fucking, you know, a robot dragon or some shit now. I don't fucking know, man. The aesthetic of Yu-Gi-Oh is just kind of all over the place nowadays. Oh, shit. Not wireless play. Oops. Oh, wait, shit. I was gonna try the other bite, but that's alright. I'll just go ahead and get the room code. Alright, so we got QS9 7Q9. Alright, there we go. Like, I pretty much just collect Dark Magician Girl, Dark Paladin, and the Egyptian God cards. That's really all I collect Yu-Gi-Oh! Wise. Eventually, I would love to have a first edition Blue Eyes White Dragon, just for the, you know, member berries, but I'm not a huge Blue Eyes fan. Nor am I a Dark Magician fan. Alright, let's see. Swap my character. So what was it? The koi fish bike that was the best? Try it out. I don't know. Oh, this one. Fin Twin. Hopefully it doesn't block her ass. Ah, damn, it does. Okay, once you get going, not as much. Shit. It does kind of block the cheeks. That's brutal, dude. I might have to change. If I don't have my constant, you know, Gooner stimulation while playing this, I don't know if I can last as long as I typically do. The Switch 1 outsold the PS5 in Japan by almost 2-1. Yeah, and that's after Sony created the Japanese language PS5 with a similar price point. Yeah, Sony completely eradicated any and all support from the Japanese audience. So, GG's, well played, Sony. You threw away your, home fucking country in favor of Western sloppa. But hey, at least you have top rabbi Neil Druckmann who's happy. I played the original Demon's Souls back in the day. I have not played the remake, really. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? I have to sign into my account. Fuck this, bro. Jesus. Why? I never sign out of this stupid fucking Google account. Yes, it's me. Holy shit. Alright, let's go ahead and start. The PS5 is brown coated. Yeah, it is the default ball and gun machine now. You know, the NBA 2K players. Domestic terrorism. Yeah, they market towards the brothers. Soon you'll be able to use your EBT card on fucking VCs on NBA. Oh shit, no! Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. I was like, finally, I can try this out, but no. Shit, I hit it too many times. Yeah, Xbox has been brown coated since the Xbox One. They were the original brown coated console, but PlayStation has started to adopt that role. Nah, so I called my internet company and they said it was because somebody had broke a line while doing construction, so somebody had broke a line doing construction for the fiber optics, so they had to go and replace it. It took like 3 hours to come back. So, because I always call and get the credit on my account for the internet being out. Because if the internet's out, I'm not paying for it that day. So I get my $2 credit or whatever on my account. But yeah. But yeah, apparently it was some construction thing and, you know, somebody hit the line. Well, dude, it doesn't take any time if you're already calling them to see what the fuck's wrong with your internet. then you just ask, can I get the credit for the day? And they're usually like, sure. They don't care, dude. It's not coming out of their paycheck. Oh, shit. Well, dude, there's only so many names you can come up with that are good pairings, like, you know, Ruby and Sapphire, or, you know, Sword and Shield, or Sun and Moon, or... I mean, they could have done Stars and Sky, or something. I don't fucking know. Like, it's kind of hard to do, because you eventually run out of stuff. Because they already used, like, Alpha and Omega, which would have been a good one. But they used that for the Gen 3 remakes. Dude, Beta would be a terrible name from a marketing perspective. What chud would want to go out and buy Pokemon Beta? They already did white and black, so... Well, dude, Earth and Water would be too similar to Ruby and Sapphire. They've already done that. Because the names have to tie into the legendaries, so you can't really have, like, the, you know, God of Water and Earth again. That would be, you know, contradictory to the existing lore, dude. Whoa, the lights just got turned off. Well, wind and water is basically typhoon and tsunami. I just hope the legendaries actually look good this time. That's my biggest hope. Because the legendaries have been straight up dookie the last games. They have been some straight ass. Brutal. Chad and Stacy. Oh my god. Dude, Pokemon's at its most popular point in all of the franchise's history, so it's gonna sell well regardless of what they put out. Pokemon is at its most popular it's ever been, so it's only gonna keep selling amazingly. I have zero interest in the Samurai game. It looks like another fucking parry slop game. I have zero interest in parry slop. The thing is Game Freak has made other games outside of Pokemon for a while, and every single one of them is dog shit, so anyone who has any hopes for that game is a fucking retard. Every single other game they've made outside of Pokemon has been midder than fucking mid. I just bought Pikmin 3 finally, so I'll have all the Pikmin games now. Now I just need Tokyo Mirage Sessions Fire Emblem or whatever the hell it's called. And then another code, Recollection, and I should have all the Nintendo games. For the Switch 1. Oh shit, the chat just crashed. Come on. There we go. Master Man? Oh shit. A singular mushroom, huh? Really dug deep for that one, huh? Boo. Oh, seriously? Damn. Oh, well, I gotta clutch up. Shit. Alright, there we go. No! Damn, bro, I had the perfect items, too. That's brutal. Oh my god, man. Really? I had the fucking golden mushroom. I could have easily gotten in the top 4. Jeez, man. Let's see. Tim Marco, the 279. Pokemon Gen 5 remakes are way overdue. The problem is Gen 5 is like the worst selling Pokemon generation, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it was the worst selling. So there's not actually a lot of Gen 5 fans out there. So Pokemon, I don't think, is super anxious to remaster those. But I wouldn't be opposed to it. I think it'd be cool if they actually fleshed out Gen 5 more than they did the first time around, but I don't know if they will. Yeah, so let's see. Black and White sold 24 million. Diamond, Pearl, Platinum sold whatever it's called, 40 million. So there's a huge drop in popularity. So Gen 1 Pokemon sold 74 million copies. Gen 2 sold 43 million. Gen 3 sold 38 million. Diamond, Pearl, Platinum sold 40 million, and Gen 5 sold 24 million. So there's a huge drop. Yeah, that's the thing, is Reshiram and Zekrom are really the only good part about Black and White. Honestly. Yeah, even Scarlet and Violet outsold Black and White, so... Yeah, X and Y and Black and White are technically the low point of the series from a sales perspective. And Black and White, too, if I remember correctly, just straight up bombed. But yeah, I think Pokemon's homage to Black and White was that TCG set last year, and that's probably going to be it. I don't know. They might do a Gen 5 remaster at some point, but they'll probably outsource it again, and we'll probably get those disgusting chibi avatars. Like, the art style of Let's Go, Eevee, and Pikachu, I feel like are perfect for the Pokemon franchise. Like, that's all they need to do. Just mirror the art style and game design of Let's Go, Eevee, and Pikachu, but get rid of the shitty, gimmicky, fucking, you know, catching mechanic, and then we're good. Like, that's all they need to do visually with Pokemon, is just mirror those games. Keep the linear world design and, you know, just copy-paste the new mons in there, bro. Yeah, Let's Go, Eevee, and Pikachu are unironically the best looking Pokemon games from a visual perspective. Damn, I had 2 people with that on the way there. I thought they did remake Pokemon Snap, and it sucked. I mean, the whole concept of Pokemon Snap I've always thought was retarded, man. Like, taking pictures of Pokemon, like, that'd be a good mini-game, but like an actual video game? That shit sounds terrible. I mean, I have multiple copies of Pokemon Snap because it went on clearance for like 20 bucks, so I bought a bunch of them, but... Like, Pokemon Snap would be a good mini-game in a mainline Pokemon game. It should not be its own thing. And if it is, it's like a $20 game at most. I don't like Pedo Sona, personally. I'm not... Like, there's nothing appealing to me about Pedo Sona. I think that game is insanely overhyped. Their fucking whatever gameplay gimmick of only letting you do 1 or 2 things per day fucking sucks, bro. It's genuinely one of the shittiest systems I've ever seen for time management in an RPG. Like, hey, the whole point of an RPG is choosing how you want to, like, fucking do shit. And, you know, here, let's basically make it some arbitrary fucking checkbox each day. And, you know, it's just, I don't fucking like it. It's just, I hate the time management system in that game. It's like the whole point of an RPG should be doing what you want when you want. Not like, oh, you can only go one place during each day, and then once you're out of days, well, you're shit out of luck. It's like, I don't know. I don't fucking like it. And then also the whole high school shit associated with it, too. It's like, bro, really? Like, Metaphor, I kind of liked it at first. Like, it started out pretty good, and then it just got progressively shittier and shittier the more you played it. Which is often the case with, you know, Pedo Sona games. Maybe they're good at first, but then they just become like this huge, arbitrary fucking slog fest because of the stupid game systems. Uh-oh. I was trying to get a better item. But now I have none. It's brutal. Fine. Nope. Tim Marcotte, the 7 Scarlet and Violet legendaries are motorbikes. You think Gen 10 can steep any lower? Well, I don't know if I would say that the motorbikes are lower than Gen 9, because Sword and Shield, Zamazenta, and Zacian are literally the worst fucking legendaries in the history of the franchise. You literally throw one Pokeball at it, and it literally just automatically catches. You don't battle it or anything. It's just literally one Pokeball. It's yours. It is the most... I don't know. Gen 9 is genuinely fucking shit. I mean, Scarlet and Violet's really bad too, but I at least like the design of Koraidon. Somewhat. But, yeah, I don't know. Their legendary designs have just been absolute fucking dog shit. Ever since X and Y. X and Y onward, like, there's not a single game they've made with good legendaries. But, yeah, I would always bet on them being able to stoop lower. I would always bet on that. Metaphor is the worst Persona game by far, sold like shit as well. Yup, when it doesn't have the Persona name attached to it, their games are gonna sell like fucking dog shit. Jay just enjoyed with the 2, tried Persona 5 for 15 minutes and got bored. L game. Yeah, that game's just miserable to me. I played like 2 or 3 hours of it, and I got to the part with the teacher's like heart, bro. Oh, we gotta fight the true nature of his heart. Like, how fucking gay. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, the pedo Sona enjoyers, like, you need to be bullied. Like, honestly. You motherfuckers didn't get shoved in enough lockers because you're too fucking fat to fit. Like, honestly. Like, that shit's just so gay. It's so fucking... They're like, bro, the story's so deep and meaningful. It's like, yeah, it's for fucking homosexuals, dude. You gonna learn the true nature of your own heart is that you like to suck cock? Because that's basically what you're trending towards. I don't know, man. I've never seen such a homo fucking community glaze such a shitty ass game. Like, at least the Expedition 33 Slappa enjoyers like the combat. Persona's combat is nothing. It's literally fucking just menu scrolling. Bro, it's like the best RPG ever. How? What is so special about Persona? You're a high school boy who gets to flirt with little girls. Wow, dude. Oh my god. Never seen that before. And then you have some fucking Globo Homo Maheckin Heart storyline. It's just like, dude. It's a game made for homosexuals who are just unsure about coming out to their family. So they relate to their true nature being hidden. Also, the suicidal fucking, you know... like, the whole shit where you have to, like, blow your fucking brains out in Persona 3. Like, they relate to that shit. They're like, damn, man, that's what I've thought about doing to myself. Dude, I'm gonna shoot myself in the head so my true homosexual nature can be revealed. But yeah, I don't know, dude. Just the Persona glaze to me is wild. Same with Metaphor. That game was incredibly fucking mediocre. So, the suicidal undertones, the fucking, you know, closet gay kind of storyline, I don't know, man. I've never understood the hype. I don't really care for Tom Clancy games. They're not really my thing. I don't really have any hatred of Tom Clancy games, but it's just not really for me. But yeah, Persona 5 is probably the biggest glazed pile of shit in gaming, if you ask me. That game is just miserably boring. Like, oh, dude, I gotta go to math class today to boost up my stats. Oh no, guys, I already went to the fucking, you know, gay sex dungeon. Now I can't go to the fucking store and buy more items. What a great time management system. I already fought the cock monster, guys. I can't do anything for the rest of the day. Bro, that's the other thing, too, is I think it's Persona 5 that has the massive, you know, erect penis boss, right? Like I said, that game's for latent homosexuals, bro. Yeah, dude, it's symbolic. Oh my god, dude, it's so heckin' deep. I'm 13 and this is deep. Dude, what's that fucking shitty ass shirt where it's like, you know, the women's like thing where it's like the graphic and it's like the letters say something else, but then it's like highlighted to say he lied or some shit like that. I forgot. Like, that's basically the Persona story in a nutshell, is that stupid fucking teenage girl shirt. Nope, I'm not touching Resident Evil 9. Zero desire. Oh shit. No. Chat just crashed again. I don't know, dude. Persona's like one of the corniest franchises I've ever seen. It's just another, like, if you want to say something is Jap crap, Persona is Jap crap. Like, it's the most stereotypical JRPG you could ever fucking imagine. Period. Like, Persona is literally a power of friendship video game. Like, I don't know, man. Dude, it gave me the boomerang and I'm in last place. It wanted me to lose. It wanted me to lose. Hold on, let me see if I can find this. Yeah, this dude, this is the Persona story in a nutshell. This is the Persona story. This is the depth of the Persona storylines. Like, bro, I'm 13 and this is deep. No, I thought Metaphor was okay at first, and then it just got really bad. It was decent at first, but it's one of those games that quickly deteriorates the more you play it. it becomes the same stereotypical lay heckin' frienderino slop where, you know, at first, like, it was kind of interesting, and it's just, yeah, garbage by the end. Yeah, it's a lay heckin' racism bad game, pro-communism, you know, it's just, yeah, it's super fucking woke. Which is probably why Journos glazed it so hard. You know, the entire story is basically racism bad, dude. And, you know, pro-communist undertones. You know, the utopia in the game is basically communism. Like, dude, when I say the story is super fucking predictable, like, I thought they were actually doing something, you know, kind of unique at the beginning where you're not playing like the, dude, you're the heckin' prince that had his kingdom stolen from him, and then you have to make a bunch of awesome, quirky frienderinos along the way in order to reclaim your throne from the evil person that killed your father. I'm like, oh, they're not doing that. You know, they're breaking the fucking fantasy trope of all Japanese anime slappa. And no, it's literally that. That's the plot twist, is you were actually the prince the entire time. It's like, are you fucking shitting me, dude? Are you shitting me? Like, literally, it starts off not being the stereotypical storyline, and then the plot twist is what makes it into the stereotypical storyline. It's just, like, so bad, bro. It's so bad. Like, the plot twist is what made the story the most predictable. Like, talk about bad fucking writing. What would have been better writing is if, like, you thought you were the prince the entire time, but in reality you weren't. But no, they did the opposite. It just became the most generic anime fantasy slop ever. No, the plot twist of Final Fantasy is that Arden was the king the entire time. That was the whole point, is that Arden was actually the hero and the villain of the story. So that was the whole point of Final Fantasy 15. So Final Fantasy 15, yes, you play the prince, but that's not the, like, plot twist. The plot twist is the fact that, you know, you're basically not anything special. You were just chosen to die. You never actually reclaimed the throne or anything like that. You just die. Pretty much. In metaphor, you become the Kang and you end racism, dude, and bring about the communist utopia. So, yeah. No, Noctis technically was never an actual... So that's where, like, the whole plot twist of Final Fantasy 15 comes into play. Is that Arden was actually the real king the entire time, but he was betrayed by his brother who stole the throne from him, who started the line of kings that Noctis was a part of. So the actual plot twist of Final Fantasy 15 is that Arden is not the villain. He was actually the good guy, and your, you know, family lineage is the evil one. So, You could say, yeah, Arden's basically like Jesus if he gave in to, like, the devil's temptation before he got crucified. It's because it's kind of, there's a lot of similarities to that. Like, you know, Japanese media, you know, takes heavy inspiration from Christianity in a lot of its themes. But, yeah, pretty much. Because the whole line of kings in Final Fantasy 15 only existed to basically absorb the Star Scourge. So they were never actually meant to rule for any prolonged period of time. And basically Arden was supposed to be like a vassal to absorb the illness from the entire population and then eventually die. But his brother, you know, betrayed him and tortured him, which, you know, for, what was it, like thousands of years or something? I forgot. But it's this insane amount of time. And over the years, he became, like, super twisted from the torture. And the, like, disease or whatever, you know, corrupted him. So it's basically like you have a Christ-like figure that fell instead of, you know, redeeming humanity. And then Noctis's whole role is to basically fulfill Arden's mission of absorbing the Star Scourge and essentially just dying so that it can be removed from the earth forever. So he was never meant to rule. He was just meant to die, essentially. So, in that sense, it's not the typical reclaim your heckin' throne, dude, and then you get to be the king and shit. So, he was destined to die from the very beginning. Yeah, exactly, the Star Scourge. Is it a 6-pointed star? Maybe so. They never clarify, dude. But my imagination runs wild. But yeah, in metaphor, you're supposed to be the king so that you can end racism and stop, you know, basically feudalism, essentially. And have a, you know, no class system. You know, everybody's heckin' equal-areno, dude. Because there's nothing... Even if you're a different fucking, you know, breed of monster, we're all the same on the inside, guys. It's wild. Like, it's just literal fucking commie slop. It's commie slop. Dude, bananas? Dude, this game wants me to lose. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, there's no reason to give someone fucking bananas in the final stretch. None! Fucking bananas. This is what I always get, bro. Every single time I enter the top 4, I get fucking green shell, bananas, or the stupid fucking boomerang. That's literally it. That is fucking it, bro. I get the worst fucking items ever. I don't get red shells. I don't get mushrooms. I don't get fuck all, bro. I get the fucking bananas in a green shell. Come on, bruh. You will get the bananas and be happy? That's right, man. Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. Atlas is woke, but they're Japanese. That's right, man. It is literally impossible for a Japanese studio to be woke. Literally impossible. It's all so tiresome, man. Konami doesn't even develop their own games anymore. They just outsource. That's pretty much every, like, that's just a common trope in Japanese shit is fighting God. That's a pretty common, you know, copy-paste plot device of most Japanese media. Yeah, Kojimbo's always been pro-commie. Anyone that unironically likes modern Hollywood has to be pro-communist. Because that's all they fucking make nowadays. Brutal. Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. Oh boy, Japan, dude. Consume. That's right. I mean, I'll take Japan slop over Western slop any day, though. That's the brutal truth. Japan, for, you know, all of its problems with game development, at least they have, you know, I would say some soul left in their products. Western media is just absolutely fucking finished. It's gotten far too zoggy to ignore anymore. Dude, the thing is a certain group of people that, you know, are losing their grasp on, you know, the minds and hearts of the youth with Western media are going to start buying up the Japanese media. And that'll truly be the end. Is when your Harvey Weinsteins and such go out and buy up Japanese studios. Or they just continue to purchase shares in Sony, because Sony already owns a lot of the studios anyway. Because, you know, it scares the shit out of them what's happening on social media right now. They've completely lost control of the fucking narrative. You know, the World War II mythology no longer sells. So, they've got to course correct the hearts and minds of, you know, the lowly goyim. And, you know, now kids are watching anime more than anything else. So, they're going to have to, you know, correct that mistake. Rag kicker reel with the 2. I blacked out this weekend. Now my phone is broken. That's brutal, man. That sucks. I don't know if you have an iPhone or not, but I hope you have Apple Care. The only time I've ever broke a phone is when I was walking my dog and the leash like caught underneath my phone in my pocket, and because I was wearing like basketball shorts, they had really shallow pockets, so the phone like got cupped by the leash and it like projected it out of my pocket and like launched it like 5 or 10 feet away from me, and it landed right on the corner and cracked the screen. So shit happens. Yeah, dude, my state just made it a requirement to discriminate against white men when it comes to government contracting. So, It's Jover, bro. Total collapse is needed. Rad kicker real with the two of my colleagues put my pants in the wash with my... Oh, that sucks, man. Jeez. Did they do it on purpose or was it an accident? That sucks, bro. Well, dude, that was literally... Like, bro, the Virginia election was the biggest mind fuck ever. Like, it's almost like this is what I mean when the Republican Party wants to fucking lose. Like, you say, like, LaQuisha, EBT stamp, but it's like, dude, my choices were a fucking liberal Jew or a black Jamaican immigrant woman who hates Trump. Like, those were literally the governor's choices in Virginia. A liberal Jew and a fucking black Jamaican immigrant woman. Like, dude, are you... What? Like, fuck, man. Neither. None of the fucking above. How about we get rid of both of the fucking foreigners? Holy shit, man. How about we get rid of the boat? Like, it's just, like, that's what I mean, dude. The GOP wants to fucking lose. They've already cut a deal with the Democrats that they'll lose, and they just want to have, like, their little fucking seat at the table. So, it's just... That's what I mean, man. Trump needs to go full-blown Julius mode on these bitches. And let's just end this fucking farce, bro. Let's end this fucking farce once and for all. Oh shit. Am I really gonna get eliminated? Brutal, man. Yup, maybe so. Nope. Alright, fuck. Play a different game like Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Oh yeah. Dude, Trump needs to go full-blown Saddam Hussein. Just give a State of the Union address and start walking people out during it. And start with all the snakes in his own party. Yeah, dude, nothing's gonna get low-propensity Republican voters out to the polls like a black Jamaican immigrant woman, dude. I'm telling you, especially one that hates Trump. You know, I couldn't wait to vote for her, man. Super exciting choice. Wowie zowie. And dude, you should have seen some of the fucking election material I was getting in my inbox. It's like, I'm black, my kids are black, my husband is black, and I'm gonna make this state like, it's like, bro, what the fuck is this? Like, are we back in like 2013 where Republicans are afraid to be called racist? Like, it's just retarded. It's like, who is this catered towards? Yeah, you know, I'm sure all the, you know, fucking, whatever you call it, Appalachian, whatever, white dudes are, like, super fucking excited to go vote for a woman who, you know, constantly brags about how black she is and, you know, how she is from Jamaica, dude. Like, what? Again, the GOP wants to lose. They want to fucking lose. They've already cut a deal. It's the only explanation. They've cut a deal to lose, and in exchange, they get money sent their way. So, I don't know, man. I have no love for the Republican Party. I'm done with, like, this shit. Like, just, let's end this fucking joke, bro. The American experiment has failed. It's over. Hail Caesar. Yeah, that's what everybody was thinking, is the Attorney General was going to run. Because everybody likes him. So he probably would have won. So... he barely lost the Attorney General's race. That's the thing. We had the worst possible candidate in our state. Period. A black immigrant woman is like the complete and total opposite of who we should be running for a GOP fucking rate. It's just insane. This is not 2013 where people are afraid to be called racist, dude, and you have to prove that you actually like black people. It's like just retarded, man. Dude, Trump does... this is the thing with Trump, man. Trump doesn't give a shit if people like him or not. What he wants is people who do what they say they're gonna do. So he doesn't give a shit if you've talked shit about him in the past. What he cares about is if you vote the right way. That's all he cares about. So... Trump is not, like, super petty with that type of shit. Which is the mistake that, you know, Caesar made that Augustus did not. Is, you know, Caesar forgave the people who betrayed him initially, and they stabbed him in the back. Augustus just killed them all. And he ruled for 40 years. So, take that as a lesson. Never forgive your enemies, and that's probably one of Trump's biggest faults. Is he's willing to forgive the people who openly opposed him. Hope it's over. I had a good run. Just has to fucking shit in my cereal one last time before the fucking race ends. Let's see. So Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. West can't control Japan. The youth love anime. They absolutely can. When you have money and publicly traded companies, you absolutely can. But I wish that were the case. Rat Kicker Reel with the 2. The only way for us to survive is to go Imperial. I agree. It's long overdue for that. And also the 2, we need a Caesar who acts like Augustus or Diocletian. Yeah, we need an Augustus. Period. Democracy is a fucking joke. Period. People can't even pay their credit card bills, and yet they're expected to pick the people who, you know, run the country. It's like, holy fuck, man. You have the fucking Mad running the madhouse. It's like... Nope. Rogue deal with the 2 if you were to play Fallout New Vegas. Who to side? Legion, NCR. I have no idea what any of those are. No clue, man. I have no idea about any of them. I got about an hour into Fallout New Vegas before I just never touched it again. I agree, bro. If you think about it, we shouldn't even have elections. Agreed. You know, this is why China is doing so well in a lot of areas, is they don't have to worry about this stupid fucking change of power bullshit. So, they also don't have a leader who wants to, you know, sabotage their own population. You know, we have, give or take, 50+% of the country that genuinely fucking hates it. And they get to be in power most of the time. Oh, I'm screwed. I didn't get an item. My pick for Mario Kart, characters wrong, answer only, Sonic the Hedgehog, dude. Hell yeah. That or, I don't know. What's another, I guess, Crash Bandicoot, there you go. I had to think about other 3D platformers. It's like my least played genre. Why isn't Kirby in Mario Kart? I don't know. They should add like a Kirby Air Ride kart as well as a Kirby, you know, crossover. That would be smart for marketing. Brutal, man. Rogue Dio with the 2. Were Homo sapiens dumb until mixing with Neanderthal? Some might say that a lack of Neanderthal lineage is what leads a certain ethnic group of people located in a, you know, sub-portion of a continent to be less intelligent, organized, and sophisticated than all other peoples on planet Earth. But, you know, that's just a conspiracy, dude. We're all the exact same. Even though dogs with different colored fur are considered different fucking, you know, breeds. You know, we're all exactly the same, guys. It's just melanin. Just melanin. You know, a butterfly with slightly different coloration is a different species, but... Don't buy into conspiracy theories like that, dude. Yeah, the sad part is, bro, is any and all, like, actual genetic study of the differences between, you know, like, different races of humanity have all been shut down by the same, you know, kvetchers. Because, you know, it hurts the whole globo-homo propaganda thing. So we can't actually learn the truth. Because any scientist that actually tries to engage in that type of, you know, study immediately gets shut down by the governing boards. Because the truth is too harmful to the, you know, globo-homo, one-world government type, you know, messaging. So it's, you know, it's actually kind of unfortunate. We literally can't know the truth because it might contradict the messaging. So I mean, some black Americans are mixed race. I mean, not all, but some. I don't know, it depends. If you ask some black Americans, mixed-raced blacks aren't black, so that's kind of a complicated area. Tell everyone in the chat how to fix the United States. Give me unlimited power. Give me the power of the dictator, and I will fix this country in 3 months. It'd be so easy. It's deliberately being sabotaged, so it'd be easy to fix. It's like trying to cure someone of, you know, their sickness who's being continuously poisoned. Cut off the poison supply and they'll get better immediately. Like, the same goes for the United States, man. We could fix this shit overnight if we wanted to, pretty much. It would not even be hard. You would just need 3 months in order to, you know, really clean shit up properly. Because some things do take time, but... No, Papa H was definitely a socialist. He was not pretending to be one. The difference is that socialism works in homogenous white countries. Because white people all share a very similar work ethic and, you know, are, you know, generally, for the most part, very moral people and have a strong sense of community and, you know, working together. So when you have a homogenous white population like the Nordic countries, for example, which is, you know, what everyone loves to use as the reason why communism could work, dude. Yeah, it can, in theory, work. The problem is when you have a multi-ethnic society where nobody shares the same values and goals and has a mutual respect for other people's property and a respect for other people's time and labor, then it doesn't fucking work because you'll always have one group that carries the weight of everybody else. And then if they stop doing it, then, you know, the communist-style government steps in and holds everybody at gunpoint. So when you have a shared national identity and ethnic identity, you have basically an identical culture, set of values, goals for your life, and a shared vision for the future. Yes, it does work. But those are big ifs. And especially in our globo-homo, multi-ethnic, you know, society we have now, it would never work. The United States could never fucking do it. Because each state is so different from the next that it would be impossible to enforce on a national level. They would literally have to have fucking death squads holding a gun to people's head to make sure they're actually working. So, it would not work in the United States. It would have 50, 60 years ago, maybe, but not anymore. But at its core, you would have to have a very, very, very strong sense of national identity, which is contradictory to Marxism. So therefore, you know, a leftist version of socialism could not really work, which socialism is inherently leftist, but you get what I'm saying. You have to have that shared, strong national identity behind everything. Otherwise, it doesn't work, because then people only feel loyal to themselves or whatever group they identify with. Are you fucking kidding me? Get rid of this stupid boomerang. No, it's over. It's over. I swung too far to the fucking left. Damn it. Yup, there it goes. Brutal, dude. What? Holy shit! I actually made it. Damn. I think Trump gets Greenland by the end of this summer, personally. The European Union's already backing down. You saw the Germans already pulled their troops out immediately. So... they can't defend it, so... at the end of the day, all it'd take is a U.S., you know, aircraft carrier to come... you know, refuel, quote unquote, and yeah, that'd be it. You know, all the European countries sent like 2 people to defend Greenland, guys. The British sent 1 guy. They're really serious about it, dude. And Germany, I think, sent 15 people, which now those people are gone, so... No! Rat Kicker Real with the 2. Remember, Denmark wants to make deals with China. Yeah, exactly. So, that's the thing, man. Just like Sri Lanka, you know, the Chinese will move in and take over the whole fucking country, so. I heard now that apparently China's trying to claim Malaysia as theirs now, so. Yeah, the Chinese are going to keep encroaching on everybody else's territory. Griff is still furious with me after last night. I didn't even see you in the chat last night, PK, barely. After your spurg out about videos, so. When we got to said videos, you were strangely absent. Yep, he does have main character syndrome. Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. Griffin Greenland Gaming. Dude, that's right. Shit. Dude, I think Trump should just get some volunteers together of some young, ambitious white chuds. You know, deputize them with federal authority and just send them on a leisure cruise to Greenland, but also give them military-grade weaponry. Dude, remember, a U.S. fruit company took over the entirety of fucking Hawaii. We could take over 50,000 people in Greenland. Why am I getting the blue shell consistently in 5th place? Is that like a normal thing? Oh, shit. It's over. shit. Let's see. Ascended Seal with the 2. If Greenland happens, I might move there. Oh, nice, man. I mean, shit, you could probably get some pretty good deals on property before it starts getting ultra developed, if it is the case, so. Because they have so many natural resources that'll be extractable, so. It'll kind of be like an Alaska situation where at first the land was super fucking cheap, like around Anchorage and stuff, but now, you know, those areas are extremely expensive. Oh, shit. Yup. I got fucking raped. And let's see, Hunter eats Hunter with a 2. If you're Danish and want to be American, wink. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, Denmark does have some pretty fire women, so there you go. Now, that's a Danish I'd love to put in my mouth. Hell yeah. Rat Kicker Real with the... wait, not 5. 2. Canada is next. No one makes deals with China. Yeah, hopefully the Alberta thing actually happens. That'd be pretty awesome. Dude, people are always going to be woke because they've been propagandized to their entire life. You know? We have to course correct a lot of people. Nope, milk day's over, bro. Mega loud kids, that's right. Yeah, Martin Luther King is a communist piece of shit, and, you know, rest in piss, bozo. No love for me. The only good thing he ever did was give me a paid day off from work. Period. It's the only positive thing I have to say about him. Just an Israeli puppet that read from a script. If you know what I mean. Oh yeah, dude, he was propped up by prominent record labels at the time. He was literally managed by record labels. All of the civil rights shit is inherently Jewish, by the way. Like, Rosa Parks was literally paid by Jewish attorneys to sit on that bus for multiple months before she finally got asked to move. So that's the thing that's glossed over, is she was trying that stunt for months before somebody actually told her to move to the back. So these are not, you know, freedom fighters. They're deliberate agitators that are paid by foreign influences to push through, you know, useful propaganda in order to get, you know, controversial laws passed like Hart-Celler, the Civil Rights Act, you know, all sorts of shit. So, it's all fucking fake. Rosa Parks also had a fucking car. Why was she riding the bus? Because she was paid to do so. Yep, paid activist. Dude, I feel like my trigger is gonna break on this controller eventually with how much I spam it. I might actually break a controller this generation if I keep playing Switch 2 at this rate. I still have my original Switch 1 Pro controller that never, you know, failed me throughout the entire Switch 1 life cycle. But I've already played a lot more Switch 2 in the first year of its existence than I did Switch 1. So, who knows? Nah, Renee Good is one of those retards that fell for the propaganda. So she's looking to recreate it and be a fucking white savior. So... Oh my god, dude, I'm getting brutalized. What? Dude, I could have easily recovered that. That's so gay. Ooh, Milfy. There we go. Milf Peach, dude. Oh, shit. No! Yeah, listen to this, guys. 9 months prior to Rosa Parks, 15-year-old Claudette Colvin was arrested for the same refusal, but organizers wanted a more, quote, respectable figure for a legal challenge, eventually choosing Parks, who was already involved with the NAACP. So they had test candidates for this shit, bro. They had multiple people doing the same fucking shit, waiting for the fucking desired result. It's the biggest fucking fake crap ever. She was a trained NAACP secretary, deeply involved in civil rights already. So that's what I mean, is all this shit was fucking fake. It was all fucking, you know, just made up from the beginning. Deliberately just to sabotage the United States legal system and bombard it with a bunch of fucking shit in order to push through controversial legislation under the pretense of a heckin' civil rights, dude. So once you learn about the actual civil rights movement, which even Shapiro-Stein admits is inherently Jewish, it all starts to make sense. That's why the 60s was the beginning of the end, bro. The source? I just got it off Google AI, bro. If that's what the AI is telling you, then it's much worse. Like, if the AI that Google makes is willing to admit that much, That's already pretty bad. Shit. No, JFK is one of the driving forces behind it. So, now JFK played his part, but he didn't give Israel what they wanted as far as nuclear weapons, as well as he tried to put us on the silver standard, which was, you know, too much. They care more about the money than anything else, because you can control a nation by controlling its currency. So, that's more important than the nukes, but yeah, that was just too much. So he was the useful idiot, but not useful enough. The thing is JFK was already controlled to a certain degree because of his father's mob ties, which if you know anything about the mob, it's inherently Jewish as well. You know, it's basically a bunch of wealthy, you know, drug dealers taking advantage of Italian immigrants in order to, you know, sell their wares, essentially. And during Prohibition times is when, you know, the Kennedy family got into bootlegging. So they already had all sorts of shit on the Kennedy family, which is why he was ever allowed to be president in the first place. Oh shit. But yeah, dude, once you start like actually researching real history, you realize how much of this shit's just fucking fake, bro. It's just straight up lies. Did I ever watch Boardwalk? I've heard of it. I haven't watched it, no. I haven't ever watched it. Nope, I don't watch WWE. I don't watch any sports, so... Dude, all sports is inherently fake and gay. I hate to break it to you. People have been rigging sports events since the fucking, like, 1800s. One of the oldest forms of money laundering is sports betting. WWE just has the, you know, decency to admit it's fake. Like, you still have to be athletically inclined to do the wrestling shit. Like, it's not easy on your body at all. A bomb and green shells, really. How useful. Ah, man. Alright, buddy, let's not do that. Leave that paw alone. We're not gonna give your paws more problems. Good boy. Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. What should we know about the Civil War? It had nothing to do with slavery. That's basically the biggest thing. If you take away one thing, the Civil War had nothing to do with slavery. Period. Less than 2% of the South had slaves. You're not going to convince an entire population of people to split off from the country over that. And Abraham Lincoln even said, if I could win this war without freeing a single slave, I would do it. So, nothing to do with his... Nothing to do with that in, you know, the history of events. It only became about slavery because the British were going to join the South, and the Queen of England at the time hated slavery, so Lincoln decided to end slavery in order to keep the British from joining the South because she didn't want to fight on the side of slaves. Basically, that's it. The Civil War was more about states' rights and the overreach at the time of the federal government into the sovereignty of the individual states. Because at the time, the North was basically, you know, the immigration hub. You know, all the immigrants basically were eroding the votes of the actual Americans in the South. And as a result, you know, imposed a bunch of taxes and tariffs on the South, preventing them from buying, you know, foreign goods or, you know, having their own trade deals and stuff. And forcing them to buy northern goods instead from people that they didn't even view as American anyway. So, you know, in the Civil War, the North mostly had immigrants as its fighting force. They didn't actually have a lot of native-born Americans fighting in the Union. It was mostly immigrants. So the way the South viewed it is, you know, here's a bunch of immigrants basically taking over the country. Yep, pretty much same as today. You know, erode the vote, like the vote of the native population by just mass importing tens of millions of people within a few years in order to, you know, basically erase any and all, you know, power that they have. You know, import people enough, and eventually you'll get them to vote the way you want to. Throw them enough welfare bucks, and eventually they'll vote blue no matter who. Well, dude, the left always accuses, you know, the right of doing what they're actually doing. So anything that a leftist accuses you of, they're doing themselves. Period. That's how it goes, man. So they try and divert attention from what they're doing by blaming others for doing that exact same thing. It's like just textbook gaslighting. No, I haven't bought really anything at all recently. I have to recoup some funds because it's tax season also, so I just had to do my third prepayment, and I'll have to do one more before the end of the year, or I guess end of the tax season, so by April 15th. Apollo, knock it off, dude. Quit licking your ass. That's gross. Stop. Come on, man. Knock it off. Good boy. Good boy. Hey, buddy. Thank you. Good boy. I don't want you stinking up the room. That's the worst part, bro, is like, you know, when he licks his ass, it puts like the smell in the air because he's like breathing heavily while doing. It's nasty, man. It's like gross. Like if he did it when I'm not around, like whatever, but it's like, dude, you stink up the whole fucking room. Like doing it, it's nasty. If you need to go out, I can take you out, boy. Just knock that off. No. You gotta tell me you need to go out. Ah. We're all just competing for second. What did I get? Yes! Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I got second. That's all I need. I'm happy. That's all I needed. No, it's not even so much like... So this is the thing with Marxism, bro, is they don't have any real preference. The problem is they don't like people that are hard to control. That's the thing. And white people have been deemed by the powers that be, whoever they might be, that they are too intelligent, too well organized, and too difficult to impose this globo-homo Marxist slop onto. Because in almost every single case, you know, over 100 instances, it has been, you know, strongly rejected to the point where those globo-homo forces have been kicked out entirely. So, like, that's the problem. Is white people are too hard to get rid of, essentially, from, you know, positions of power, and they don't step into line like other groups do. You know, you can't just toss infinite shekels at a, you know, white nation and eventually you know, they'll just give in. It's not the case. It's never worked that way throughout history. So you have to replace those people's, you know, voting power in this instance because we live in a heckin' democracy, dude. But yeah. Homogeneous populations of whites are a threat. Therefore, they must be eliminated. Jay, just enjoy with the 2. What are your thoughts on corgis? Yeah, they're fun. I don't know. I'm not really a small dog person. I like big dogs. But yeah, they're fun. Yeah, that's what's so funny, bro, is like all the porn ads for like those stupid AI, like, oh yeah, create the girl you want to fuck or whatever. They're all white women. It's like, why is that? Everyone loves to hate the whites, but when it all comes down to it, a lot of it comes down to they hate us because they ain't us. Yeah, it's like, create your perfect AI girlfriend. And it's all just blonde hair, blue-eyed women with big tits and tan lines. It's the same girl every time. But it's just, it's a funny coinky-dink, you know, like... Everyone loves to talk about how evil and awful white people are, how we have no culture, how our food sucks, dude. You know, how, you know, racist we are, but what does everyone want to do when it comes to moving? Oh, they all want to come to white nations. But I thought we're racist, we have no culture, we're evil, but every single group of people on planet Earth wants to live around white people. Why is that? It's a very odd, you know, dilemma of reasoning there. Everyone wants to live amongst the evil colonizers. Dude, people don't want to live in Japan. You think you want to live in Japan, you don't. You absolutely do not want to live in Japan. Good luck finding work, that's all I can say. Good luck. You may want to visit Japan, you may want to go on vacation to Japan. You do not want to live in Japan. Yeah, if you already have a shitload of money like PewDiePie, then sure. Then it doesn't matter where you live because you're already good. But if you have to work and earn a living, Japan is a terrible place to do that. You'll be paid a slave wage to work 14 hours a day and barely afford your rent. It's like how people say, oh, well, China's average income isn't that bad. It's like, yeah, because you work 16 hours a day. Yeah. You work 16 hours a day. A double shift in China is a normal shift. Aw. Brutal. Like, a lot of the Japan narrative is very, you know, overglossed. I'll say that. Like, the glaze on Japan is pretty intense. It is not a good place to live if you're not Japanese, for one. And two, if you don't already have a lot of money. Like, it's pretty brutal to, like, try and make your way as a young person in Japan. Like, you're basically expected to be a slave. Especially if you're a foreigner. I mean, unless you're like some, you know, drop-dead gorgeous white woman, or, you know, an extremely attractive white guy, you're going to be treated like crap in Japan, generally speaking. Yeah, most Asian countries are very hyper-fixated on looks. Yeah, Asian countries have the highest rates of plastic surgery, so... Friend of mine lives in Japan. He's a teacher and has a Japanese wife, half kid. Yeah, well, I would assume half, but yeah. I mean, you can do it, but it's not the, you know, fucking dream life people imagine, like they're gonna live in a heckin' anime. Like, dude, if I just move to Japan, I'll get some pink-haired, busty women to be in my harem. Like, unironically, a lot of fucking weebs genuinely think that's the case, and it's like, no. Like, they think they're just gonna be lusted over by Japanese women. Because they're, like, you know, Western. It's like, no. The Japanese have very high in-group preference. Like, they'll happily take your money as a tourist, but they don't want you living there. Because the other thing is, too, is even if you do have a job and stuff, you'll always be resented by the population because you took that job from a native Japanese person. So... I also saw a tweet 2 weeks ago where a white man got mad at an Asian woman for saying saying most of them don't like most white men. It was funny because the man was coping hard. Yeah, exactly. The only way you can play the white card in Asia nowadays is if you're like drop dead fucking like handsome. Like you have to be like male model status in the more developed Asian nations like, you know, South Korea or Japan or parts of China. Or you go to the ones that are just dirt fucking poor and they don't even like you because you're white. They just like you because you don't live in poverty. So, they just see you as a walking wallet. So, yeah, it's an absolute myth that you can just be white, go over to Japan and just get like 85 fucking, you know, college-age Japanese women, you know, lined up to suck your cock. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Well, dude, realistically, you as a Western man are not going to move over to Japan and start a business. You don't even speak Japanese, most likely. You're probably going to have some wagey office job where you hand translate, you know, documents to English. That's it. Or you'll be an English teacher. Those are really your career paths in Japan as a Westerner. Like, there's really not many opportunities, like... So, you're not just gonna move to Japan and become a business mogul unless you already have a shitload of money. Which, at that point, why are you even moving to Japan anyway? It's like, you're going there probably to retire. Like, I'm pretty sure the Japanese require you to have, like, all your business documents in, like, paper format. So, a lot of Japanese companies have people manually translate stuff by hand. So... Didn't I bitch about Nintendo? What did I bitch about Nintendo on? Yeah, I wouldn't want to live in a completely different culture, man. So Europe is about as far as I'd go. I'm not one of those, you know, people that's like, bro, I love experiencing other cultures. Like, not really. Nope. Don't really have a desire to experience other cultures. Unfortunately, I'm forced to experience other cultures all the fucking time where I live. And they involve theft, crime, and making society shittier as a whole. So, yeah, I'm good. I'm good, bro. But dude, at least we have taco trucks now, right guys? Hell yeah. We got taco trucks, we got kebab restaurants, and curry, dude. It was all worth it. It was all worth it. I'm sure. Yeah, the actual cultures I want to experience don't exist anymore, bro. You can never walk the streets of Paris again and experience France. You can never walk through England again and experience English heritage. You can never walk through the streets of Rome and enjoy what it means to be like an Italian. It's just a bunch of Arabs and Africans squatting. It's because France was one of the first societies, because after World War II, they were solely reliant on their central bank. They were the first society to be forced to accept unlimited immigration from their former colonies. So, that's the reason why. Blue sent you with a 5, but Griffin, I'm technically not white. But nah, it doesn't matter if you're not white. Japan will still hate foreigners. Exactly, bro. Like, there's no other group that Japan hates more than, you know, other Asians. Which is true with most countries, you know. Japan hates other Asians. China hates other Asians. Korea hates other Asians. Vietnam hates other Asians. So there's a mutual hatred amongst all neighboring countries in Asia. They all don't like each other. But yeah, it is funny. Yeah, Hispanics hate other Hispanics, yep. Yup. Dude, Hispanics hate other Hispanics even in their own countries. That's the crazy part, bro. Like, Mexicans hate other Mexicans if one's more Mexican than the other, because, you know, if you have more European lineage in Mexico, you're seen as a higher class citizen. So, yeah, it's just wild, bro. It's wild. Like, if you look too native in Latin America, they discriminate against you. You're seen as, you know, basically below them. But, yeah, it's very funny. It's kind of what leads to the whole, you know, dilemma of, you know, prominent white supremacists on Twitter being Hispanic or not even from the United States or whatever. It's like, they literally value the fact that they're part white more than white people do in a lot of cases. It's like, it's actually fucking funny, bro. It's actually kind of funny. Well, aren't Dominicans like the ones that refuse to acknowledge the fact that they're black? Or is that some other group? I forgot. They, like, refuse to admit the fact that they're black. And they hate black. Like, yeah. That shit's funny as fuck, man. It is them? Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Oh, yeah, dude, there's no bigger hater of American blacks than other, like, non-American blacks. Yup. Yup. I've witnessed that firsthand in the Caribbean, so Which, I mean, you could argue that maybe, you know, the people who live in the Caribbean are technically American, but you know what I mean, like United States.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, it's mostly there is jealousy, but it's also the rudeness. Especially in the service industry, like in the tourist destinations. They get pissed off with how rude and entitled they are. That's the main complaint. And they have no respect for, like, other people's property. Is the other thing, too. Because, like, for example, you know, the guy I was talking to was a taxi driver. And you have to, like, save up for years in those places to eventually afford your own taxi. And he was, like, basically ranting about how much he hates Carnival cruises. And, like, you know, read between the lines. He didn't openly come out and say, like, you know, the race of the people. But it's like, okay, yeah. Carnival cruise, not really hard to figure out. But, yeah, basically he was saying, like, he had a family that just trashed his car. Like, the kids had food and they threw shit everywhere. They spilled drinks, you know, just all, like, completely wrecked the interior of his taxi. And over there, it takes them, like, 10, 15, 20 years sometimes working as a taxi driver to save up to buy a taxi. Because the taxi companies take such a huge cut of their fares. And so it's like, you know, an extension of themselves. So, yeah. But, yeah, that's one of the biggest things. And he goes, like, they didn't even tip me either. And, like, all this other... It's like, yeah. Okay, yep, you know, we're checking enough of the boxes here. Where it's like, it's pretty obvious to know what he's talking about. But, yeah. And the guy was, like, super nice, so that's the thing. It's like, you can tell it wasn't a him problem. Because we had a good experience with him, and he took us to a bunch of, like, local places and stuff. And, you know, it was very, accommodating for the most part. Like, he would wait in the car or what, like, you know. I don't know, dude. It was a good experience with him, so it definitely wasn't a case of, like, he's just a shitty taxi driver. It's like, nope, it's probably the clients. So, yeah. No, we always tip the taxi drivers, because the thing is the first year we did it, the cruises, we got, like, the cards of all the people that drove us around that we liked, because we went on, like, 5 or 6 of these Caribbean cruises, so what we would do is contact the people ahead of time and let them know when we were going to be at that particular port, and we would get, like, the same drivers over again. We would just, you know, rent them privately for the day outside of the taxi company so that they could keep more of the money. So that was the one in Jamaica. His name was Papa Roy is what he went by. But yeah, he was the one who also was talking about how he wishes the British would come back and retake over the island because, you know, everything's gone to shit since the non-British people had started managing it. How the roads are never fixed, the power goes out all the time, grocery stores have food shortages, all this other shit, so, yeah. So, yeah, exactly. The Brits need help now, bro. It's the other way around. Am I a fan of Starmer? Oh, yeah, dude, he's great. Yeah, I'm a huge fan. Well, say what you will about the UK, bro. They have consistent electricity and food supply and, you know, roads, I guess, that are not, like, literal dirt, so... There is that. As bad as the UK is, you can at least live there still. Yeah, at least Piers Morgan has his curry slop, exactly. All's right in the world now. Hell yeah, dude, I got NASCAR Peach! Hell yeah. Raise hail, praise Dale. Yeah, exactly. Hell yeah, dude. I got my cold beer. I got my fucking sports. And I got my big ass recliner to hold my fat ass while I wait for my McDonald's order to get delivered by some nice young Indian man. I sure do love America. This is the greatest country on God's green earth. Hell yeah, brother. I don't know what's worse, bro. The sports Zog or... like, the sports Zog bot or the fucking performative alpha male Republican. I honestly don't know which one I hate more. I probably am leaning more towards the performative alpha male types where... you know, they just basically think because I was a heckin' Marine, bro, I know what it means to be an American. It's like, okay, dude, fuck off. Or the ones that have like a wall of guns and act like because of that they're ready to stand up and fight, dude. They're so ready. You know, freedom's front line, bitches. I got me an AR-15 for each of my fucking toes. Hell yeah. It's like, oh my god, dude. I got tons of food supplies in my basement so my fat ass can keep eating. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just like the performative alpha male or the fucking, you know, just conserva-hick, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, what are we conserving at this point? What is left to conserve? A bunch of sports slaves? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. And most of them are closeted homos anyway. I don't know, dude. I just, like, it makes me genuinely black-pilled to look at the state of the right. Dude, Benny Johnson is unbearably cringe. Like, you want to talk about a performative male? That is, like, the poster child, dude. That guy would be a fucking Star Wars geek without fucking, you know, steroids. Matt Walsh needs to, like... I don't have, like, a glaring hatred of Matt Walsh. I don't mind him as much. But holy fuck, bro. He needs to radicalize quick. This fucking Fence City bullshit is just so tiresome. He's one of the more bearable right-wing commentators, I would say. Yeah, Matt Walsh will never actually be able to do anything meaningful until he gets rid of his connection to Shapiro. I agree. Alright, I'll take that. But yeah, dude, I just really can't stand that performative alpha male conservative type where it's like they have the wall of guns, the rows and rows of unopened fucking bourbon bottles. They'll like have a cigar but never actually smoke it. They'll sit there with their fucking skin tight, like tattered American flag t-shirt. You know, the fucking combat cargo pants and fucking combat boots. You know exactly the fucking sleeve tattoos. Or if they don't have a sleeve tattoo, it's obvious they're taking steroids. And literally, they're just basically slightly to the right of being a mainstream, like, Democrat. They're not even actually right-wing. They just LARP as right-wing. But you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, you have that image in your head. Like, basically the Joe Rogan types is what I'm getting at here. You know, Joe Rogan is a perfect example of that. I disavow anything that is slightly controversial. In fact, I think we should not deport people. We should give them hugs instead. Or the America is an idea type people, bro. You're, Vivek types. Dude, the thing is none of those guys could actually beat you up because it's all fucking show muscle. None of them actually fucking do any real, like, training or anything. They just pop steroids and do bicep curls. That's it. That's all they fucking do. They pop steroids and do bicep curls. And they think they're fucking tough guys, bro. Oh, I can beat your fucking ass. My political opinion is more relevant than yours because I'm a fucking alpha. I've got guns on my wall. You don't want to fuck with me, little man. You're nothing. Oh my god, bro. It's just so corny. I don't know, dude. I have a very strong hatred of most right-wing commentators. I don't fucking like them. I don't fucking like them. Dude, Benny Johnson is about as corny as Harry Sisson. The only difference is that Harry Sisson is natty. That's it. They're like the exact same person. Little fucking dweebs LARPing as political commentators. When in reality, they say the most milquetoast scripted shit given to them by the party. That it's not even, like, you know, remotely insightful in the slightest.
Dude, I just want to have a conversation and ask questions, man. Because at the end of the day, we all got to come together as Americans, dude. Like, that's really what it's all about. If we can't do that, what's the whole point of this thing, bro? Like, we all come from different racial backgrounds and different places, man. I mean, fuck, my great-grandparents were immigrants. So were yours, dude. No, we all just got to come together, man.
It's just repackaged hippie slop. Repackaged hippie slop is the so-called conservative movement, bro. The only difference is they're not jerking each other off at hippie retreats yet. But it's just more fucking boomer hippie slop, repackaged. Yeah, but how about we all come together over your mass grave? There we go. It's just like, I don't know. It's just crazy, bro. Yeah, we're gonna all come together in a fucking mass grave, you fucking retards. They want to fucking kill you! Do people not realize this shit? It's just crazy to me, bro. It's crazy. You know, like Joe Rogan was, that's fucking crazy, man. Only it is actually fucking crazy. You are. You're fucking crazy if you don't know what's actually happening. They want to fucking kill you. There is no kumbaya, let's just smoke a fucking bong, bro. Yeah. We can chill by the fire and strum the guitar. It's just like... Ah, dude, it just...
Yeah, that's totally somebody I'd love to have a beer with.
Oh, dude, just make it stop. Make it fucking stop. Make it stop. Oh, bro, I just can't. I can't fucking do it. I hate them all. It's every single fucking one of them.
Dude, I don't agree with Bernie Sanders at all politically, but that's totally a guy I'd love to crack a cold one with and talk about issues.
Oh, man, it's just, it's infuriating. It's an insult. Like, it's an insult against your fucking intelligence. It really is, dude. Like, we are ruled by fucking midwits when it comes to the, you know, conversation of the political right. We are ruled by midwits, and I feel like it's intentional because that way the right will never actually pose a material threat, which is why they're allowed to, you know, propagate this, you know, repackaged hippie slop to the extent that they are. They are the fucking demoralization campaign from within. Dude, I can't stand it. I really can't. Oh, bro. Dude, my dark passenger would eclipse the fucking sun at this rate. Jesus. Oh my god, dude. I've heard I could have a beer with him. Yeah, dude, it's so cringe. Oh my god. Dude, it's like all these fucking conservacocks that went on the Gavin Newsom podcast, and they're acting like cordial and friendly with this guy. Yeah, did you forget during COVID he literally wanted to fucking kill you all? Did you forget about that little one where he had the National Guard patrolling for people who didn't have fucking masks? Or, you know, how he said that the Capitol protesters should have been shot? Or, you know, any of that other, you know, gems. This is the guy you want to sit down and have a conversation with, man. Fuck him. If you had half a pair of balls, you would have shown up and punched him in the fucking face. Because that's what the fucking conversation is from his perspective. He wanted you fucking dead 3 years ago, you dumb fuckers. It's just like crazy, bro. It's absolutely crazy. So little we remember, huh? So much of this shit gets memory hold, I guess. Yeah, he also wants to strip children away from their parents if they don't affirm their whatever mental illness. Wild, bro. But this is the guy we need to have conversations with, guys, and figure out where we can find common ground. It's just sick, bro. It's a sick fucking joke. It's all political theater, man. Political theater to the highest degree. Yeah, we're never gonna find common ground, quote unquote. It's not possible at this point. It's just a waste of oxygen. It's all performative slop until the fucking uniparty takes over. It's just biding time until, you know, Trump's out of office and the, you know, approved Republicans are back in charge, and, you know, then the uniparty can march forward. And then none of it will matter anyway. Yeah, it's just crazy, dude. Like, you know, lest we forget that literally during COVID, people were going door to door, like, with the fucking National Guard to enforce, you know, mask mandates and, you know, shuttering businesses and churches for daring to, you know, not bow at the altar of science, quote unquote, which is whatever Fauci made up that week. Or how you were literally deplatformed, you know, from every social media platform if you dared to speak scientific truth in the face of, you know, the current thing. It's just, like, insane, bro. Or if you dared to commentate how, you know, burning down a fucking Walmart in response to St. Floyd of fentanyl suffocating on his own fucking spit from ODing, you know. Apparently that's, you know, racist, and you need to be removed from modern society. It's just crazy, man. It really is. All this stuff is just forgotten. You know, people lost their jobs just for saying that they voted for Trump. Like, really? But these are the people we're going to come together with and find common ground, everyone. You know, and at the end of the day, we really just have more common than we have differences with these wonderful people. We have more in common with them than we don't. They're just like us, for real, for real. It's just, yeah, they rewarded you for turning in your neighbors, yep. You know, children reported their own parents over the BLM shit and were celebrated for that. It's just, what world are these fucking idiots living in? What world are we living in now? It's not the one that was taking place 3 to 4 years ago, that's for sure. People forget too easily how bad it can really get. And that was only the test. You know, COVID and the whole 2020 election shit, that was just the test. It's going to be way worse in the future. Yeah, I think I did see that. I recognize the account. I follow it. But, yeah, I can pull it up. Let's see. Take a look. I've seen all the wonderful legislation they've passed. Virginia's fucked. I mean, it's already been fucked for a while, but, yeah, it's genuinely fucked now. It's just going to become yet another state where white people work in order to pay for our enrichment. So, it's going to be another welfare state for nons. And they'll just keep dumping immigrants more and more into the state in order to ensure the Democratic victories indefinitely. It is Jover. But yeah, I've wanted to get the fuck out of this state for a while. Now I definitely do. Yeah, they ran a female Haitian immigrant. That's really popular with the right-wing base, guys. You know, nothing gets low-propensity right-wing voters in rural counties out to the polls like a female Haitian immigrant who rants and raves about how much she hates Donald Trump. Oh my god, bro, it's just, it makes me sick. It really fucking does. I can't fucking stand it. I genuinely don't know how people enjoy living in this fucking shithole. Holy fuck, man. As long as I get to watch my Washington Commanders game, it's alright with me. Ah, man. It's all so tiresome, dude. It's all so tiresome. Let's see. Matt, the ice villain with the 2. Hey, you. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the gay pair. You generation with the 2. I'm guessing this is music. Yup. Boom tunes. And let's see, Blue Senshi with the 2. I'm Mexican, but look white AF. Yep, there is a large portion of Mexicans that do look white, so. For sure. But yeah. It is an interesting, you know, I guess, characteristic of Latin America, though. The whole self-discrimination shit. Time to get good at Mario Kart? I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. And Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. Which state are you looking at? Most likely Florida, but also Texas, I guess. I don't know. It just really depends on what I can do for work. So, if I can find a jobberino, dude. But that's the biggest determining factor is, you know, I got to be able to make money. But I need to get the fuck out of this state. It's going to just, you know, get infinitely worse and worse. Not to mention where I live is like the most leftist area in the state. So my county is like 80% Democrat or more, probably. Moving to Canada with PWR. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I can't move because of my current job is the problem. So they require me to be in this area. So I probably need... So what I have to do is if I want to stay at my current company, I have to put in a request to relocate. Basically saying, like, I want to move, but I don't want to leave the company. And that can either be approved or denied. And... Or I can look for a different project that doesn't care and switch. Alright, I think we're good. I don't know. I think, whatever Verizon is having issues. It's like my internet just toggled on and off for like a split second. Because the chat didn't disconnect, the YouTube studio didn't disconnect, but OBS and the Switch did, so I don't know what happened. Because I could still see the chat, but I don't know. Yeah, I lost internet this morning, too. So, at like 8 a.m., I had an outage for like 3 hours. So, I don't know. Florida law enforcement are wacky too. I don't really have an issue with that because I don't plan on breaking any laws. You know, I just need a large house that I can hermit max inside of, and I'll be happy. I have zero desire to interact with society, generally speaking. I don't enjoy it. So if your job allows you to transfer to another state, you'll take that in a heartbeat? Oh, yeah, definitely. There's nothing tying me to this area. I don't like living here. So I don't have any friends. I don't have any family. I don't own property. The only thing I have keeping me here is my job. That's literally it. So there ain't shit to keep me here. What if it was Illinois? I'm not moving to Illinois. Why would I leave one leftist shithole to an even colder leftist shithole? That makes no sense. You get a 30% pay increase? Well, that's different. Yeah, I mean, if I got paid more money, sure, why not? But if I'm just doing the same job for the same pay, why would I move to a worse place? Dude, realistically, it doesn't really matter where I move. I'm just going to sit inside of my apartment and, you know, just make money and do nothing. So I don't really need to experience the local culture, so to speak. So there's no reason for me to move somewhere objectively worse. But yeah, if I can make more money and just sit inside of an apartment somewhere else, why not? I don't know, man. It's like,
Can't afford this shit!
alright, quit free roam. There's not really anywhere I want to move because, like, I want to go do stuff. I just want to live somewhere that's, one, not leftist as shit, and two, maybe warmer, but even then I don't really care that much. I don't ever really plan on, you know, doing anything. Like going to clubs or whatever the fuck else people do. Going to sports ball games, going out drinking and shit. Like, I'm not looking for amenities. Ideally, I'd be able to buy my own place and, you know, basically just kind of keep to myself. Rot Max, like those, quote, girl failures, that slob shot. No. Dude, I'm not a fucking slob. That's the thing, is I'm not gonna sit amongst, like, rotting garbage and shit. Yeah, I was born in Maine with a lobster in my hand. How did you know? Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I mean, I wouldn't really care about living in North Dakota because it's like, again, I wouldn't be doing anything anywhere there. It's just like, you know, could I live there cheaply? Do they have low taxes? And could I make a decent amount of money? So I don't want to take a pay cut. But yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just there's not anywhere I really want to live is the problem too. Nowhere's calling my name because it's like, oh yeah, dude, I want to move to Florida because I want to go to the beach and shit like that. No, I don't care. I just don't want to pay income tax. That's it. That's what draws me to Florida and Texas is they're at least not left as shitholes and they don't have income tax. That's really all I care about. I don't know. I just don't have any connection to a geographic area. That's the thing. Like, I don't have any fond memories or connection or anything to, like, any area of the country. I don't really care. Move to LA? Absolutely not. Uh-oh, I missed the box. Whoops. It wouldn't have mattered because I'm in second place anyway. I would have gotten shit. Bill Herb with the 5. What's up, gamers? What's happening? Hope y'all doing well. Doing alright, man. Appreciate it. Cannot complain, I guess. Well, I'm kind of doing a lot of complaining, but not about my personal circumstances. Mostly about, so-called conservative influencers, but... Jesus, man. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Nothing really in particular, just my disdain for the come together, kumbaya, hippie slop, basically conservative influencers. Yeah, hippies are the end result of decadence. So, damn it, I couldn't get rid of the boomerang fast enough. Why would I want to replace MLK Day with Malcolm X Day? Neither of them have any right to be celebrated. Both of them are inherently anti-American and are net negatives for society as a whole. They're both communist pieces of shit. Did I like the song? Oh yeah, dude. Took me right back to the days of passing the blunt at the summertime music festival. Dude, it really just made me understand that we could just have peace and love, dude. But I don't know. It is what it is. Most libertarians are pro-abortion, so I don't support them. You know, honestly, I was anti-abortion, but I'm all for leftists killing their own kids. Honestly, like, let them have it. You know what? I'm fine with it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Remove yourselves out of the gene pool once and for all. So, yeah. I forgot to unmute the game. There we go. Doesn't matter because the immigrants, when they come to Western countries, start mirroring the same birth rates as the people that they're replacing. So, a second-generation Hispanic has less kids than a native white American does. Fun fact. White people still have the highest birth rate in the United States. So, and when you filter out leftist whites, you know, white people are well above replacement rate. So, Conservative white people have the highest rate of childbirth, so. Just a little tidbit for you, so. That's why they're sounding the alarm bell now, is because Latin America has dropped below replacement rate too. So. India just dropped below replacement rate as well, so. That's the other thing. So, yeah, everybody's dropping, bro. Technology has made people not want to have kids. They'd rather sit there and doom scroll on TikTok. Do I like redheads? I don't dislike redheads. I don't have a particular affinity towards them, but I don't dislike them. Wee. Oh, nice. It defaulted to the right one. Why are you so worried about other countries have sex with a white girl and save the white race? That's right, PK. I'll do it single-handedly. You know, I'll just go bonk some random white chick, take her back to my rape cave, and, you know, repopulate the entire continent. I'm on it. BRB. Yeah, dude, I'm like gonna go back to cavemen times where you just bonk the woman with the widest birthing hips and take her back to your rape cave and, you know, have 85 kids. Easy, bro. It's just that simple. No. Let's see. Chugga Chug game with the 8. Most of Griffin's rants just feel like old man yells at clouds. Then you realize he's only 28. That's right, only. 28 going on 60. I've always felt older than I actually am. And I don't view that as a negative thing. What can I say? I'm wise beyond my years. Yeah, I yearn for the world I never got to experience. What can I say? I yearn for a world that no longer exists, that was stolen from us all. If that makes me an old soul, so be it. Not wise enough to know the skips, that's right. I gotta refresh my gaming autism. Blue Senshi with the 2. My gym was packed today. It was annoying. Mine actually hasn't been too bad, but yeah, you still got the holdovers from the New Year's resolution people, I'm sure. So, you gotta give it a few more weeks. Usually they all quit by February. Yeah, that's the thing. If I had like actual property to just let my dog run around outside and then had a home gym, I would pretty much have zero reason to leave my place. Maybe just to go to the grocery store. That'd be about it, like every week or two. I don't know if New Year's resolutions are even that prominent anymore. That would be kind of interesting to know is like, do gyms still see like anywhere near as large of a spike in like new membership as they used to? I wonder if that fad's kind of passed. Ah, shit. Damn. Brutal. Griffin, have kids. Okay, I'll get right on it right now. I will have 4 children right now. Oh wait, that's literally impossible. Yeah, not happening, should. Go outside? I went outside today. I went to a game store in my area, and then I also went to Target. And then I took my dog out and went to the gym, so there you go. I've already been outside. It was nothing special. I didn't have a good time. What did I buy? I got 3 Xbox 360 games that I didn't have, and then the 2 Hyrule Warriors games I picked up for the Switch. Griffin smelled the rose. Oh, yeah, dude. Griffin fix Wells Fargo now? What? What does that even mean? How am I going to fix a bank? Wells Fargo is down. I can't fix that. I do not have access to the system. No, sir, I cannot see that. What? Bro, that really pisses me off that you can't do that. I forgot I had tried that before and it doesn't work. Goody. My last name is Gamingstein, bro. It's already known. Whoa. Well, I'm glad I wasted that. Nope. Damn, bro. Brutal. Where's the Switch? $50 off right now? Yeah, if you can get it for 50 bucks off, I'd get it. Wing kick with the 2. Watch inside the town invaded by welfare addicted Jews. Miami? New York City? Chicago? Which one? Let's see. So, Synchromex with the 2 Advance Adventure by Garden. Alright. Let's see. Oh, a Pokemon song. Oh my god. Bruh. Is this the Japanese opening or is it the English one? Well, I guess it's in Japanese, so there we go. What the fuck? Bruh. This doesn't fit Pokemon at all, bro. Yeah, this does not fit Pokemon at all, bro. This might be a rare instance where the English opening was better. This sounds like some shit that would be in fucking Lilo and Stitch, bro. I don't know. Oops, wrong one. Dude, I don't even remember the Pokemon songs, but there was one that I didn't hate, but I don't remember what it was. I never really watched the Pokemon TV show unless I had to. The Master Quest song is fire? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't remember that one. For as much money as Pokemon made, they really do have a shitty anime, bro. People actually got nostalgic for that fucking, you know, send-off for Ash Ketchup. It's like, really? It's like that fucking loser should have been gone, you know, decades ago. That fucking loser should have been kicked off the show decades ago, bro. He was a bum! forgot to pull up. I was busy changing the fucking tab. Whoops. Well, I was gonna play Hyrule Warriors tonight, but I honestly can't be bothered to open the case. I was going to, just like effort.
I can't afford this shit.
Let's see. Anabolic plays with the 2. Give PK a much-needed curry break. Alright, looks like somebody got him. Cool. Curry. Advanced battle themes, decent too. I don't remember any of them. The only one I remember that's... I don't even really remember it, but the one song that's like at the beginning of the Lucario movie, I vaguely remember that one. Like the tune, not the lyrics, but... Only reason why Griff is in the Pokecard game is to see actual kids cry. That's right. I want to bully them and then brag about how I can afford all the nice cards and they can't. Nah, dude, if the Pokemon Company was smart, they would have made Lily the main character of the new Pokemon anime. Like, that would have pleased all the fucking gooners in the Pokemon community so hardcore. Like, making her the face of the franchise would have been the better choice. So... if they really wanted to maximize the profitability, Lily would have been the perfect choice. Dude, do you think it matters to the Pokegooners if Lily is a kid? If anything, it makes them happier. You got some sickos in that community. At one point, Lily's like full art trainer card was over $4 grand. Just keep that in mind. For a little blonde girl. And the card wasn't even that rare. It's just the gooners wanted it. Yeah, so I think it's what? Lily, Marnie, Misty, obviously, and shit, what's the other one? Fuck, what's her name? Oh, Hilda. Hilda's the other one people goon to. Hilda. Those are the main gooner cards. I mean, Serena also, there are people who like her as well, but her adult form is in the card game, not her child form, so therein lies the problem. Bill Herb with the 10. Appreciate it, man. I just wanted to say I love the Jews, hate racists and fascists, and love the Australian government. Also, on an unrelated note, did you hear Australia passed the hate crime bill? Yeah, it's brutal, man. I did hear about that. Yeah. Or at least that it was going to pass, but yeah. Shit's crazy. We don't even have, like, sovereignty anymore at this point. Completely fucking controlled.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Bill Herb with a 5 and just putting out good vibes now in case. Should I purge this account? Yeah, I mean, you should be fine as long as you're not using your real name. Most government agencies are fucking retarded, so you'll probably be okay. The only way the UK government's actually found people is because it's like boomers posting on their personal Facebook, so... Dude, the UK is Scotland, the United Kingdom is Scotland, England, and, like, what, Northern Ireland and Wales? Each one of those is just as left-wing as the other. I hate to break it to you. The UK is pretty, you know, representative of itself for the most part. The Scots are just as left-wing as the British, and the Welsh are just as left-wing as the Scots. And the Irish are just as left-wing as everybody else. Like, it doesn't matter. They're all fucking brainwashed. The reason why the Scottish had that vote post-Brexit to potentially leave the United Kingdom is because they were worried about losing their access to the EU, bro. Like, literally, they're more left-wing than even the British were at that point. And Bill Hurd with the 2. Did you see Trump's base letter to Norway? Yeah, I did. That's pretty funny. I thought Conor McGregor already lost that election. By, like, a lot. He dropped out before the election? That's what I thought. He was going to lose by like an insane amount, so he dropped out or something like that. No, I missed both mushrooms.
I can't afford this shit!
Shit. Trying to get some drafting going on here. But nope.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You have to spend all your life savings at the casino? Well, better start driving, bro. You better start driving. Leave now. You don't want to be late. Oh, I missed the double box. Shit. Holy fuck, man. Oh, shit. I got bumped. Let's see. Bill Hurt with the 5. Did you see Don Lemon getting charged from KKK charges? Well, yeah, I'll believe it when I see it, to be honest, man. Some judge will let him walk. Doesn't matter. There is no actual repercussions for, you know, leftists. Some lefty judge will let him walk. He won't have to face any repercussions, and he'll be free to do it again. There will be no repercussions, I guarantee you. I would be genuinely shocked if he actually has any sort of negative consequence. Let's see. Chugga Shocking game with the 8. The Deoxys battle theme and Omega Ruby is the best Pokemon battle theme, bar none. Do you agree? Not really, but I can play real quick. And Noah Humbard with the 5. I just got done with an 11-hour shift at Taco Bell after agreeing to cover someone's clothes from 3 p.m. to almost 2 a.m. Happy to watch your stream after. Damn, man. Hopefully you got some good overtime for that. But I really appreciate it. And TH Wolf with D2. You're going to watch the Xbox Showcase of Fate. Yeah, I'll try to stream it. It just depends on what time it is. And if I'm busy with work stuff. So that'll be the thing that determines that. TH Wolf with the 2, 1 p.m. East. I might not be able to. I'll see. I'll see. I guess they figure the only people who care about Xbox at this point are the unemployed, so they do it during the middle of the workday. Dude, E3 was always on the weekend. E3 was on Saturday and Sunday, usually. Also, E3 is an entire dedicated event. It's not a, you know, one-off thing that's meant to be streamed. E3 was a convention, so that's a little different. Nintendo and PlayStation either do theirs like... PlayStation, I think, does theirs at 5 p.m. Eastern, and then Nintendo does theirs like at 9 in the morning. So both of those companies don't do it in the middle of the workday. Let's see. Shit, I'm trying to switch my headphones with one hand, and it's not easy. Fuck. Ah, I missed the mushroom. Brutal. Oh, no! And I just wasted my item. Damn, dude. That's rough. I mean, I don't dislike streaming and stuff, but it's definitely getting to a point where, you know, I just don't like video games as much at all anymore. There's very little that I look forward to gaming-wise, so not really ideal if you have a gaming channel. It's like if I had a Star Wars channel, bro. Like, I'd be completely disillusioned with the topic. Fuck. Oh, fuck me, bro. Really? God damn it, man. So gay. So gay. Let's see. Wing kick with the 2. Okay, let me see. Start a tab, though. The fuck? Why is it asking me to sign into YouTube when I open a fucking new tab? Go away. Not signing in. Alright, and then... Where's the other one? Whatever substance normies snort that gets them excited for every vapid slap. Been needing it late. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like, it's rough. I would love to actually look forward to stuff again, but I don't know. I don't know, man. It would be nice. Excited for the new Nolan movie? Oh yeah, dude. I can't wait. Yeah, I can't wait to see We Was the whatever you call him, We Was the Odyssey. We Was Homer and she. Yeah, exactly. You know, you would think that Expedition 33 would, you know, make a non-believer believe, but yeah, no. The only game I'm looking forward to is Remake Part 3. After that, I don't know, bro. It's gonna be very tempting to just tap out of gaming altogether. Sell it all. Sell everything and get a wife. Dude, you're acting like you can just literally go on fucking Amazon and hit order wife. Doesn't work that way, so. Dude, if anything, GTA is going to make me disappear for at least a week. I'll be gone. If it does actually come out this year, then yeah, if I'm like mysteriously gone for a week, you'll know why. I don't really think it's extreme. I just really don't want to hear people talk about it. I already have the term muted on Twitter, so I don't have to see anything related to GTA. I have GTA, Grand Theft Auto, the Roman numerals muted. So, yeah. The version with the Roman numerals, with the actual number, like, yeah. I'm trying to avoid it as much as possible. That is not true at all, bro. When I play long-ass games like that, I do not get many super chats at all. Story games, for the most part, are bad for business, believe it or not. People just like to watch it like they watch a movie, so they're not really interacting. Yeah, I mean, there's no instance on Twitter that I could possibly imagine where space, VI space, would ever be used other than for GTA 6. Join a club, make your bed, clean your room, put plastic on the floor, and hang yourself from the ceiling fan. It's over. Let's see. Okay, fuck. Why did that just crash? Give me a second. I don't get triggered from GTA's. I just don't care about it. Like, I genuinely, like, hope the game gets canceled. I don't fucking like GTA at all. I'm sick of the Rockstar glazing. So, I just want it to be canceled. Dude, I fell asleep playing Avatar. Like, I was literally dozing off and then, like, waking up 40 seconds later. And, like, I had just moved in a straight line through the fucking grass. That shit was just horrid. Absolutely fucking horrid. Even for a Ubisoft game, that game was so fucking boring, man. I was, like, barely even alive during that stream. It makes money? Why would you want it to be canned? Doesn't make me any money. GTA 6 doesn't do anything for me other than bring me pain and suffering. Griffin, you saw they let an ill person play it early? Yeah, they didn't have to worry about him leaking it because he'd die of boredom while doing so. So he'll take it to his grave, literally. In fact, he already did. No! Well, they shouldn't imprison the people who leaked it. They should imprison the people who made it, in my opinion. Guarantee more people died of boredom from Rebirth. Yeah, and more people play NBA than whatever, you know, game is your favorite. So I guess that means it's better, right? But yeah, fingers crossed it gets canceled. I saw that Rockstar, I don't know how true it was, but apparently they had an explosion at their office or some shit. Hopefully it destroyed the server with the game files on it. I don't know if that was actually true or not, but hopefully the servers got fried. What made it better than the original? The easier backtracking. Well, I guess the backtracking in general. And the gameplay just was more refined, I would say. Yeah, I think Take-Two made them announce the game because their stock was tanking. So, Take-Two's stock is only up with the anticipation of GTA 6 doing as well as 5. So... But, yeah, fingers crossed it gets canceled, man. Be about the only good news gaming-wise we'll get this year. Other than maybe a Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 release date. Yeah, dude, honestly, I feel like the GTA audience and the Kai Cenat audience are probably like a 99% overlap. The type of people with the mental intelligence to actually stand Kai Cenat's, you know, obnoxious fucking rambling for more than 10 seconds are the same people looking forward to GTA 6. Apparently, Kai Cenat retired from streaming.
If my kid...
I don't know if I hit the right button or not, but I just ran off the road. Did I hit the right one? Yeah, I was trying to hit the good button, but I don't remember exactly what it was. Oh, well, I guess the kids one works too, because I'd beat the fucking shit out of my kids if they watched that retard. That one works too. Yeah, dude, my Twitter feed was like bombarded with videos of him trying to learn how to read. And it's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, literal fucking idiot. Like, not even debatable. Like, he was reading like a tard. Like, like sounding out each word phonetically. It's like, what the fuck? Dude, we have two classes of society already. You have people who are sentient human beings that can actually function, and you just have like literal babbling retards. Like, I feel like most of the population's not even aware of the fact that they're alive. Like, I'm really at that point, dude. I really am. It's just like, what the fuck, man? How? How do you even exist in the modern age where you can't fucking read? It's like, what? Dude, I could plow through like a fucking 300-page book in a few hours as a kid. I mean, granted, I'm not as good at reading as I used to be when it comes to speed, but I can literally still read, and I can pronounce words properly, and, you know, it's not like an actual struggle or something I have to practice. It's like just something I know how to do, like I know how to breathe, or I know how to blink. It just happens naturally. I don't know, dude. It's just that. It's pretty crazy. He was reading out loud because it's like performative. Then I saw this other thing too, where like he uploaded a video 2 weeks ago or something, where it was like basically teaching myself how to read, and the top comment on the video was himself going, "Future Kai is thankful for this decision." It's like, bro, it's been 2 fucking weeks and you're referring to yourself as your future self. Like, it is the most performative dog shit ever, bro. He's like trying to LARP is some intellectual type. It's like, dude, talk about being a corn. Like, bruh, corny ass shit. So corny. This is future Kai. Thank you for doing this. It's like, oh my god, bro. Like, stop. Stop! You have a concerningly small percentage of the population who can read and write properly, and then in that sample you have an even smaller subsample, people who are functionally literate. Yeah, exactly, man. Yup. Also, the information retention from reading nowadays is like at an all-time low. So even if people can read it, the amount of information that they actually retain from reading whatever it is they're going through is like at an all-time low. So even people who can read, like in theory, they're not retaining anything from doing so. How do we live in a world where a multimillionaire can't even read? Bro, it's because we reward the lowest common denominator. You know, our society glorifies idiots. You know, the louder and stupider you are, the more money you make. I just saw a video on that today. Kids would take notes on something and immediately forget what they just wrote. Yep, nobody has an attention span anymore. So... I don't really blame kids for using AI for homework. Homework is bullshit anyway, dude. It's just an excuse for fucking fat, lazy bitches to not actually teach. So, it's yet another excuse for teachers to not fucking do their job. Why the fuck is schoolwork even exiting the school? It's because these, you know, these women have no right being teachers in the first place. They're just as stupid as the students they're supposedly teaching, if not fucking worse. And, you know, they're incapable of actually, you know, giving the kids anything of worth during school hours, so they have to force them to do self-teaching during their, you know, supposed free time. Dude, the thing is, though, is I don't blame kids for looking up with Spark Notes, because it's like, the type of shit they have to read is so bad. Like, what, like, teenage boy wants to read Jane Eyre, or Pride and Prejudice, dude, or whatever other, you know, feminist slop they're trying to get them to read. Or fucking, you know, proto-woke shit like To Kill a Mockingbird. It's just, you know, when you're propagandized through, like, you're propagandizing kids through literature. Why would they want to read after that? You're making them read the lowest of the low, like, commie drivel. Like, I don't know, man. It's just all woke slop. Of course you're not going to want to read, especially as a young boy. All I can say is the classes that I got the most from in my life are the ones that never had homework in regular school and college. So, when I had an actual intelligent teacher that knew what they were talking about, or a, you know, professor who was not just boring as shit reading off of the textbook provided slides, those were the experiences I kept, like, the most information from. So, the problem is teachers don't do their fucking job and they demand more money. Like, okay, yeah, we have higher literacy, you know, deficits than ever before, but, you know, sure, you need an extra 30% paycheck for sure, man. Doing a bang up job. I don't even care anymore, Griff. I'm just toughing it out till I die. Life is pointless if you don't own a home or have a family. Yep. Well, that's what they want everyone to not have, is a home or a family, so... Reminded me of Rand Paul unironically using To Kill a Mockingbird to explain why bombing drug votes is... I know, dude, I remember that. Jesus, man. I don't know what it is with Kentucky electing some of the most performative retards on the right wing. Like, Kentucky's a pretty base state, by and large. But they have Thomas Massey, Rand Paul, and Mitch McConnell. Like, that is not a good record. That's pretty fucking bad, man. They do not have a good track record with picking good politicians, that's for sure. Yep, and they have a Democrat governor. It's like just insanity. That's what I mean, bro. Like, at this point, I don't know what we're conserving at this, like, you know, at this juncture, is it really worth saving anything at this point? Or, you know, do we just need to restart? Because it definitely feels like the restart option is getting more and more appealing. I actually made it. You're shitting me, bro. A fucking blue shell in the final stretch. What fucking dog shit is that? It's all so tiresome, man. It's all so tiresome. Alright, this will probably be the last race. The deepest shade of pain in Mario. Exactly, man. This is pain. What's fine by you, PK? Dude, Thomas Massey's a fucking libertarian cock. Period. That's all he is. He's a lolbritarian. Period. There's no other way to describe him. He's a fucking lolbritarian hack. Because this fucking retard literally voted against being able to try, you know, the youths of DC as adults. For, you know, like armed robbery and, you know, assault with a deadly weapon and stuff like that. So, right off the bat, he's already a fucking retard. Then he fucking started screeching and moaning that Trump was arresting people for having illegal firearms in DC. Which, if you know anything about the people who have illegal firearms in downtown DC, you know that the less of them on the street, the better. And Thomas Massey saying, we need to give people more guns, not take them away. It's like, oh my god, yeah. Like, he's just a fucking lolbritarian retard. Plain and simple. And then he LARPs as some fiscal conservative when he voted for all of Biden's budgets, which increased the deficit. But then when Trump gets in, you know, he wants to virtue signal about how, you know, financially responsible he is. But then it turns out that Trump's budget actually made the United States money for the first time ever in like 30-something years. And, you know, then he wants to act like he was all, you know, always part of the plan, dude. That was always part of the plan. I don't know. He's just a performative lolbritarian, you know.
Skip it about the fucking loser faggot.
But yeah, just for context, in DC, it was like up to age 26, you were tried as a child. So you had these 25-year-old men in downtown DC, like committing felonies and shit like that, and they were tried as children under the fucking DC law. And, you know, fucking Thomas Massey was trying to keep that as it was. Because, dude, we need to put less people in jail. We need to give more people guns. It's like, holy shit, bro. He is such a fucking retard. I love that, dude. I hit this fucking turret with a boomerang, and then he still goes faster than me. Worthless ass power up. Yeah, all I can say, bro, is all these quote-unquote principled politicians, it's just an excuse they use for being
Skip it about the fucking loser faggot.
And that's it, bro. They're just a bunch of spineless fucking little bitches. They're too content with the status quo and cashing their fucking check every month. They don't care. You know, they're all in for the uniparty plan so that they can just sit on their fucking ivory tower and, you know, reap the benefits.
while pretending to have my heckin' principles, dude. My principles, I'm so intelligent and such a principled individual, man. It's like, fuck off. Stop using Reddit? Never! Dude, Reddit is the last bastion of sanity in this crazy internet landscape, bro. Why is Nick defending Epstein and pedophilia? He's always had a weird thing about the pedophilia stuff. If I'm remembering correctly, I think he's had controversy surrounding that before. I think that was one of the things that Medicare roasted them for back in the day. But I don't remember. It's been so long. I double tabbed that too hard. Oh, well. Fuentes did an IRL stream with Tate and the looks maxing Proto-Troon. Oh my god. Well, he's among like minds, I guess. Yeah, dude, libertarians are like, we shouldn't prevent crime, we should only punish it. That's like their fundamental belief structure. We shouldn't prevent bad things from happening. We should simply respond to them. So retarded, man. Ugh. It's just, like, I don't know, man. It's all so tiresome, man. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Alright. Let me swap my headphones real quick. Man, I'm tired, dude. And I slept from like 1 until, I want to say like 9:50. 10 o'clock? I don't really know. I didn't pay super close attention to my watch.
Libertarians used to be pro-weed and abortion, but hated spending on defense and social programs. Now they're just Democrats who own guns. Yeah, pretty much. Yep, pretty much, dude. That's about right. Oh, man.
You work for...
I gotta wake up. Where's my pills? There we go. Bottoms up. All right. Let's see. Hopefully that kicks in. My boner pills. That's right. That way I can jelk the entire time.
I don't want my kids to play in the house of a secular guy.
This is Curious Joel, a village of 44,000 Hasidic Jews in upstate New York that primarily speak Yiddish, have an average of 7 kids per family. How many kids do most people have out here?
17, 18.
How do they afford 17, 18 kids? It's one of the poorest towns in America, with 40% living beneath the federal poverty line. Many men here are religiously studying the Torah full-time and heavily rely on public assistance and welfare in the form of Medicaid, housing vouchers, food stamps, and cash aid to support their giant families that God commanded them to have.
Give me money!
The village enforces strict gender roles, modest dress.
You know, I will say, good for them, bro. They're prioritizing what actually matters, and that's having kids. So, I can't even be mad over that. I'd rather they get the welfare than, you know, La Shaniqua and her 8 illegitimate kids that she had so she can buy more Pop-Tarts.
Codes and sends their kids to private religious schools. And why is it okay for Jewish people to live together in a homogenous Jew-only community, but it's illegal when white people try to build their own? I pulled up to Curious Joel myself to see what's going on. Welcome to Curious Joel, a traditional community of modesty and values. In keeping with our traditions and religious customs, we kindly ask that you dress and behave in a modest way while visiting our community. This includes wearing long skirts or pants, covered necklines, sleeves past the elbow, use appropriate language, maintain gender separation in all public areas. Thank you for respecting our values. Let's pop in here and say shalom. Lots of people praying. Hi, shalom. Okay, so it says entrance for members only. Not sure what it takes to be a member. What does it take to be a member? Do I have to be Jewish to enter? Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure the schedule exactly, but 9 o'clock sharp, they're not at work. What is this? Okay, so I guess everyone's praying right now. So you gotta wonder what these people do for employment. You'll notice the Mexicans out here are doing the hard labor.
Go live there? Yeah, I don't know if I'd fit in.
And the Jewish people, I'm not sure what they do. Maybe we can ask this guy. Excuse me, what do most people do for work out here? You don't know? All right, cold shoulder. Question for you, sir. How long do people pray per day? Okay, what do people do for work?
I'm not miserable.
Okay, what do you do for work? Okay, you don't want to talk? How many hours a day do they pray?
3 hours a day.
Do people have 9 to 5s?
Yes.
Like what industries are they involved in here?
Construction, all other type of industries.
And what do you do?
I'm a student, and also I'm doing home care.
What are you studying?
I'm studying Torah.
Torah?
Yes.
How old are you?
Our holy Torah.
And who pays for your education?
I try to work on overtime.
Overtime?
Yes.
Where do you work overtime?
I work home care.
Home care?
Night, yes.
Is it like, do you have kids?
I have kids, yes.
How many kids?
3.
How do you afford to raise 3 kids while being a student?
Because I work very hard. I want to study the Torah. I'm very proud.
How do you afford to study the Torah, though?
God help me.
Does the American taxpayer help you, too?
Also, yes.
Yep. How many people out here are on, like, welfare in the form of, like, housing assistance or Section 8 or EBT, SNAP, Medicare?
Yes, yes, yes.
And that allows you to study the Torah?
Yes.
And raise your kids?
Yes. Yes, thank
And
you.
how many kids do most people have out here?
17, 18.
How do they afford 17, 18 kids?
They are proud to do what the Torah says, that you need to be multiple and fruitful.
Wow. And do you think there's welfare abuse in the community out here?
No.
No? Because they actually have the kids?
Yes.
They have the kids. Do they get tax credits for the kids?
What they get, but they are all doing to keep our Torah, yes.
Keep the Torah?
Yes.
What are your thoughts on people out there who can barely afford to have 1 kid?
If they want, they can have 1, but if God's given them more, it's very proud.
Okay, shout out God.
Yes.
Okay.
We are very against the state of Israel. It's a very big problem for us.
So you guys don't approve of a state of Israel before the Messiah comes, right?
Yes, yes. Zionism is not Judaism. It's a very other thing.
Question for you, sir. What do you do for work?
Yeah, most of these guys are probably very right-wing, I would guarantee you. Because I believe this is the community in... This is New York, right? Maybe not. In New Jersey, I know, like, there was a huge, like, big Trump movement amongst, like, the super Orthodox Jews. So, yeah, it's mainly the secular Jews who are, you know, the globo homo type.
Are you on the phone? Or are you listening to the radio? Okay. Damn, it's tough to get some answers out of folks. What do you do for work?
Nothing.
How do you make money?
My wife.
Your wife? What does she do for work?
What is this? What?
Interview. Good to meet you. For YouTube. So your wife works and you study the Torah?
Every day.
How many kids do you have?
Every day.
How many children do you have? Okay, thank you. Well, that was fascinating. Excuse me, do you study Torah? Torah?
I think they said this is in New York, right? Does it say? Oh yeah, it says inside the New York town. So there you go. It's in the title.
No.
What do you do for work? Do you have a job? Does your wife work? Are you a student of the Torah?
Yes.
Do you work a job for money?
Hi?
Yeah.
No.
Does your wife?
Yes.
She does. Does your wife go to work to make money and you study Torah?
Where are you?
Tyler, good to meet you. I'm just doing a YouTube video about this place. I find it fascinating.
I have to go.
But where are you going if you don't work?
I study.
Do you study? And does your wife work? What industry does she work in? Teaching, education,
Teaching.
children? And how do you afford the kids if you don't work? Your wife? Okay, thank you. Sounds like a great setup. Damn, I might have to get in on that. Excuse me, what do women work at here? What jobs do women work in here? Is it mostly childcare? Okay, cold shoulder. Do you work a job as well as raise the kids? Do the women raise the kids?
Ironically enough, bro, this is an actual example of conservative women. Which, you know, is kind of funny to think about. But yeah, these women are more trad and conservative than any women of the Republican Party, which is, you know, kind of funny to think about.
Okay, tough to talk to the women out here. How do people afford to have families? Like, as you raise a baby, do you also go to work at some point? What do you do for work? Do you study the Torah for a living? Do you study the Torah? Do you work a job? No? Does your wife work a job? Are you a student? Do you work? Are you a student? Man, I can't do this anymore. Question for you. Do you study Torah? Do you study the Torah? Excuse me, sir. Do you study the Torah? Hey! Oh, you speak on his behalf? How do you know that? Get on out of here. He said he doesn't want to give an interview. How would he know? Do they communicate telepathically via hive mind? Hi. Tyler, yes. How are you, my friend?
They've got Jew magic, bro. The chick on the bus was pretty hot. Hold on, we'll go back. Let's see. Yeah. Not bad.
How are you, my friend? How are you doing? Yes.
Wow.
How are you? You want to say hi?
Independent journalist.
Yes.
Dude, you want to say hi? No.
Okay, how are you doing?
Hey, shit. This
Do you want to tell me a little bit about this place?
Sure, we grew up here.
Okay.
It's a very nice place.
Yeah, and it's mostly Hasidic Jews?
Yeah, so
Okay.
it's only Hasidic Jews.
And it's one of the most biggest growing towns, right? By percentage?
It's the biggest in the
Big families, too.
Big families, right?
How do people afford to have such big families out here?
Look at him just holding on to his hand, bro. What the fuck?
It's anything.
What do you mean? How do they have such big families?
You believe in God, that
Believe in
God
God?
created that.
Okay. Hey, thanks for saying hi, my friend.
I don't know who you are.
My name's Tyler Oliveira.
I don't talk to the suspicious person.
How am I suspicious?
I don't know who you are.
Damn, ouch, that hurt my feelings. Do you study Torah? Or do you work a job or own business?
Yeah, who works a job.
Well, that's not true. What's up?
They have Torah and they work.
That's not true. That's a lie. That's not true.
Suspicious person.
That's not true. I've talked to people, they said some of them just study the Torah. They told me themselves.
Well, some.
So who's the liar? Oh, I understand that. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know who you are.
I'm just asking questions. How many children do you have?
You work for Hamas?
What? I'm a journalist. I'm just exploring. YouTube vlogger. I don't work for Hamas. He said, do you work for Hamas? What? Okay, so this is the most beautiful $10 million synagogue right here. It's quite nice. Let's see if anyone wants to talk. Hello. Are most people here rabbis? 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 Are you guys rabbis? No. Okay. Do most of them work as... Yes, hello. I'm asking men what they do for a living out here. Are most people here...
What number?
Oh, just my name, Tyler. I'm just asking Hasidic Jews out here. 'cause I know
not for
What do you mean?
People are not gonna answer you this.
What do most men do here for work? Is it they study the Torah?
No, most people are working in Amazon like this.
CNN? No, I just have a YouTube channel. The mere presence of a goyim was sufficient to raise suspicion. Question for you. What do most men do for work here? Are they rabbis? This is working? No. What do they do? Because I'm trying to talk to people to figure out what the main industry is.
A lot of.
Can you give me some ideas?
Oh, go outside.
Okay, thank you. I'm trying to talk to folks like you. How you make your money and afford to raise your families.
Roast.
What?
54 roast.
But then I finally met this guy who gave me some wisdom. Help me out.
Everything people do.
What do you do for a living?
Billboards.
How long does the prayer last? And when do people go to work?
People go from 9 o'clock in the morning, from 6 o'clock in the morning until the night.
So how do they pay their bills?
How they pay the bills? By working.
Well, when do they work if they're praying all day?
They're not praying all day. So you have a lot of people coming in the morning and going into work, then coming back to pray. You have a lot of people coming in the morning to pray. You have people just waking up late.
I see.
From
Okay.
having a big
Different
community.
schedules. Do you own a billboard company?
Yes.
How do people afford to have like 10 kids out here?
The community is based on this. So,
Okay, so is it wealthy members of the community give charity?
Yes, mostly. That's the way.
Are most people on Medicaid, SNAP, EBT? Let's be honest.
I don't know. I can't speak for other people.
What about you?
I'm not going to tell about myself.
Okay.
A lot of these folks have business there. Not all of them. Some of them.
But there's a lot of you guys, right?
Some of them are being supported by community members.
What's the big industry for?
You want to be a Torah cell? Bruh.
women out here? Is it childcare? Because I notice Mexicans seem to work like retail, construction. Many men will tell me my wife works, but I do not.
That's not true.
That's what they told me though. They themselves.
The first 2 years after they get married.
Okay.
Only the first 2 years.
Okay.
And then they go work. Most men.
Okay, all right. How many kids do you have? I'm gonna guess you have 13. They all vote unanimously in favor for it. Look at this. There's a car accident every 5 seconds. Some of the driving out here is horrendous. It's truly terrible. What do the Jewish people here do for work, from what you see? Do they just pray, or?
No, so yes, they pray every single day and they walk every single day after this happens.
After they pray, they go to work?
Yeah. They drive in school bus and transit bus.
Excuse me, gentlemen. What do you guys do for work here? Do you guys have like businesses, like work a job? Do you guys study Torah?
I have a job.
What do you do?
I'm in sales.
Are you lying to me? Just the way you looked at him, I'm just like, what? Is it just what do you do?
I'm in sales.
What do you sell?
Food.
Why do you keep looking at him? Okay. What food do you sell?
Chocolates.
What? I feel like I'm getting bamboozled right here. I don't understand the look back there. Do most women raise their households and then they work afterwards?
Some, not most.
Some. Okay. Like what percentage? Half?
Maybe half.
Maybe half?
Usually when they study, they do just that.
Okay.
The ones who work, study in the morning and then afternoon.
She's got a
To be fair, I
Gucci
have
scarf,
some people who work
bro.
bus driver jobs, some people doing something in the shop, sort of managing the shop. The construction and hard labor seems to be exclusively executed by the Mexicans. Excuse me.
I don't know, bro. If somebody walked up to me and asked what my job was with a camera shoved in my face, I'd tell them to fuck off, personally.
Miss, do women work and raise the kids out here?
Sometimes.
Do the men work or do they study the Torah? The sheer density of minivans out here is a phenomenon in and of itself. Excuse me. What do you do for a living? Okay. What do you do for work? What do you do for a living, sir? Tough scene. Excuse me. What do you do for a living? Excuse me. What do you do for work?
I student.
You're a student. You're old, though.
Exactly. You wouldn't talk to anybody. Like, if somebody shoved a camera in my face and going, "What's your job?" I'd be like, fuck off. I don't want to be on your channel. Like, that would be my response. So. Because there's, like, no opener or anything. He's just, like, shoving the camera in their face saying, "What's your job? What do you do for work? How do you make money?" Like, I don't know. That would kind of rub me the wrong way, personally. Yep, they all look the same. Let's see. Tim Marco, the 279 GTA 6 hate videos would bring you money. Possibly. And a bunch of screeching children. So it's trade-off. And your average gamer with the 5. Most libertarians are performative or genuinely retarded, though. Yep. I agree, man.
All right, awesome.
Absolutely
Thanks,
agree.
nigga. All right.
100%. That's why they're called lolbritarians, because they're laughably cringe.
There we go. So you gotta answer this puzzle for me then. What do people do for work out here?
We do construction, we do everything.
Do people spend hours praying in the synagogue and then they work afterwards?
Yeah.
Do the women raise the kids and that's all they do, or do they work as well?
They work as well. The men also raise their kids.
Wow.
We just don't bother nobody. Whatever a normal people is doing,
Yeah.
we're doing.
Okay.
But we're doing it mostly in the kosher way. Instead of selling to general supermarkets,
I see.
for example, I'm in the kosher food. I sell for kosher supermarkets.
What I'm hearing is they'll gladly take money out of the American tax base to support their lifestyle, and if they do start a business, it'll most likely accommodate and service Jews.
We don't bother nobody. We don't kill.
This is true. No violence out here.
No violence.
No drugs.
No drugs. No stealing. No.
Exactly. I'd rather have, 100,000 Hasidic Jews in, Minnesota versus 100,000 Somalis. Because, if you walk through the street and you see, like, a Hasidic Jew, you're not, like, afraid that he's going to fucking steal something from you or pull out a gun or whatever. So, that's the thing.
I've only seen bad drivers, though.
You know why?
Yeah.
Because we have so much. We have like 10 children. We're all too busy. That's why we were upset by driving. We're getting nervous. That's the biggest violence you'll find us. One day a year, it's called Purim.
Party.
We dance, people getting drunk. And biggest good thing about that, we're giving donations for other people.
Oh, that's right.
Do you know how much money goes out in this village?
I'm gonna guess millions.
Millions? And that's without being so polite, keeping open the doors.
I guarantee you, bro, that you don't have to lock your car doors when you go into the store in this neighborhood.
That's a thing on.
Gentile behavior.
Yeah, right. No, not Gentile. But
behavior.
you're not going. I can see it.
I'm going.
No, you're not going. You're a Yid. Going back, you're a Yid.
Okay.
Are you a Yid?
I'm Goyim.
Can you show me your license?
I know that you guys don't support Zionism, or you guys don't support the Jewish state until the Messiah is here, right?
Exactly. They are not the Jewish people. They are not us, and we are not them. They are not Jewish at all. The state of Israel is a secular state, same as Japanese, but they call themselves Jewish people. They don't obey no laws. They're taking out kids from the yeshiva, sending them to draft to army to fight Hamas, which they created a problem. If they would listen to the Torah, the whole war wouldn't be.
How do people afford to have so many kids kids here?
They don't afford. We help each other. We open 2 groceries called Maitiv. We're giving them 50% discount. Just giving you one example.
Yeah, I can get a discount too?
Yes, because the store is officially made for everybody.
The one thing I'm curious about though is the welfare use.
Both the federal or whatever the state, they're both spending equal money for other people. The only difference is over here, the money is being spent for us and our mouth to eat, and in Bronx it's being spent for the NYPD to fight.
Are you on welfare?
No.
Do you know anyone on welfare here?
I won't comment on that question.
Come on.
How should I answer?
You own a shop. You own a supermarket basically. So you would know. Give me a rough estimate.
No,
okay.
no.
Why not?
No, I'm not.
Why?
I'm not gonna comment.
Why? Why is that stickler?
I can't answer you as simple.
You can give me a rough estimate though, just ballpark.
What do you think? And
I'm gonna guess 33%.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And that's probably that on average throughout the U.S. That's not terrible.
Exactly.
I'm just trying to figure out how people afford to raise 10 plus kids on sometimes single income households.
We don't spend so much money for each kid.
Humble living. Like how many kids per family?
10, 12, 14, 15.
Oof, that's huge. And how do people afford to have such big families out here?
Working.
Working. Like what do people do for work out here?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't really think this is that atrocious, personally. Like, I don't know. I would say blame the fucking welfare programs more so than the people taking advantage of it properly. I mean, at least they're all married. They're all raising their kids. It seems like they all work in some capacity. They're actually, you know, religious. You know, they have a clean, safe, well-organized society. They're not causing anyone else any trouble. Like, I don't know, bro. This to me is pretty harmless.
Brokerage.
Brokerage?
Construction.
Okay.
Teaching in school.
Okay, teaching, school, construction. What percentage of people do you think are on like welfare, Medicaid? A lot?
A lot of people. Big people.
Okay. What do they do?
What I do?
Yeah, what do you do for work?
I'm a student.
Student? Okay, how old are you?
Okay, very little.
I see. Thank you. Would you like to be interviewed?
I know you can professional English, so.
You speak
Yeah,
English?
it's not like the Somali thing where they're pretending to run businesses and shit, where they're just like, you know, extracting tens of millions of dollars for doing nothing. Like, I don't know. You know, the whole Somali shit is like actual fucking fraud. Having a large family and taking advantage of, you know, the existing welfare structure is not fraud, because they actually have the children.
Any English? No? Okay. It's tough to find someone that speaks English out here. It's tough to find anyone besides the Mexicans out here at work. These guys are looking at their phones half the time, too. I'm a little bit confused. And why is everyone on the flip phone? Are they actually speaking to someone? Like, are you actually on the phone with someone? Yes. Oh, you are? Okay. Some people I hear on the radios.
Could be.
Okay. Pregunta. Esta ciudad, Jews?
Yes.
Solo?
Yes, only the Jews.
And las personas Hispanic trabaja por construcción?
Yes.
Jews trabaja en construcción aquí o no?
Only the Hispanics.
Hispanics? Okay. Thank you, my friend. Okay, so this is sort of a well-known fact, but it's good to hear from him that the Hispanics are working the construction out here, and the Jews are living here. You work in the medical industry,
Yes.
And you help someone who's elderly, or
Well, it's for pediatrics.
pediatrics.
It's a private office for Dr. Roosevelt.
Okay, I've noticed that seemingly only Hispanics are out here working,
Yes.
and I have not seen many of the Jewish people here working.
Yeah.
Do you know what's going on there?
That I don't know, but we do have a few coworkers also that are
Okay.
Jewish. I have noticed that also.
I'm trying to figure out how you guys afford to have so many kids, though.
I mean,
I see all these Mexican workers too.
personally?
Yeah,
I'm struggling.
you're struggling. Yeah.
It's not easy. Most
Okay.
of the people I know are.
Are most people who have this amount of kids on forms of welfare, like SNAP, Medicaid, housing assistance, that sort of thing?
A lot of people. I'm not,
Yeah.
I can't talk to others, and I don't know.
Do you think
have because I mean,
Yeah.
for sure they are eligible for
like tax credits for the kids, right?
yeah, they're eligible more for whatever, for low income, whatever you want.
Yeah.
Because you have that many kids.
Like Section 8 waivers for stuff like this?
Something like
Yeah. So, do most people work jobs out here? Or is it kind of just raising their kids?
As far as I know, yes. I mean, the woman will raise the kids, and most of the men will work.
And the women raise the kids full time?
Most of them. There are some women who will work part time, and less women
Yeah.
work full time. But it's very hard to work when you have kids.
Right. Could I move here as a non-Hasidic Jew? Would I be able to, though? That's my real question, because I've heard it's practically impossible.
It's not true.
Is that true?
No, nobody can stop you. You're not going to be comfortable.
I get that, but would someone actually rent or sell me a house out here as a non-Hasidic Jew? Unlikely, right?
It's not unlikely. I mean, unlikely maybe. I can't.
Okay.
I don't own a house
Sure.
to rent you to ask you this question.
Yeah.
But the point is that everybody lives wherever they want to.
Sure.
The same as I live here. Nobody told me, hey, you have to live here. I live here because I want to live here. Correct?
Yeah, that makes sense.
If a secular guy is going to move in, he's going to be uncomfortable. I don't want my kids should play in the house of a secular guy, because the reason why I want to live here because I want to be religious.
I see.
My kids should be religious.
Sure. That makes sense.
I don't hate them. I love
Yeah.
them.
No, that's reasonable. Yeah. Have you heard of the all-white community in the Ozarks?
I know.
Would you agree with them doing that?
I don't know. I don't want to live there. The point is not this.
But you think they should be allowed to do so, though, right?
I don't. I have a lot of.
Do you think they should?
As I told you, you have to sit down.
Oh man, you're a complicated guy. Could I buy a house there? Would they let me?
Legally, I think you.
Legally, I could, but they wouldn't, right?
It's a good question.
Why is everyone so busy? Back to the video.
No, speak English.
None? As I was going around, my drone captured the most dangerous people in the city, bad drivers. So real quick, the sponsor of this video pulled out once they learned what the topic was. So if you want to support the channel, get access to these videos early, and watch never before seen content I can't upload on YouTube, go subscribe to my Patreon at patreon.com/TylerOliveira for $5 a month. Back to the video.
I have $500. If you want, I can give you.
Hi, sir. He said he gave me $500.
Go check it out.
You can call the police. They'll make a police report.
It doesn't pay.
$500 for that? Come on, man.
I think you gave me $2,000.
I don't have
I'm going to give you
$2,000.
change.
I don't have $2,000.
Oh, if it were me, I would just call the police, get the police report, and handle it through his insurance.
Okay, so.
That's some damage right there, $2,000-3,000 worth of my guess. And just for context, do you live here? You work here? Okay. Wow, look at this, another accident! Oh my God! They just hit. They cannot fucking drive out here. There's a car accident here. They're trying to go outside of insurance. It's a phenomenal style of driving out here that leads to quite a few car accidents, it seems like.
She's concerned that the police might have a really good relationship. I was waiting, and she started to backing up. I was turning, and
I see, the rest is history.
I need license registration.
Oh, yeah. He said he's going to give me $2,000 to send me quick pay.
He said he's going to give her $2,000 now, which she was originally asking, so we don't, use the resources and all that.
Wait, I gotta ask you a question. How many kids do you have?
7.
7? How do you afford to feed 7 kids out here?
I work 24 hours.
24 hours on the bus? Wow, okay. Big families, hard workers.
God bless your trip.
Thank you.
23 degrees, frozen streets. School bus doesn't give up. No one can drive out here. Got the buses on our ass right now. What is this? What is this? What? Bro, this driving is insane. Bro, what is this fucking idiot in the school bus? Bro, what the fuck? What is this driving? What is this driving?
The way you're driving.
You're trying to kill us out here.
You're driving below the speed limit.
No, we weren't.
25.
You need to learn how to drive. You're gonna get your kids killed in here. You're gonna get these kids killed. An irresponsible school bus driver. And if you walk through the neighborhood, you'll begin to see the presence of kids everywhere as women give birth to about 7 children on average. Massive families, 7, 8, 9, 10 plus kids per family out here. All of these strollers and little kid bikes. Another one. Tons of kids, and then a school bus for those kids. New construction over there, more houses being built, foundation being laid. Some of these houses are quite nice. I imagine there are massive families inside them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 wheeled toys for the kids. Can I ask you, how large
This is how, white families used to be too, is 7 kids. 7, 8, 9, 10. Catholic families still have a shitload of kids. So, again, it's what we should be doing, but yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't have a problem with people getting married and having kids. I think that's fine.
your family? 1. And do most families have, how many kids do they have? Most families?
5, 10.
5, 10? How do they pay for that many kids? You don't know? What is your job?
The Bible.
You read the Bible?
It's very late.
Yep, this is the trad life people claim that they want, This is the perfect example of what, trad life is. Getting married, having a shit ton of kids. So, this is your conservative, whatever, so-called traditional existence in the fucking flesh right here.
For the kids, what is your job? Like, what do you do to make money?
My wife is working.
Okay, your wife works?
Yeah, I have no time.
What do you do for work? Okay, all right, busy man. Thank you.
I'm a family of 6.
Okay, nice.
And I do handiwork.
Okay. Do most people out here work?
As far as I know, yeah.
Okay. What percentage of this whole town is children? Maybe like half?
No, more than half.
More than half?
Yeah, because if you can have like 15 children in a family, automatically it's much more than half.
And last question for you. Are most families out here on any form of welfare, like Section 8, SNAP, Medicaid, housing assistance?
Most families?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say so, not as far as I know.
Are you?
I have Medicaid, but
okay.
I have my own business. I make my money.
Respect. Okay, we got the Crown Sterling right here. Hello. Can I interview as a local business owner? I'm trying to ask people about their business out here and how life is in Kiryas Yol.
Which kind of stores do you?
Way to miss the point. He's pointing out the hypocrisy of allowing this for Jews but ostracizing whites. I haven't heard a single person in this video say white people shouldn't be allowed to live with each other. Like, not a single one of them said that. So if that's the point of the video, he's done a really shitty job of proving that.
I just want to interview anyone who owns a store out here.
Where is it going?
On YouTube.
It's working now?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
99% of this has basically just been, what do you do for work?
No? Okay. Oh, man. Okay, so you don't want to be interviewed.
Delete this file.
I cannot delete it, but I will walk away. Are you sure you don't want to be interviewed?
I can sue you.
Can you sue me? What? You went from this to this? You went nuclear. What? He's going to sue me? Come on now. So I'm just driving. My God, this terrible driving skill is a testament to the dense population. My God, it's a fascinating way of life. But despite 40% of the population living beneath the poverty line, I did not have to worry about getting shot or mugged out here by gangsta drug dealers on the corner of every block. In terms of random violence, I think this is the safest place I have ever filmed at. We got is this a flip phone vending machine? Flip phone vending machine? Wow. Instead of liquor stores, they had kosher phone vending machines. And public safety security force. Is this funded by the taxpayers, this public safety, all these trucks and whatnot? Yes. Okay, so this is tax. Oh, you're busy, are you? Yeah. Okay, of course. Of course you are. Thanks. And volunteer firefighters and EMS. Can you show me what's going on in here? Tell me what you guys do.
So basically, we provide coverage for the fire service for the village of Kirishaw and the town of Palm Tree.
Okay. Are you a volunteer firefighter?
This is all volunteer fire.
All volunteer work.
Fire department.
And how fast can you guys respond to emergencies, given how tiny the town is?
We have a 90-second response.
90 seconds?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So anyone, even non-Jewish people, you guys will arrive?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay. Just for the whole community?
Yeah.
Okay, nice man, some volunteer work. There's some lessons we can learn. Communal living, helping each other out, looking out for each other. They even had their own kosher AAA.
So we got the Chevy Suburban, we got a pickup truck, and let me show you the
This is like Jewish AAA or what?
Basically.
But it's community funded, right?
Yes.
Who pays for the trucks?
We have a couple of sponsorships. Collision on the Go is one of our
That's a local
sponsors.
company here?
Yes.
In the area? So, for instance, I do not have to have a AAA membership if I live in Kiryat Shoel.
No, you can have our number. We got everything. All the equipment, everything what we need.
Even for the Gentiles?
Whatever you need. You call us, we come,
Okay,
we
so
coming
you guys
out.
are helping anyone who calls?
You call us, we go out.
Okay, we're hopping on a call right now. Let's see how this works. Thanks for having me. Hey, what's the call?
What was the flat tire?
Just a community member.
Yeah, just someone called.
Okay, there it is. Hey, so he's already on the job. He got here faster than us. Young volunteer, quick to the work.
Yeah.
It would be pretty convenient to get a flat tire, call up the city, and they just help you out. Imagine that world. When you live the same, you look the same, you pray the same, you can do cool shit like that. But the Curious Shoal Volunteer EMS, you gotta give respect to all these guys doing volunteer work for the community. Can I pop in?
Sure. Okay. Here you go. Here's the food packages. Everybody gets a package of that. Some little chips inside.
Yeah. Man, this is beautiful. Community unification here and altruism. I like it. And we gotta take notes, man. We gotta do that for ourselves, for everyone else in America. Take notes. This is beautiful, but it requires some selflessness.
Exactly.
It requires some additional work. You're missing hours with the family and loved ones and kids to help
This is how everybody should be living. Again, I really don't see a problem with this, honestly. If anything, go after the fucking welfare laws in general, but what I'm seeing here, like, if anything, we should all aspire to live in this manner.
people. They have a bigger picture approach here, and they look at the community as a whole. How many school buses are here?
The town, over 100.
Over 100. Wait, but isn't it public property?
No, it's not public.
No, this is a privately owned lot with publicly funded buses?
Yes.
Oh, it's privately owned buses too. And you guys just purchased the buses yourselves?
Yeah.
Like, who individually? Is it the rabbi?
Oh,
The rabbi buys the buses? Am I stupid? Then who buys the fucking buses then? If it's a stupid question. Well, who's the boss? Of the town? Of what? Sure. I see. Is it mostly private schools out here? Is it a mix of private and public schools? 99% private? And of course, kosher supermarkets maintained by an army of Mexican laborers all over town.
True, but they won't let us. But, okay, are these people not letting you? That's the thing. It's like, there hasn't been a single person on camera that says they have a problem with white people doing it. So, if that's the point of the video, it's kind of just failing. I don't know.
Just keep in mind, everything's kosher. Excuse me. Do you guys take EBT?
We do.
Like, do most people come in here and use EBT? Yeah. Okay, what percentage of people would you say use EBT for the groceries here? 100%. 100%? Wow. He said 100%. What percentage would you say? What would be your estimate?
Not 100.
Because 100 is too much, right? What percentage of people here use EBT for their groceries?
35%.
A little bit difficult to conclude what to take away from that. The question is, are a lot of these big families dependent on the welfare state to survive? And then the secondary question is, do they work?
Yes, I work here.
I know, but do the people that live here work here?
My work is for the people that live here.
Okay, so that's what I've heard. A lot of business owners. Heard some people do study the Torah for a couple years.
They do that many times. Their wives.
Their wives are working. That's what I've
Many
learned
times
too. And a synagogue around every street's corner so the men could study the Torah while their wives went out and worked.
Yeah, but these people aren't lying to get welfare is the thing. All of them have like 10 kids. That's the whole point, is none of them are actually lying to get the welfare. They have huge families. So if you want to talk about getting rid of welfare, I agree, but they're not committing fraud. They're just quite literally living under, you know, basically the environment that was created. So, trust me, I would get rid of welfare tomorrow if I could snap my fucking finger. But they're not, like, committing a crime or anything like that. They're just living under the rules that currently exist. So, it's not like the Somalis that have the fraudulent, you know, daycare centers and shit. That, you know, had 0 children in them. They're just empty buildings. And they're collecting tens of millions of dollars to do nothing. Like, these people actually have the children to back up the money they're getting. But I don't think it's really their fault for having the children. I think it's the problem of the welfare laws we have. So, Trust me, I'd get rid of welfare today if I had the choice.
Works. People are studying, praying. Beautiful. Wow. Okay, I think I finally made it.
That's nice.
Synagogue. Synagogue? Okay. Let's just say hi. It's a synagogue. Can I see it? How do people afford to have such big families out here?
This is a
What
struggle? Yeah.
People struggle?
Yeah.
What do people do for jobs? Because I've noticed a ton of the Mexicans are working the retail stores.
Yeah.
What do the Jewish people do for work?
They own the business.
How do they get to own the businesses?
I have no idea. We can say.
People work by themselves.
Okay.
They work hard. They have bosses. They have teachers. They have employees by companies. And people build up companies by themselves. And people build up their businesses by their own. You work from 9 to 5. A lot of people work more. You work hard.
Okay, I see. It's 2:59. Why aren't people at work?
A lot of people have to work.
But
Like, bro, nothing's stopping white people from doing this exact shit, bro. You could go get married, have 8 kids, and collect the same check. So, blame the system at that point. So, it's the problem with the law.
Living here?
Yeah.
These are all teenagers.
I see. Okay, these are young kids.
Young kids.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay, so do you work?
I'm in college.
Okay, where do you go to college?
Here.
Oh, here. Okay, in town.
Yes.
Is everyone in college? Do all the adults go to work?
Most, I would say.
Most?
90%.
Okay, do people here survive off of welfare?
Not true.
It's not true.
No. Everyone have to work. You have to get money. But
Yeah.
when you have a lot of kids, like you have 8 kids, you can also get benefits like.
I see. Like the official number for like Medicaid, and it was like 93%. That number's not real.
You can look it up. It's not 93%.
It will say 93%.
Yeah, check it out now.
But I've already looked it up. I know what it'll
Yes.
say. Yeah, it'll say 93%.
Where does it say?
On Google. I don't know if that's real though. That's why I'm asking. Yeah.
I don't know because I know a lot of people and most people have a lot of kids, and even if they work,
They're qualified. They qualify. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we got some knowledge just now. He says there's some misconceptions about the place. Is this where you make the iconic fur hats? Hey, let's see it. Can I try it on? Okay. Thank you. Whoa, it's heavy. And it spins too. For $1,500 USD at the cheapest price. Thank you guys.
Try having 8 kids with a white woman who wants a career with no kid. Yeah, but that's, again, that's a problem with our culture. It's not like these people's fault. That's what I'm saying. It's a problem with the law. Change the fucking law and this goes away. So.
8K? 8,000 bucks? Yes. My God. As I was interviewing people, this dude tried to revoke my cameraman's First Amendment right to film him on a public sidewalk. It is a struggle getting B-roll out here.
Hey, it's illegal. It isn't. What? It isn't. Howdy.
What are the pictures about?
Just feel like filming.
Filming what?
Just everything.
What do you mean everything? Why are you recording it?
Because I feel like it.
Why?
Because I feel like it.
For whom are you recording it?
Because I feel like it.
And where will you post it?
I don't know, wherever my heart desires.
You took pictures of me personally.
I'm happy.
And I
You look
want to
beautiful.
know. I want to know where you're gonna post it.
Everywhere.
Because I don't want to be.
I'm sorry. You walked into my shot, so.
No. I was before I crossed the street. And
It's
you took
okay.
the camera on me.
It's not a big deal. You're in public.
And then we began debating as to whether or not Curious Joel took out more money from the system than it gave back.
Why do you think that most people have your welfare?
The more kids you have, the more money you'd get if you're in those programs.
It's not because people are defrauding. When you have larger families, you're automatically, you can qualify in a bigger percentage.
100%.
Take out statistics and say, oh, this person has 6 kids. Look how much grants they receive from the government. But if you look at their expenses, then you see it's a different ballgame. It just gives you, helps you to survive. It pushes through. How much money Curious Joel community saves for the state and the federal government by the fact that we have private schools. We have big business people that pay taxes and they contribute a lot. We have a lot of charity that's helping out people. And also the fact that we study Torah, which in big part includes you should be honest and stay away from crime. So thank God that the crime rate is very low. So that also saves a lot of money from police enforcement and from jails.
And I noticed you guys have that private security, which is taxpayer funded, right?
But that's paid from our taxes. It's a village.
Assuming you pay taxes, though, right?
Do you think someone here doesn't pay property tax?
Yeah, for sure. Renters.
I guess it's the feds pretending to be right-wing are there to make white women not listen to us real what? I don't know.
I'm a renter.
You're a renter.
Yes. And my landlord 1 year increased me the rent because the tax went up. How can he afford it? Because I pay him rent.
Oh yeah, you're arguing the cost is indirectly turned over to you as the renter.
It's directly.
Let's say I had 10 kids and I made between 60 to 90K a year as a household. Then I could get almost $13,000 in cash benefits and pay no state income tax and no federal tax. So I would get $13,000 in cash, which I could then pay to, let's say, a landlord. Let's call it $2,000. That's half the year paid.
Don't get the tax credit per child. You get
You do though.
tax credit, but once you have 3 or 4 children, you don't get more if you have more children.
That's not true. The tax credit is multiplied by how many children you have, and there's no limit to the children you can have.
It's a formula. You take into account that someone has 13 kids and they pay tuition, they pay grocery, they feed their children, and they have.
I'm arguing a lot of the taxpayers are paying for their children in the form of SNAP, EBT, and healthcare in the form of Medicaid.
I got it, and I want to answer you.
Yeah.
Now, you make this budget, figure out how much this costs, and now you say that you call a cash benefit a tax return of benefit of $13,000. This doesn't cover 10 children. It's just a help.
But when you supplement that with the healthcare is covered via Medicaid, you have SNAP and EBT that helps cover groceries, if not the full amount for the groceries.
Have SNAP. The SNAP maybe would give $1,000 a month for a family, but you go in the grocery, you check the prices, you can't afford, you can't feed 10 people plus a father and mother 12 people from $1,000 a month. So it's just a push, like it's a help. It's not covering.
That's true.
So, and also, me personally, I told you I'm working in the healthcare industry.
Yeah.
I don't have Medicaid. I have insurance by my employer.
Great,
If
yeah.
you take all business people, successful business people, just from Kids Joel, their taxes covers everything that we take back. There's someone, Kiva Klein. He's a big developer. I'm sure he pays a lot of taxes. You see over there, Epstone. They're compensating with their tax payments, and then they're compensating with their charity that they help out a lot of people here. The Jewish people that you claim, they're employing like over 1,000 people. They have a big building in Manhattan. They pay a lot of property tax. They have warehouses in New Jersey, and they're a very fair company. They're honest. And even though they are the job providers.
So you say overall, the Hasidic Jewish community is a financial positive,
Contributing to the United
society.
States.
He was basically arguing that the minority of extremely wealthy Jewish businessmen that employ a ton of people elsewhere easily compensates for the amount of money residents here took out of the system in various forms of welfare.
How you doing?
Good, how you doing?
Doing well. It's a little cold.
Yeah, I know. What's going on?
Nothing much?
No.
How can I help you?
I'm just calling to talk to you. Some people are a little nervous to be recording with the mask and stuff, so...
It's cold. Mask stays on,
I
yeah.
get it. You know what I mean? I just got to call you, so I got to come by and
For sure.
do my due diligence. You know what I mean?
100%, sir.
Okay. So what are you recording for?
Just personal stuff.
I got you. It's public, so I know you can.
If you've never been to a community like this, right?
Sure.
You're unknown.
Sure.
Unusual activity. Suspicious for you to have a camera at people's faces wherever they go.
You guys are going to be upset that they're here, right? You guys are going to call us over. You're just going to get... You know what I mean? If that's
Yeah, no one's forcing it.
Some people are going to get upset that they're here.
Well, welcome to the United States of America. This is the United States of America. Then just walk away. Just walk away. Jesus Christ. This is some bullshit, you know it. You don't get extra privileges. No. This is bullshit, you know it.
Yeah, they're going to be upset calling about you guys. You guys don't want us harassing you.
Well, why would you harass us? We're us as a First Amendment, right?
Because you follow people.
Exactly. It's a rhetorical question. There's no means to harass us if we're doing nothing wrong.
There was a terrorist attack in Australia Sunday. You come from the synagogue to the COVID face people.
I get the face.
I'm answering his question. but you
Oy
asked me-
vey.
Talk to me right now.
Yeah,
okay.
I agree.
What I told you too.
Australia, dude. Yeah, of course. What? How many miles away is that? You got to be nervous.
Yeah. You guys are going to call about each other and have these kinds of interactions, right? No, we have to find conversations. Leave each other alone.
This is excessive. Obviously.
I mean, I agree with the like whole thing about shoving cameras in people's faces. I wouldn't want it to happen to me, but I mean, technically, it is legal. So.
Talk to anyone who wants to talk. This is the equivalent of a doctor who come in here, get yourself checked out. Oh, is this a hospital or like a doctor clinic?
It's a medical facility, so there's lots of like doctor's offices.
Is this mostly for the Jewish community? Do I have to be Jewish to get healthcare?
No.
Okay. Are most people here on like Medicaid?
A lot of patients are.
Okay, cool. Thank you. She said a lot of patients are on Medicaid, which is in conflict with what they're telling me in the synagogue. And they're having so many kids, Curious Joel's population doubled from 2010 to 2024. How many kids on average does each family have out here?
Between 2 and really unpredictable.
Like 2 to 10?
Yeah.
How many do you have?
3.
3. Okay, that's pretty small for out here, right?
I'm still the younger age.
How old are you?
27.
Okay, young man. What do people do for work out here?
There's all kinds of work. There's a lot of educated
Brutal,
people.
man.
Anyways, I gotta go.
Brutal. That would have been us in the 70s, man. Like white people at age 27 probably would have had multiple kids at that point. Kind of crazy to think about. I mean, this is the trad life people describe. So whether you want to admit it or not, like this is your traditional right-wing existence. You know, big families, getting married young, having a ton of kids. You know, that is the trad lifestyle. So So 50, 60 years ago, this is how, you know, a lot of families in the U.S. were. You'd have like 5, 6, 7 kids even.
Working
Okay, what do you do for work, by the way?
I'm doing a few things. I'm driving buses. I'm working
That's
on
why the boomers are such a large portion of the population, because post-World War II, people had massive families. So it's only in the 60s and 70s when that shit started to get vilified.
I'm working a lot in the office.
That's a lot of jobs.
Yes.
So if you want to talk about people living in a theocratic ethnic enclave, then look no further. Curious Joel is an example of that, and then some. When people are talking about Dearborn, Michigan this, Dearborn, Michigan that, this is an example of only Jews living here, and a lot of them are tapping into welfare benefits.
Yeah, I say blame the welfare benefits. Get rid of those for everybody. So, I'm all for that. Get rid of welfare. Period. But it's kind of one of those situations where you can't hate the player, you got to hate the game, because the environment for them to do that shit has been created by not even them. That's the crazy part is, you know, white people are the ones that voted for all this type of shit predominantly. So nah, they don't have welfare queens. That's the thing, dude. It's like they're not like, you know, having a bunch of babies with illegitimate, you know, parentage. It's like literally just families. Like, this is a husband and a wife having a bunch of children. It's not like, you know, La Shaniqua popping out 7 kids so that she can get a big-ass cart of Pop-Tarts every month and not have to work. So, these are like actual families. But again, you can't really be too mad at that, because it's like the environment in which they exist was created not even by them. They're just, you know, following the letter of the law, basically. So, I don't know. Again, change the law and this problem goes away for everybody. The welfare queens and the Jewish community. So, I'm all for it. Get rid of it. Welfare shouldn't exist anyway. You're not entitled to other people's labor. You know, welfare should be left up to communities to do in forms of charity. It shouldn't be done by the state. But Griffin is jealous of their Dude, I would love to have a family of my own, but, you know, it's brutal out here. So that's the thing, man. Like, back in the 60s or, you know, the 50s, all of us by age 30 would have probably been married and had multiple children and owned a home. So, can't find anyone because you're 5. Yeah, exactly, dude. I was cursed with manlet jeans. 5'11", dude. It's over. But yeah, I don't know. I'd much rather have a community of them than, you know, a bunch of Somalis and shit personally. But hey, you know, to each their own. Alright, let's see. Alright, we'll check what this is. Griffin is a short Kang. That's right. $5'11" is dead average for a white guy. Well, average is basically an unfuckable chud, so it's Jover. Video was mid/half nothing. I mean, yes and no. I mean, yeah, it's like a prominent, I guess, welfare community. But it's like, I don't... If the point was to prove that it's hypocritical that Jewish people can have it, but white people can't, like, wouldn't the, you know, I guess, better path forward would be to, you know, actually find people saying that it's wrong for white people to live that way? Because didn't really demonstrate that through the video, if that was the point. Like, it just kind of seemed like a little, you know, underlined kind of point at the beginning that never actually got fleshed out. Because did we see a single one of them say that it would be bad for white people to live together? Like, I don't know. I didn't see that. So if that was the point he was going for, he didn't really prove it. So, again, it's the secular ones that are the globo-homo types. So, I don't really know if the Hasidic Jew community are the ones that are, you know, vehemently anti-white. It's more the secular ones that push for all the left-wing shit. So, I don't know. I don't really know about the voting patterns or whatever. Like, it would be a good, I don't know, like, it would be good if he found, like, examples of them saying, like, it's wrong for white people to do that, but good for them. Like, I don't know. Griffin doesn't have kids because he can't find a tall woman. Oh, God. So he has to settle for a tall guy to rub his Dude, that was like the gayest shit I've... Oh, my God. That video was wild, bro. That was actually fucking wild. Let's see. I was just checking to see. So apparently... Apparently in 2024, Kamala Harris got 0 votes in several precincts of the predominantly Hasidic Jewish region of New York. So there you go. So yeah, that's what I thought. I was pretty sure that like the Orthodox Jews vote right-wing typically. So there you go. That's what I thought. So yeah, they're definitely not the globo homo types. So again, they're not even voting for the people who make these welfare programs. That's the ironic part. So they're not even voting for the welfare itself. Other people gave it to them, which is kind of the ironic part. You know, they vote right-wing, but because the left always wins, you know, they get to reap the benefits of the welfare system. So, I don't know. Change the law, problem goes away. I'm all for that. Batting for the home team because you can't get a woman is a choice. Brutal, desperate. That's what that... Do you know what was funny about that gay dude who was saying, like, you know, it's awful that he can't get a woman because he's so short? Like, you guys caught on to it. I forgot to mention it, but it was like how he said that he would only go gay if it was with a 6'6" guy. Like, bro, he's literally enforcing the same height, you know, like, requirements that he bitches about from women. Like, he was literally complaining that women only want tall guys. Meanwhile, he literally said he would only fuck a tall guy. So it's like... Bruh. And he was only into tall women, too. He wasn't attracted to short women. He only wanted a woman who was tall. So, literally, he was inflicting the same height requirements that he claimed to hate onto others. Brutal! Maybe he really is a woman after all. I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, I think it was a LARP that he's straight, bro. No guy describes what he described if they're straight. Period.
So today, we're going to talk about Turkey Tom and his allegations that he has.
Massive day for the unemployed. Commentary channel Turkey Tom has allegations coming from some ex-girlfriends. Don't know who this guy is? Well, he's a popular commentary channel with 1.6 million subs, best known for this video. Too Mad Was Alone. I think he also got molested by Destiny, so yeah, that happened. Oh no, the Times of Canada. Turkey Tom faces serious accusations as former partner shares detailed claims. The alligators were posted on January 14th by a user known as Sacramento89 who claimed to have dated Turkey Tom after meeting him on Tinder. In their account, they described volatile behavior and emotional outbursts, alleging he did crazy shit like kicking holes in the wall while he was renting.
And I punched holes in the wall.
Basically, I started to get suspicious about all the e-girls he's followed, interacted with, and he started raging at me. He also lied to me at first about the
brutal
fact he does YouTube. He did some crazy stuff like kick holes in the wall of the house he was renting because a girl who copies Belle Delphine got hacked and the hacker was blackmailing him with his pics. You know what?
What did I say about dick pics, guys? Never a good idea.
Valid crash out. He continued to talk with her after that fact. I have screenshots confirming all of this, and I've attached a couple more. More disturbing claims followed. Sacramento89 alleged repeated non-consensual recordings, stating this guy is a real freak and likes to record encounters without asking first during almost every time. His merch was a warning. No. Anyway, these girls came out with these stories on the controversial forum Kiwi Farms, and so far these are just allegations, he said she said situations, and we don't have Tom's side of the story. YouTuber Chicken Little is facing allegations by a previous ex-girlfriend whom he dated for 7 months and a 2-month fling, of recording encounters with them without consent. This ex is also stating that nothing illegal happened and it's not revenge porn while coming forward with the allegation. This ex also stated they were considering contacting the—
Yeah, exactly, bro. Any chick that asks for a dick pic, the only reason she's asking for that is so that she can fucking blackmail you later. Period. There is zero reason why you would actually have, you know, a woman asking you for dick pics. It's not the same with women as it is men. Women do not get attracted to penis pics the same way guys get turned on by fucking nudes. Period. End of story. It is only to either laugh at you or blackmail you later.
Police, but didn't. The alligators continue with the accusation that Turkey Tom hit his fling and bruised her face. The fling also states that Turkey Tom is into age play. The ex that made the initial Kiwi Farms post states that Turkey Tom was rough during their encounters and would choke and hit her as well. Seeing Tom today, I'm not sleeping. I have to go to the airport. And I still have the stupid bruise on my— Tom today, I'm not sleeping.
Why would you date that? That's disgusting, bro.
But I have to go to the airport.
She's gross.
And I still have this stupid bruise on my face. Twin of victim. We don't know the timeline of these circumstances, and again, innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. I gotta emphasize that. If I'm getting used, I'm gonna end my especially because he is me damn near, and I'm just letting it happen because I want him to date me. Guys, I might snap and have to confess my love and insanity to him. I think hiding my BPD isn't working. Need GIM to know I'm already insane and already attached. Y'all hating on Turkey Tom for getting some pussy. Oh, we got a text chain. Everything good? I don't know. I'll explain later. It has nothing to do with you. Oh, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad? Very. Oh, I'm very sorry. An ex of mine got hacked, basically. And some of the stuff is probably going to be dropped online. Photos. They emailed my family. Oh, bruh. It's okay. Is it? I have no idea because this never happened to me. Like, bruh, I don't even know what you're saying to me. She looks like a crazy person that dresses like a child. Weird. It's okay, though. I don't know what to say. I was taking anything at the time. I have Gooner mutuals with her, unfortunately. I'm just a little creeped out, but that's okay. I also got creeped out. She was a nutso, so I stopped talking to her. That genre of women are demons. Every one of those types I've met, like, actually f***ed me up. I was friends with one for a while, and she was insane and f***ed me over. Looks matched couple. One of the girls who came out with stuff for a while, and she was insane and f***ed me over. Looks matched.
Dude, why? Like, the red flag, a dog collar, fucking multiple lip piercings, whatever the fuck those, like, eye things are called. Like, multicolored hair. Like, dude, this is the easiest avoidable shit ever. You should not even look at a woman like this.
Couple. One of the girls who came out with stuff even had a screenshot of matching him on Tinder, but she claims to never know who he is. About the Turkey Tom allegations, who takes screenshots of people they match with on Tinder. The abuser claims Tom hid his channel from her, implying she didn't know him. So what was the need for this screenshot originally? Just curious. This story's insane. The more I learn, the less I know. Crazy paradox. This isn't that relevant, but I think it's kind of funny. He posted a photo of his, like, basement couch, and this random girl called it the e-girl dungeon. So far, we just got allegations, and again,
Beast?
The only thing we have that's confirmed is that he, you know, stuck his in crazy, and you probably shouldn't do that. A Kiwi Farms administrator known as Null claimed the accuser's identity was verified through photographs and matching details. As of publication, Turkey Tom has not publicly responded, leaving the allegations unaddressed and the conversation unresolved. And again, this isn't just hanky-panky LMAO drama. They're alleging him of a crime. Recording somebody without consent is illegal, and that's just the tip of the—
Okay, then file a police report. Otherwise, it's all bullshit. See, that's the thing, bro. If he actually, you know, illegally recorded you, why did you go to fucking Twitter and not the cops? So
the iceberg. So another—
that's where I draw the line. It's like, okay, if you want to accuse somebody of committing a crime, go to the fucking cops, not Twitter. Otherwise, it's most likely bullshit. So, no police report probably didn't happen. That's my logic, at least nowadays. I was going... Okay, that's probably legit, I guess. The Sonic hit.
Girl hopped into fray, claiming to have dated Turkey Tom in 2024. We met on Tinder. Throughout the time I dated him, he seemed pretty normal. A few words I learned about Tom. He loves... His words, not mine. He was texting Meow Dallin the entire time we saw each other, assuming that her real name is Madeline and it wasn't just a different Madeline in his phone. Ended things with me over text shortly after his trip to Texas. He never talked about his career online. He really wanted to be an artist. His house was almost completely empty, except for the basement where he did his work. If anyone would like more details, feel free to message me. Some things I can't say on here. Yes, it's a nothing burger, but I'd figured I'd hop in. What the f do you mean you're gonna hop in? This isn't a local pickup basketball game at your YMCA. These are like...
It is to women. They love this shit.
Like life-shattering allegations. What is going on?
How can I... You know, whoa, that's crazy. But how can I make it about me? That's the mentality, dude. That's the only thing probably going through her head. It's like, oh my god, this is crazy. But how can I make it about me?
The victims of Turkey Tom are fighting with each other over who is the biggest attention. LMAO.
Yeah.
This girl is 1000% an attention who just hopped on the train in hopes of getting noticed. DM'd me very odd messages. Also, obviously, very self-conscious. She called herself chopped and fat multiple times. Anyway, if you guys remember earlier, the girl stated that Turkey Tom is into age play, and I didn't know what that was until someone mentioned diapers and sent me this random...
Is that actually real? That looks fake, but...
AI-generated photo of Tom. And people were clowning on Tom because Tom had this to say about age play before.
ABDL refers to adult baby diaper lovers. In other words, adults who like wearing diapers and role-playing as children. It's pretty sickening and generally has a lot of overlap with those who have inappropriate interactions with minors.
Obviously, nothing's insinuated here.
It's diaper play? Oh my god, bro, people are so weird. People are so weird. They're the diaper play? Oh, it's so... If you're into that kind of stuff, in my opinion, you're 1 degree away, man.
The strongest in history versus the strongest of today clip. This is a very chronically online drama, and sometimes it feels like they're just throwing darts and seeing what sticks. They're like, oh, Tom loves yeah? Who doesn't? I'm not discrediting any victims.
For real, I've never used it, and I probably would like it.
Or anything of that sort, but it does feel like a lot of these people are very spiteful at Tom and are sort of vengeful exes trying to get some get back. I'm gonna go to the Nutri-Shop to get more pre-workout and destroy my body at PF, hopefully. If you me and then go flex in the mirror right after again, I will myself in front of you. Now they're just making Tom look really cool. So what I'm seeing is people are basically speculating that because Tom was into this one girl who was into this freakish kind of age play thing, he's in it by extension. Again, this is all speculation, but the one thing that's certain and concrete is that he's hanging around some suspicious woman. Miskiff literally copied the thumbnail Turkey Tom used on his video, and all of Turkey Tom's previous victims were coming out, including Low Tier God.
He's a woman of he has a fetish, and it needs to be something that's spread around. It needs to be something that's out there. This guy's a weirdo. These are the people that are walking around in society dropping hit pieces on people that don't even have these type of issues, don't even have these type of backgrounds.
I'd like to know if he was filming these girls without consent. I'd like to know if he was these girls without, like in a BDSM set.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I genuinely don't fucking care if he's filming chicks without their consent. That's between them and the cops. I mean, what am I supposed to fucking do about it?
Setting these girls without consent. Without proof, without evidence, which we don't have much of, to corroborate the claims, the lack thereof.
I mean, I'm not a fan of the dude anyway, so I don't really have any skin in the game, so to speak. But it's like, you know, wow, yet another internet degenerate, bro. You know, I say stick them all on a train and send them to summer camp with a swimming pool, maternity ward, and, you know, a shower with the chimney that's detached. But, hey, you know, to each their own, right?
Consent claims? They're really...
Yeah, lots of wooden doors. Yeah, dude. You know, furries, age play, all sorts of stuff. I just say remove them from society, but hey, you know, whatever.
Isn't much need for a response unless there's actual, like, somewhat evidence to explain this behavior.
If you really didn't do nothing, why not just come out and say you didn't do nothing? Like, I guess we might be lawyering up or pursuing legal action, but who knows?
Yeah, it seems like there's no... These allegations seem like they're just allegations so far. But no one has come forward yet with definitive proof being like, yes, Tom used it. It's like they have leaked DMs, they have DMs from Tom saying it's going to be bad. They have this girl's Instagram, which shows that she did have a bruise on her face at one point going to see Tom on the same exact day. Actually, it's literally March 15th, 2024. This is 5 days later, and I still have this stupid bruise on my...
So Griffin would record his... Nope. Dude, I am like probably the biggest prude when it comes to nude anything. Like, I would get pissed off if, like, I was dating some chick and she sent me, like, nudes. I'd be actually angry because it's like, you don't fucking send that shit over the internet. Because, you know, someone could hack your account. It could be intercepted by some fucking freak. Like, yeah, no. I'm like the ultimate prude when it comes to taking that type of fucking content in general. Like, pictures, videos, none of it, bro. Nope. Would not do it. So I would get angry if, you know, a chick sent me like titties or something. It's like, don't fucking send that shit. Nothing good can come from sending that shit over the internet. Period. End of story. There's not a single good reason to do it.
So, but like, it seems like Tom has done some bad stuff. The allegations do line up, but I'm gonna say none of this seems like it's anything that is proven yet. And I'd say the only one that's that's proven that's weird is that he likes diaper play.
I don't even think the diaper stuff was confirmed 100%, but whatever. It's funny. And he probably got molested by Destiny as well. This was the original post. The girl has a photo of him, and she essentially just called him a serial gooter. Told me he has a file on his computer called Just In Case that's basically voice memos or calls from his exes to blackmail them with in case they ever say something about him. Look at it.
Yo, that's kind of smart.
His ex, bruh. I feel like that's a very valid precaution in this scenario. Stop gooning. But unfortunately, we ran out of time for this video.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Is like, he should have seen those bitches as a walking red flag in the first place. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's probably just another case of another terminally online sexual degenerate that, you know, let his freak flag fly a little bit too high. You know what I'm saying? Shit. So, yeah. You know, another day, another, you know, moment. I'm glad that I'm not some sort of fucking depraved sexual degenerate. You know, it's nice to be normal. to not be into diapers or furry shit or, you know, age play or whatever other fucked up weird shit, you know, people are into. Oh, to be normal. Isn't it nice? Normal? Yeah, dude, I'm the most vanilla motherfucker when it comes to, you know, sex shit ever. So I am extremely vanilla. You know, my kinkiest fetish is like the body oil shit. Where you put like the massage oil on like the chick's body and she like, you know, has like the reflective skin kind of effect in the light. Like, you know, that's as freaky as it gets for me. You know, no feet, no armpits. You know, I don't even like butt stuff. Like, ooh, nah. So, I'm a vanilla motherfucker, guys. What can I say? Shiny boobs are nice. Yep. The sheen. Did he? I guess so. Shit. Just call me P. Griffy. There you go. Yeah, exactly. It's not like a practical thing. It'd be a pain in the ass to clean up. Yep. I'm just talking from like an aesthetic perspective, I guess. But yeah, in practicality, it wouldn't be a super great idea. Griff's girls get missionary, then submit. Nah, not even that, bro. They can do the fucking work. They can maybe do cowgirl and then possibly reverse cowgirl if they're being, you know, extra good that day. Otherwise, get the fuck away from me, bitch. I'm gaming. So, nah, missionary would require too much work on my part. Yeah, she can support me under the desk, dude, you know? All I need is a void to hug when my mood is low. Gee, I wonder what that's like. Having a void to hug when your mood is low. I wonder what that's like. Jesus Christ. That has to be like one of the greatest fucking stream clips ever, dude. Period. That has to be like the best stream clip of all time that I've ever seen. Like the range. It goes from singing the fucking emo slop music to saying, I want to go back. And then literally ends with him having to step away from the stream after reading a super chat and cry. Like, come on, bro. Like, jeez. Dude, his videos are, I don't know. I've kind of gotten bored of the Raymond stuff. Like, it's just the same stuff over and over again. I haven't watched him in a while. The rage is what makes it entertaining. In the videos I watched, like, semi-recently, he wasn't raging, so it's like, eh. Uh-oh, guys. Dating standards. Let's see.
My husband needs to be tall, rich, hot, and obsessed with me. I just want to
That doesn't change.
marry a guy who's good looking, has a job, and loves me. I just want to date a guy with a job and a car. Just
Wrong.
the guy with a pulse. Stop deporting illegal immigrants. We are all America's children. Oh, I finally found something that loves me too. My
Yeah, it doesn't change after the first one. Sorry. The first one's the only accurate one. Raymond moving furniture for Foyds, thinking he will get... I know, dude, that shit was so crazy. He's like, I moved your couch, now suck my cock. It's like, wait, what? Bro, that ain't how it works. That ain't how it works. Yeah, the standards go up the older they get because they want a guy who's going to fit their lifestyle, not, you know, alter it. So they don't want to change the older you get. But, yeah. The older you get, the more stuck in your ways you get. So I'm definitely guilty of that, bro. Like, I don't really want to alter my lifestyle at all, to be completely honest. Griffin be like, I moved your fridge, now give me some... Yeah, exactly. Give me the silver instead, bro. I'd rather have silver. You know, as the wise man once said, give me monies! That's like my entire, you know, thought process. What the fuck are these? I finally tried 2-year mother steak. No one warned me maple beef ribs are better than steak. Bro, what are these videos? Are they trying to get me hungry? How Scientology destroyed a popular skateboarding channel. All right, let's see.
Braille skateboarding.
I'll take the bait on that. That's an odd enough title.
Paid his employees roughly $20 per hour.
We're basically minimum wage employees.
$20 per hour. That's pretty good.
But donated over $1 million to the Church of Scientology. He'd gone to spend so much time with the strange organization that Braille was neglected until it died completely, in what is quite possibly YouTube's strangest ever downfall. The channel's owned by Aaron Cairo, a pro skateboarder from San Francisco.
My name's Aaron Cairo, and I run this channel, Braille Skateboarding.
He started Braille Skateboarding just 12 days after YouTube's launch, uploading the clips that he'd used to gain his sponsors. But when a simple video titled How to Push on a Skateboard gained more views than every other upload, Aaron Cairo saw an opportunity. He'd upload How to Ollie, then How to Nose Manual. This led to How to Pop Shove, and most notably How to Kickflip, each gaining massive view counts for the early days of YouTube. Braille made tutorials on every possible trick, giving the channel purpose and an obvious direction, to help everyone learn how to skateboard.
The whole purpose of Braille Skateboarding, to teach you guys to progress on your boards so you're having more fun on your boards.
These videos carried the channel to over 200,000 subscribers, but as Aaron Cairo became more known, so did another completely unrelated video. I am a Scientologist, Aaron Skateboarder.
My name is Aaron. I'm a skateboarder, and I'm also a Scientologist.
During a vulnerable period in Aaron's life, Scientology offered him a free personality test.
And on my personality test, my communication was really low. And then they suggested you should do a communication course.
Aaron took the course and saw significant improvement.
And it totally helped me communicate. It helped me a lot. And from that point forward, I just had this ability to communicate. It helped me a lot.
Getting him hooked on the Church of Scientology.
So then I did more courses from there and learned more.
He'd argue it helped him improve his skateboarding.
The thing that happened before Scientology and after was I was learning tricks a lot easier. Things were just coming to me a lot easier with less effort.
And that Scientology gave him his career.
And now I built an entire career on communicating.
Yet all of his success could have easily been explained by simple repetition, practice, and week-on-week improvement. Between 2013 and 2014, he was uploading twice a day every day, which guaranteed improvement regardless of Scientology.
We now have 400,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
It's a pretty big deal.
With the channel growing rapidly, Aaron hired Lance Silva, who also happened to be a Scientologist himself. Lance became Braille's main filmer and editor, as well as the channel's guinea pig who was learning how to skate. Videos of Aaron teaching Lance basic tricks did surprisingly well despite their simplicity, as skaters could watch and learn something new themselves. This seemed to tell Aaron that he should hire more skaters, and would therefore introduce Gabe Cruz, who'd suggest a slightly unconventional upload, a game of skateboard on Walmart boards. Aaron thought the video would make him a joke amongst pro skaters, but it rather did the opposite as everybody loved it. They'd therefore do the same thing with mini boards and longboards, turning it into a series called Stupid Skate, playing the game with crazy modified skateboards. There was a skateboard with suspension, one with 10 sets of trucks, and one you could ride on either side. It seemed the crazier the board, the more views they'd gain, leading things to be taken to the extreme.
We're gonna make a new series and it's gonna be called Skate Everything. We get random things and we attach skateboard trucks and wheels to it, and then we skate on it.
They planned on putting wheels on random different items, beginning with a skinny plank of wood, then upgrading to a sharp square of metal. However, by only the third episode, Aaron was skating an iPad, which was simply too brutal.
Yep, the thing is like the barrier to entry to YouTube used to be so high because, you know, you actually had to buy a camera, you had to get editing software, and you had to actually know how to do all that shit because it wasn't like common knowledge or easy back in the day. That if you just uploaded content, you already had a much better shot at getting popular because not many people were willing to do it. I mean, just doing any sort of editing back in the day was like an anomaly. So, let's see. PK with the 5. Oh, God. All right, we can check it out. It's fine.
For people not to click.
I'm gonna feel so bad to drill a hole in this iPad. I wanna make this video, it's all Lance's fault. Blame Lance.
When the video attracted a whole new audience and gained 3 million views in under a month, Aaron knew his...
And then, yeah, y'all will see what it is. I'm pretty sure everybody recognizes the name, but we'll see.
Found the perfect series. He'd repeat the idea with a MacBook, then a keyboard, then with a flat screen TV. When they ran out of electronics, they'd skate a full-size bedroom door, a surfboard, and a skate shoe, generating so much channel interest, they'd gain almost 600,000 subscribers over a 2-month period in 2016.
You guys are the best, the absolute best.
Because we just hit 3 million subscribers.
In fact, Braille skateboarding became so popular, they'd build their own skate park called Braille House, which acted as their own personal filming studio. I found myself running an actual company, says Cairo, who had 3 full-time professionals running the video editing, merchandising, and finance departments. He'd also hire another 3 on-screen skaters, Fetty Potter, Carlos Lastra, and Nigel Jones, but this wasn't only where Braille's hire another 3 on-screen skaters, Fetty Potter, Carlos
The Dark Magician Goon shirt, hell yeah, dude.
Astra and Nigel Jones, but this wasn't only where Braille's money went. Between 2015 and 2017, Aaron Cairo did 16 Scientology courses, many of which were incredibly expensive. The L10 Rundown, for example, has an estimated cost of roughly $72,000, and this doesn't include the L11 and L12, both of which Aaron completed at the
What is the L10 Rundown?
same time. Additionally, Aaron completed something called OT3, which according to Reddit, the running tally to complete OT3 would be $278,000. This ignores that he eventually went up to OT6, presumably
What are these, though? What do they mean?
Costing even more, yet Aaron believed that all of this was worth it. An article on his training wrote, L10 was a particularly revelatory experience for him. The gains and abilities are so high, I could not even dream they would be available. My space is so big and so clean, and my flows are wide open. I got rid of masses that had been in my space for trillions of years. I truly uncovered my basic goodness and rightness as a being. He's still having—
What in the fuck? Dude, the Scientology shit's wild.
Daily cognitions directly related to L10, and his online traction has seen a noticeable uptick, which to be fair was certainly true. The channel was gaining so many views, and all of the members were having so much fun, that the massive amounts being spent on Scientology simply weren't a major concern.
Alright, awesome.
It continued
Thanks,
to ride
nigga.
different
Alright.
exotic skateboards, and allow the audience to send in their own, resulting in some of the channel's highest viewed videos. The Lego skateboard gained 8 million views, the heavier skateboards gained 11 million, whilst the glass board with glass wheels gained 28 million views. But the trend of wacky skateboards was slowly getting stale. Viewers knew what to expect in every single upload, and after over 200 episodes, each variation was becoming less interesting. To make matters worse, at around the same time, Lance announced that he'd be leaving, which added to the channel's slow viewership decline. In Dumb Data's video about Braille, it's shown that from 2016 to 2019, Braille's views fell by almost 60%, at which—
This is normal, though, for social media. Like, you think about all these TikTokers that, like, blow up and then become irrelevant, like, within a year. This is very common, like, for the life cycle of a YouTube channel.
Things began to get weird. At this point, Aaron's involvement in Scientology wasn't super mainstream until an article was published titled "The Donors Keeping Scientology Afloat in 2019," with Aaron Cairo being pictured at the top. It explained that he'd earned what's called gold meritorious, given to people who donated more than $1 million to Scientology. On a podcast, Aaron tried to play this down.
Don't you need to give the church a certain amount of money each year to be a part, or
No.
You don't have to give them any money?
No. Courses cost a fee. So the communication course that I did was $100, and the books are like range from $25 to like $30.
But his extensive involvement was documented everywhere. He'd appear in yet another Scientology promo video, for which he was heavily roasted in the comments beneath. But negative audience feedback didn't change his feelings.
Somebody said something bad about that, so I'm just gonna stop. Like, no way.
And to be honest, again at this point, his involvement in Scientology wasn't really hurting anyone. However, this was about to change.
I need to actually, like, look into Scientology. I don't really know much about, like, Scientology at all, other than it's, like, some fucking, you know, crazy Hollywood types, but I don't know. I should probably watch a video or something on Scientology. I don't really have a good grasp of what the fuck it is.
In January 2020, Braille uploaded a video titled "I Need Help," requesting that viewers donate to him to say,
I'm gonna become a Scientologist? That's right, dude. I'm gonna open up my fucking space and remove the negative shit that's been there for a trillion years.
His hometown skate park.
Anything that you guys can give would be incredible. We're trying to raise $200,000. Anything that you can give would be so amazing.
This led to videos such as Aaron Cairo gives Scientology $750,000, but begs fans for donations, whilst people on Reddit wrote, maybe just funnel the massive donations made to Scientology, rather than using your viewer base of children to recreate your park. Comments read, did he have this much money when they had Carlos sleeping in the warehouse like a homeless person, leading people to make a realization? I heard that most of the profits of Braille go to donations to Scientology instead of to the skaters that make it what it is. The skaters were running all the brand deals whilst barely being paid.
It's like you want us to be the face saying, hey, buy this product, do this thing. And then like we gain nothing from the brand deal. Like we have sponsors of our own as well. We have sponsors that conflict with this brand deal that you're going to try to make us go and do on our own. And we are getting nothing but our normal low wage.
And even built ramps for the channel without compensation.
They asked me to build it and I built it the day of, from scratch. And they didn't even drop a penny.
Imagine working for someone, carrying the channel for $20 an hour. Then you hear that your boss donated $1 million to Scientology. In the process, Fetty and Carlos, two of Braille's most beloved members, left the team under sketchy circumstances. Nigel also announced that he'd be leaving, but would still be in the videos, just not as an employee. He'd later explain the shocking reason for this.
I left because I was making more off of unemployment than I was filming full-time.
With pay rises being few and far between.
How many raises did you get?
In 10 years, 1.
But in case conditions couldn't get any worse for the skaters, they somehow still did.
That's California in a nutshell, though. They encourage people to not work.
As in 2021, Aaron came to the team with another wild announcement.
He goes, in 1 week from now, I'm going to business school for 5 months and I'll be back. And then we're like, whoa, like what the?
As a result, Gabe became responsible for running Braille completely as Aaron disappeared to focus on business school.
2 months passed. No one has talked to Aaron at all. It's not like he's on the phone going, hey guys, how's it going? Oh, the videos have been good. Like, oh, you're doing really good. Nothing. It was just silence, like legit, like silence.
This disappearance lasted longer than expected.
The 5 months, it ends up being like, I want to say like 8 or 9 months. Then he goes away again. He's like, oh, I gotta go back. I didn't finish. It was not long. And then he was gone for again, like I want to say like 4 or 5 months, maybe even more. Then he come back for like 1 week or something. Then he was gone again. And I want to say the total time was about like 2 years, I think.
After 2 whole years of barely being on the channel, Aaron returned with a video titled I'm Sorry, initially acknowledging his disappearance.
I've been absent from the videos. I know you guys know that. I'm back. We're getting back on track.
Before again claiming to be learning about business.
I did take some time for myself, and I did learn as much as I could about business.
However, conveniently upon his return, another video was gaining some traction. Aaron Cairo is the new leader of Scientology in San Francisco. Aaron had joined Scientology's executive team, as the time he'd supposedly spent in business school was actually him just completing more Scientology coursework. This, in combination with his absence, put immense pressure on everyone else at Braille.
And I'm sorry for being gone for so long. I know it's really hard on my team here.
So much so that they all began to quit.
He emerged as the leader of Scientology SF. In that time, this guy started quitting. Mowgli, Uzi, JD. And then when Gabe was the final straw.
As mentioned, this included Gabe, who at this point was completely running everything.
For the past 7 years, I've been doing all the behind-the-scenes stuff for the main Braille YouTube channel.
Comments read, well, there goes the guy that's been carrying this channel for years.
Honestly, Gabe was running the channel. Gabe was doing, like, literally 99.9.
Dude, I am not a skateboard, bro. So, yeah, I don't know. It's too late for me to get into skating. Especially where I live, bro. Like, you know, all the skate parks and shit are where the youths hang out.
Percent of the channel.
Forcing Aaron to take back over, who by this point seemed to be...
I want to become the head of Scientology in DC. Dude, it'd be a good grift. The only way I'd do it is to, like, extract money from idiots. But, yeah, nah. I don't think they'd let me into the fold.
Completely clueless.
Now we no longer have Gabe to plan, film, and make all those videos. The content is definitely going to be changing. And what you're gonna get, I actually have no idea. But it's gonna go back to the roots of this company, teaching tutorials. Yes, we are gonna make weird boards, weird videos.
This was far from an innovative strategy, with a lack of fresh skilled content being obvious to all.
You look at the videos now, you look at the thumbnails now, you look at the ideas now. Terrible, right? On Braille's channel. Much worse than when we and Gabe were doing it. And that truly shows how much work we were doing.
This dropped the channel's views to just a couple mil per month, forcing Aaron to destroy their skate park.
I was trying to negotiate with the landlords to get a break on the rent. This is a huge overhead. It's tons of money to have a warehouse, and we just could not come to an agreement. And then I got a letter from their lawyer that basically just said, you have got to be out by July 5th.
Unsurprisingly, the audience offered no sympathy. That $750,000 you spent to go up in a spaceship to heaven could have been spent better, but in true Braille fashion, it was even worse than this. Ricky Glazer, one of the last remaining members, wasn't even told that the skate park was being destroyed.
I knew Braille was struggling, but man, I didn't know the park was literally getting destroyed right now. No one told Rick anything. And it's like, man, I really would have loved to know that, get one last sesh, like I poured all this blood, sweat, and tears literally into that place.
He was saddened by the sight of everything being discarded, which somehow offended Aaron to such an extent that Ricky was promptly fired.
Braille Skateboarding and Aaron Cairo both blocked me, Ricky Glazer, on Instagram.
Nigel decided to leave himself.
I will no longer be at Braille doing videos. Won't be doing lessons with them anymore, obviously, because there is no location.
Pissed off by Braille's blatant lack of care.
No good advice session, no nothing.
10 years of your life.
I haven't even gotten like a thank you for all of the years of dedicating myself to the channel.
Aaron responded with a video of his own, claiming he tried to save the skate park.
You guys must know that I did everything I could to save the Braille house. I literally took out a loan on my house.
But with over 50,000 dislikes, it seems he missed the point completely. Aaron, no one is worried about the warehouse. They're worried about the crew you ghosted. Womp womp, you screwed the crew and that's who we cared about. He is legit more upset about what he did to the building than what he did to all of the people that made it what it was. Without a skate park or skate crew, the state of Braille is worse than ever. Aaron recently uploaded a video titled Thank You.
Dude, who was that guy that Schizo Garcia sent for us to watch? That, like, really fucking creepy guy who I guess got arrested? Like, he kind of looks like that dude, but just less deformed. I don't remember the guy's name. Do y'all know who I'm talking about, though? Like, the guy who was, like, screeching incoherently into his... Yeah, Daniel Larson. That's what he looks like. That's what he looks and sounds like, is Daniel Larson. Yup, that's it.
Just reading positive comments from 1 year prior, seemingly to convince himself to keep uploading videos.
I continue going.
He also looks like Nick Rekieta if Nick Rekieta's mother smoked meth while pregnant.
Because of comments like this. I absolutely love this.
Braille's viewership has fallen to roughly 5k per upload. Every comment section is filled with negativity, which Aaron tries his hardest to defend himself against.
Should we see how it's doing now?
You're doing pretty good there, Benny. Keep at.
Like, yeah, 3,000, 4,000. Yeah, that's brutal, man. Oh, the Gabe guy is back, unless it's an old clip.
Ow! Stop me.
So I guess they got back together? I don't know. Damn, bro. But yeah, I've never heard of this channel before. So yeah, 9-10 years ago was his peak. Alright, PK, we'll check out your video now. Let's see. There we go. And Resident Evil Zombify with the 5 to skip PK video. We'll speed it up, but I'm not going to skip. I won't do that. We'll speed it up, though.
I am Ninja, he's Ninja, she is Ninja too. I am Ninja, we are Ninja, but I believe that you are Ninja too.
Nick Belly as a ninja. Why is 3 the magic number? You want to know about 3? Do you really want to know about 3?
PK, why do you like this guy? Just an honest question. What about him tickles your tism?
I know all about 3. I don't think you want to know nothing about 3. Go ahead, get out of here. Most people say they want to know about 3, and the next thing they know, they're running through a South American street festival screaming with soiled trousers. All right, kid, you want to know? I'll tell you, but it's your trousers. In an ancient time, in an ancient land, with ancient ninjas and very few adjectives, there lived a treacherous Magan. That's a half monkey, half dragon.
I'll give you 2K to skip. Deal. You know what? Because I'm feeling generous, I'll put it down to even just 200. You know, that's what a nice guy I am.
You think a regular dragon is tough? Try fighting one with a prehensile tail. Kind of like you combine the Wizard of Oz and a Rain of Fire and Jonathan Livingston Seagull. That's kind of what a Magan is like. This particular Magan's name was Charles. Not a particularly intimidating name, but wait till you hear what he was doing. He was taking ninjas and peeling off their suits and eating them like a banana, sometimes dipping them in peanut butter or marshmallow fluff or guacamole if avocados were in season. Charles the Magan had eaten so many ninjas, there were only 3 left. So the 3 ninjas got together and they formed a deadly alliance, known only as 3. Yeah, it was a pretty crappy name, I know, but they spelled it THR and then the number 3 twice. They were like the original elite. So 3 meditated.
Yes, he's still around. I don't know why, like, somebody unrelated, like, re-uploaded his content, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he's still around. Yeah, Ask a Ninja, he's still around. But he only has like this many videos up, see? 4 months ago. So I don't know. I have no clue, man. Maybe his channel got banned at some point, but he has videos going back 11 years.
Themselves into one giant ninja. They like combined their consciousness, and it was kind of like a Voltron-y, Borg-y, multiple man-y, Charlie's Angel-y, 98 Degrees-y. They just became one huge ninja. Ninja to the power of 3. Regular ninja is usually enough. Ninja to the power of 3. Forget about it. It's like a super group of ninjas. It's like Queens of the Stone Age. Actually, they should have called themselves Queens of the Stone Age. That's a pretty good name. I gotta give it to Grohl on that one. It was a huge ninja to the 3rd power, and it slaughtered Charles the Magan, Death Chalala style. Problem was, you see, 3 forgot to kill the Magan's family. Magan families are a lot like Kennedys or Simpsons or Judds. You kill one, you better kill them all, because they will just keep coming. 3 woke up the next morning, find themselves surrounded by 1,895,863 severely pissed off monkey dragons. Where was I? Oh, right. So 3 is surrounded by all these Magans, and they're like, whoa, what happened? And it turns out that there was a Magan family reunion 2 lands over. It's just bad timing. They reacted like supreme ninjas, and they shouted the battle cry to the sky. 3, 3, 3. And then they started running really, really fast. Like it's street cleaning day, and I forgot to move my car fast. They were booking. But the problem was, for the Magans, they were going so fast that they just turned into like just a streak of blackness. Like Emmanuel Lewis being shot out of a cannon. They were going too fast that before the Magans could attack, they shot through the heart. And you're to blame. Totally annihilated the Magans.
You're too nice to PK. Do you feel bad for the special? Yeah, I have a special place in my heart for, you know, the PKs of the world, you know. I think reality has been cruel enough to them.
They shot through one Magan after another. It was just like boom, 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 boom. All of the Magans were extincted. Still got clean bridges on because the
Yeah, this shit is like puritanism.
story story doesn't end there. You see, 3 couldn't slow down. He just kept going faster and faster and faster, and then he tripped on a very inconsiderately discarded coffee table, and he flew straight up into the sky and smashed into the consciousness of the universe. Legend has it 3 is still running really fast, just circling the field of thought, annihilating all the numbers in its path. 3's got into everything. All our mythology, all of our pop music, decisions on when to go. 167 tried to make a play one time to be the magic number. Good old 167, but it was a bad PR, and didn't have a chance against 3. Just 3's got ninja power behind it. Thanks for the question, McBelly. I look forward to killing you soon.
This week, Asking Ninjas being brought to you by Little Man, starring Marlon Wayans and Sean Wayans. In theaters July 14th. Check out the Little Man Podcast at littlemanpodcast.com.
Death Chelada style. That's when you rip off the epidermal layer, chop up the inside, wrap that stuff back in the skin, and then drizzle it with blood and a 3-cheese blend. And it comes with a side of guac.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, I think PK is the ninja guy. Personally. I think that's actually PK. He wanted to share his art project, yeah. Oh man, Logan Paul's still a terrible person. Brutal. He lives in a $40 million house. Shit, if that makes me a terrible person, then sign me up. You know, I'll be a terrible person. Gladly. I volunteer as tribute. Dude, there's just nothing attractive about her.
Fans couldn't believe it.
Like, look at her, bro. Like, ugh. No. Someone made a very apt comparison that she's basically the human form of Miss Piggy, which I actually agree with wholeheartedly. She does remind me of Miss Piggy.
When this lady didn't recognize Sabrina Carpenter and started interviewing her, Sabrina's reaction was hilarious.
This is so cool. What's your account?
Judy with an I, Jupiter.
What kind of content do you...
Oh, I do really cool people in Soho.
Yeah?
All the hot girls in Soho and Empire Island.
Well, then why are you filming her?
I feel honored.
Oh, you're spectacular.
Thank you so much.
Did you just come out with an album?
I did today.
What's the name of it?
It's called Short and Sweet.
Dude, she has all the mannerisms of a midget fucking Hillary Clinton. Like, she is Hillary Clinton if Hillary Clinton was a midget.
By?
Sabrina Carpenter, me.
Okay. What's your Instagram or what's your channel?
It's just my name. My channel is just at Sabrina Carpenter. And yeah, you can go check out some of my work. And I hope you...
Dude, someone should pay her to say Pokemon go to the polls. Because, dude, she just looks like, you know, a slutty Hillary Clinton.
Like it.
How could we not?
That's so nice. Thanks.
Why don't you say hi to my followers?
Hi to your followers. Obsessed with you, honestly.
Thank you.
Fans couldn't believe it when this lady didn't recognize Sabrina Carpenter.
Gross. She's just so, like, ugh, unappealing, bro. So unappealing. There's just something deeply unappealing about her. Like, I've never seen a woman try so hard to look fuckable. You get what I'm saying? It's like she tries way too hard to be pretty and just isn't. Like, how many millions of dollars do you think she pays in stylists and fucking makeup artists and fashion consultants and all sorts of shit to, like, you know, appear attractive, and it's like, you're really not. Just yet another industry plant brought to you by Big Zion. Yeah, she forces the 50s aesthetic while making it, you know, into something that a whore would wear. So... yeah, Big Zion, exactly. Yup. It's like, oh yeah, what if I was dressed like I lived in the 1950s, but I was a massive whore? But yeah. Dude. All her songs are about killing men. Oh yeah, dude, that's so heckin' based. It's just pitiful, man. Yeah, definitely Big Zion, then. Dude, I was at Target today, and, like, they have the women's clothing section up front, and the display they had up was this fat chick wearing a fucking, like, sweater, and on the sweater was the words printed, "Dump him." Like, it was literally this fat chick in a fucking sweater with just the words, "Dump him," on the front. It's like, Jesus Christ, bro. Like, anyone who actually buys that should be rounded up and just, you know, terminated. Yeah, it's just so... Like, there is a whole breed of subhumans out there, man. Like, there really is. There really is just an entirely different species of subhumans out there. They'll look at that and go, "That's so funny. I need to buy that." Sub. My "It's Over" title? No, my "It's Over" title is in response to every single fucking YouTube video for the past 2 years doing that. Oy vey, how's Silver doing? I have no idea, I haven't looked. Do you know what it is doing? Sitting on my desk. Silver's at 96. Shit, it might hit 100 this week. Nice. Damn, PK Felton. What did he do now? What did poor little PK do now? Let's see. Uh-oh. PK with a 5. Griffin watch. Alright, let's see. By a Senate. Let's see if it pops up. Oh, a Senate. Okay.
A user on X took a photo.
Oh, you found the... Yeah, dude, this is literally what it
at Target
was.
that reads, "Dump him," and it was being advertised there. And she posted it, so here's what it looks like.
Yeah, dude. Shit, this is literally what I saw.
And what the user said. "I saw this sweater promoted at Target today. Could you imagine if, in the month leading up to Valentine's Day, Target was spotlighting a dump?"
Yo, bro, that's literally the image. That's funny as fuck, man. Oh my god. Yep, that's literally the fucking shit I saw today.
"Dump her sweater in the men's section. People would lose it. I'm so tired of this garbage," she says. So, superficially, right, one might think, well, it's like, what's a big deal? And a lot of people are thinking that, and they're saying it, obviously, in the tweets. So, oh, you know, it's just a sweater, calm down. Don't you have anything better to get mad at?
Yeah, dude, whatever genetic defect she has, it's really shining through.
But, you know, of course, that's gaslighting, downplaying, and really insisting that it's like, oh, there's nothing to see here. One of the reasons this is getting so much attention and discussion around it is because it's exhaustion from this repetitive messaging. You'll remember recently there was a Vogue article that, I mean, it blew up, and it said, having a boyfriend is embarrassing now. So obviously when people are repeatedly and excessively banged over the head with this type of messaging, they're going to get annoyed and will continue questioning what the hell is going on and why it's there. So yeah, eventually something as simple as a sweater being advertised at a major retail outlet can cause such a reaction. And actually, truthfully, we are all kind of desensitized to this type of stuff. But eventually it reaches a turning point. This brand of messaging has been spammed so wantonly that it's actually pulled us out of the kind of feminist trance that we've all been lulled into over decades. Picture it's a completely different time, like the 1920s or something, right before the swarm of feminist waves completely took over. And imagine you've got a family shopping.
Dude, the 1920s is post-feminism. What is he talking about? The 1920s is post-feminism. The 1900s, like up until 1920, were all feminist slop. Because that's when women were trying to get the right to vote. That's when they had the fucking, whatever you call them, the suffragettes. Yeah, that was the 1920s was just as zoggy in that regard, if not more so.
In a big retail store at that time, so like a JCPenney, and they're out looking for clothing. And you've got a man and a woman, and they're married. They're walking around the store with their children, and they approach this sweater being advertised. And it's on a mannequin sticking out like a sore thumb. And their eyes.
Dude, they literally used to wear shirts that said no sex until equality or whatever. It was like, hold on. Hold on, let's see. See if I can find it. But yeah, they literally used to wear like ribbons and shit that said like no vote, no sex, or some shit like that. I don't know, but that was like a whole thing. Like, dude, the 1920s were just as bad.
Gravitate to the design. And in big, bold
feminism has been a thing since the late 1800s.
Red letters. Plastered on the front of the piece of clothing, it reads, "Dump him." The man and the woman would look at each other as if they had just witnessed evil manifest before them. It's like an eerie message.
Am I in favor of taking the vote away? If we took away women's right to vote, we would live in paradise, essentially. So, a necessary sacrifice.
Based solely for the woman. Like, at that time, you know, if you're just not being exposed to it, it would be very easy to see it for what it is. Pernicious, right? Now, thanks to the laws at that time, it wouldn't be that simple. She couldn't just up and leave them. Not that she would. But picturing that can kind of help you grasp how the only reason people look at this as normal or not that big of a deal is because they've been desensitized to the point of blocking it out. Or even worse, they like.
So here you go. This would be the 2012 election if only white men voted. Just to give you an idea. If only white men voted. Or no, yeah, just white men. This is what it would look like. And this is the 2024 election if only Latino men voted. If I can open this image. Nope. Hold on. A second. Why can I not? Shit. Hold on. Give me a second. This thing's annoying. Nope. Alright, whatever. It doesn't matter. Actually, one second. Let me just save it. I'll pull it up. Fuck it. There we go. I'll just save the image. There we go. So this is if Latino men voted, not even just white men. So, again, the only demographic that votes Democrat in the male category is black men. That's it. And that's only 13% of the population. So, yeah. This is the world we were promised under the Founding Fathers' vision of America. So,
like it. You know, they like the vibes about it. The bratty, cunty vibes. Millions of women essentially groomed into thinking it's hip to be men-hating she-devils. And we also can't ignore that they chose a white woman to model the sweater. That Vogue article that I mentioned about how it's embarrassing to have a boyfriend now also used a white couple and a European kind of aesthetic imagery, although it was written by a black woman. So it seems they have a target audience in mind with this stuff.
Yup.
I mean, peel the layers and you'll see this sweater is not just anti-male. It's also anti-natal, right? Dump him, right? But no man means no babies. And if you do have a family, leave it. Become a single mom. Just do it. Read me. Dump him. And that programming is harmonious with stuff like this. Women are happier without children or a spouse, says happiness expert.
Yep.
I'm just going to read this first paragraph here. We may have suspected it already, but now the science backs it up. Unmarried and childless women are the happiest subgroup in the population, and they are more likely to live longer than their married and child-rearing peers, according to a leading expert in happiness. So this is an older article, right? But what's said here is constantly repeated. I mean, it's totally mainstream and not even true. So to offer, a quick but not exhaustive rebuttal to this, this is from the Institute for Family Studies. And again, I'm just going to read this here. Contrary to the common narrative that women who marry and have children are unhappy, the 2025 Women's Well-Being Survey finds that married mothers are happier than women who are unmarried and women who do not have children. So yeah, married women with children are not depressed, run-down women hoping for a way out. This person says, and it got a lot of engagement, Jordan Peterson once argued that a lot of what's happening in our culture is just attempts at fertility suppression aimed at young women, and now I see it everywhere. So this tweet here is a perfect example of a fish not understanding it's in water. She says, are the people okay? Are the people in the quote retweets okay? This is a pop culture.
Oh my God, are they like okay? Like, please, are you okay? Dude, I hate when women say that shit. Like, are they okay? It's the most passive-aggressive shit ever. It's like basically a way for them to say, I wish you were fucking dead. That is the female equivalent of saying, yeah, I want this person fucking dead. Is asking in that super fucking passive-aggressive way, oh my God, are these people okay? It's like, yeah, no, just say what you actually fucking want to, bitch.
Reference, laughing my ass off. And so here's the pop culture reference, the great role model Britney Spears wearing a t-shirt long ago that says, dump him.
I wonder, I wonder what the, group of her stylist or whatever, I'm not going to say, but I guess you could probably guess.
And this was after her relationship with Justin Timberlake. So, apparently to the people who can catch it, this shirt is a callback to Britney Spears, and that's the reference. Okay, that just goes to show this isn't a new issue, right? Pointing to a celebrity and saying, see, oh, it's fine, it's pop culture, is retarded. Celebrities are the perfect spearheads for propaganda, and they often are. Plus, when you drop that dump him message into 2026, that's going to blend seamlessly with the rest of the brainwashing, creating a whole new amalgamation. Just because it references something in pop culture, that doesn't mean it's just, and there's no reason to criticize it. Actually, because of the time we're in, it most likely means it does need to be scrutinized. This woman says, when the rates of intimate partner violence are equal between genders, then I'll be offended by this sweater. What?
Women are way more abusive towards men. It's just men don't report it. That's it. Women are far more mentally and physically abusive than men. And it's just the case that men don't report it. So that's the reality. It's why lesbians have the highest rate of domestic abuse. because, you know, you put two women together, they're going to beat the shit out of each other, you know. It's not a coincidence when you put two women together, they have the highest rates of domestic abuse. So men just don't report it because they don't want to seem soft.
What's that got to do with the price of fish? This sweater doesn't mention anything about violence. That is her own interpretation of why this is okay, but it has nothing to do with it. It's not saying on the sweater, dump him, because it's very likely he's beating you. There's no mention of it being a decision made for a woman's well-being because you're in an abusive relationship. Also, in heterosexual relationships where only one person is violent, it's the woman 70% of the time. So not only is her objection irrelevant, it's bullshit.
Brutal, man. But our fiction is toxic. That's right, man. But yeah, men do not report domestic violence or abuse, period. Men just put up with it. Yeah, men only want one thing, and it's disgusting. I know. You know, the thing is that's crazy, bro, is like men are the ones who are the family person, the people that want, you know, an intimate relationship and children and the traditional familial life. And we've been gaslit into believing that women are the nurturing ones and the motherly ones and the ones who, you know, yearn for a family life, when it's the complete and total opposite. Men are the more nurturing ones, statistically speaking. You know, men are the ones that make the sacrifices for, you know, the betterment of their own children versus being happy or not being bored or whatever. So women are the ones that initiate all the divorces pretty much now. And the men who initiate divorce almost solely do it because of infidelity. So it's like, it's crazy, man. A man will sacrifice his happiness for the family. A woman will sacrifice her family for happy. Yep, exactly, man. Exactly. It's the reason why, you know, children raised in single-parent households turn out better when it's the father raising the child. Because the father actually gives a shit. And I'm sure some, well, not all. Like, well, obviously not all, but, you know, generally speaking. Generally speaking. Well, the problem is, dude, it's the legal system doesn't allow for men to do that, because at the slightest inconvenience, a woman can leave you, take the kids, and half of your shit. So it doesn't matter what men actually do. The problem is the legal system makes it impossible. So, you know, men can do all that shit and then have their kids taken away for the rest of their lives. And then the bitch mom, you know, poisons their, you know, minds against the father. So she takes away your kids and then poisons them against you. With her own fucking headcanon of, like, what happened. So it's easier said than done. Let's see. So, Yogi Bear with the 5 ban PK for being broke. Alright. There we go. My mom tried to turn me against my dad when he was working 2 jobs. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, bro. Luckily, my parents never did that shit, but I know plenty of people who, you know, went through that. So, one of my friends growing up, his parents got divorced very young, and his mom was just a massive fucking bitch. She also taught at my school, too, so I know firsthand. It's like, holy shit, bro. But yeah, he would, like, say some crazy stuff about his dad. I'm like, have you actually talked to your dad about that? And he goes, no, that's just what my mom said. I was like, yeah, you might want to actually ask him about that. So, luckily, he actually did start to get a good relationship with his dad. But yeah, his mom, like, tried to poison the shit out of their relationship. So, it's crazy, dude. It is crazy. Yeah, it's really fucking rough out there, man. It's really rough. Well, it's not even dumb people, because it's like, if you're a child, you don't really know better. So, you know, I don't really blame the kids, because it's like, it's the bitch mom that does it. So, the kids aren't really to blame, because it's like, you can't really help. That's the only information you're given, and you're completely cut off from your father, essentially. So, it's sad, honestly, man. It's very fucking sad. You gotta be very careful with who you have children with. That's all I can say. Like, it's rough, bro. But yeah, I had a bunch of friends that had divorced parents, so yeah, that shit can be brutal, man. That shit can be brutal. My mom tried to do the same thing to me and my grandpa because my grandpa would call her out on her bullshit. Yeah. That's crazy, man. You only get one family, and it's a special type of evil to try and poison someone against their own flesh and blood. For made up shit a lot of the times, too. No longer believe woman about anything. My parents got divorced. My sister divorced her husband. They all evil bitch. It's crazy, man. Like, on it, you want to talk about a real epidemic. Like, that is definitely one. And that's the other thing, too, is, like, other women will try and sabotage, like, a happy marriage or a happy relationship, or someone who otherwise would never even remotely think about getting divorced or breaking up with their boyfriend or whatever, because they can't stand to see someone else who's happier than the other. So they get jealous of someone who is in a successful relationship, and they try and sabotage it because, you know, they don't want anyone else having something they can't have. It's wild, bro. Like, personally, you know, maybe I'm just speaking for myself, but if I saw a friend who was in a happy relationship, you know, and I'm not, my first reaction wouldn't be like, oh yeah, dude, fucking dump that bitch, she's a piece of shit. Like, no, you would be like happy for him. But, you know, maybe it's because I'm not a vindictive bitch, but it's wild. It's wild. Like, the crab in the bucket mentality is probably the most apt comparison to what the fuck happens with modern, you know, relationships with women interacting with each other, is they don't want to see each other happy. The biggest op for modern women are other women. So, nobody's rooting against other women more than women. Shit's crazy, dude. But that's the world we live in. Millions are starting to lose interest in everything. That's definitely me. I don't have many interests anymore. Well, dude, it's like the meme too, where it's like the fridge always protects the snacks. Where it's like anytime you ask a girl out, her ugly friend comes out of nowhere to like try and block you from doing so. Because, you know, she's jealous that no one's asking her out, so the fridge protects the snacks. Like, I love that. That's such a great analogy. Because it's so accurate, dude. The jealous friends try and prevent, you know, the attractive girl from getting asked out or into a relationship or whatever. Oski Woski with the 5. I honestly wouldn't blame you if you went single your whole life. Not that it'll make things better, but it's better than the alternative. I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, I think it's better to still try, but you just have to know the risk you're taking going into it. You got to have an informed mentality going into it, and you can't be, you know, pussy whipped, essentially. Make sure you really get to know somebody before you ever decide to have a kid with them. You got to really get to know people nowadays. Will I ever get married, though? I don't know, man. It's not looking good, bruv. Marry a nice Pakistan. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm on it. The most disturbing Reddit accounts. Let's see.
On March 6, 2017, a rather concerning post was uploaded to Reddit titled, "Found cry for help on Reddit from Thai factory worker."
This post was referring to the comments left by a user named Fujitagaikin001 on seemingly random threads. There were 44 comments in total, with the first one appearing on r/promos on February 22nd, 2017. And with a single exception, all contained the same words. I face too serious problem of human rights at Fujitagaikin, Thailand. Please help me. Searching for Fujitagaikin, Thailand on Google leads to a factory of the same name. And while the factory is located in Thailand, the company that oversees its operations is Japanese. So, from the looks of things, these comments...
This is where they make the lady boys. Oski Woski with the 2, then I pray you find the 1. Yeah, hopefully, man. That's all you can really hope for, right?
We're likely pleased for help from someone who had to work in horrible conditions.
Dude, r/gaming, and it has the pride flag in the back. That is like the definition of Reddit.
At this factory, possibly even against their will, which sounds a bit absurd at first, but is actually quite plausible. You see, Thailand has a major modern-day slavery problem, primarily in its fishing industry, but can also extend to other industries as well, with over 400,000 people being forced to work for little to no compensation. Additionally, Japan is also notorious for what's known as its black companies, which force employees into exploitative, sweatshop-like environments with unpaid overtime and harsh working conditions.
Hell yeah, dude. Your Japanese trad wife is waiting for you guys. Will you rescue her?
Given these issues, it's not unreasonable to imagine a Japanese worker getting stuck working at a factory in Thailand with no escape in sight, and all they were able to do is beg for help on the internet. They were likely not proficient in English, which would explain the grammar mistakes. Also, the vast majority of comments they left were on the most mainstream subreddits, like pics, gifs, space, gaming, and some others, suggesting they likely weren't familiar with Reddit either, and might have just clicked on the top subreddits they came across and commented on the first post they saw. However, this is where this theory starts breaking down, because despite many people offering advice and trying to help, Fujitagaikin001 never responded.
PK, I'm gonna say, like, if you ever super chat in the future, I'm gonna say yours in, like, the most gay manner possible. And be like, oh my god, PK with the 5? And then I'm gonna read your text in the gay voice, too. So, watch yourself, boy.
Neither in the comments nor...
Although you probably like it, honestly.
This led many to believe that these comments were nothing more than spam from a bot, which obviously isn't an uncommon sight on social platforms like Reddit. However, many argue that explanation doesn't hold much weight here, mainly because in one instance, Fujitagaikin001 posted the comment twice on the same thread, something they hadn't done in any post before or since. A bot would almost never make such a mistake, suggesting it might have been human error. On top of that, while 44 comments are a lot for a person, they are a tiny amount for spam bots that can post hundreds, if not thousands of comments in a matter of seconds. Not to mention the fact that Fujitagaikin001's comments were posted over the span of 4 days, with seemingly random intervals between each comment. Put simply, these comments were almost certainly posted by a person. So, what's really going on here? Were these comments really cries for help from someone stuck in an unfortunate exploitative situation? Well, it's hard to say. From what I was able to find on Fujitagaikin, there doesn't seem to be any indications of shady activity going on behind the scenes. After Fujitagaikin001's story caught some attention, several people reported the company to organizations like Amnesty International. But the company is still operational to this day, and I didn't find any news coverage of anything bad being discovered at their factory in Thailand. It does have a few dozen negative reviews on Google, but almost all of them were posted after Fujitagaikin001's comment became popular on Reddit. One possible theory is that these comments were posted by a troll.
We did it, Reddit! We did it! We gave them a 2.1!
Or a competitor with the express goal of tarnishing Fujitagaikin's reputation. However, there's currently no evidence that supports or contradicts this theory. The most likely explanation that I was able to come up with stems from the only comment Fujitagaikin001 made that strayed from the usual pattern. Translated into English, it reads, Fujitagaikin, I'm being subjected to power harassment in Thailand. The power harassment mentioned in this comment is a specific Japanese term used to describe workplace bullying, usually by a superior. And while it is bad, it's not as extreme as the slavery situation many on the internet assumed it to be. Here's what I believe might have happened.
His domineering female boss was stomping on his nuts.
A Japanese employee working at Fujitagaikin's Thai factory was likely getting harassed by one of their superiors. Frustrated with their situation, they turned to the internet for help. But since they weren't fluent in English, they used a tool like Google Translate, which unfortunately made their comments sound far more serious than intended. Now, this is still nothing more than an educated guess. There are still many questions that remain unanswered, like why did they choose to spam it across largely unrelated subreddits? Or why did they stop commenting after 4 days? People on Reddit also discovered another one of their accounts named help001001001 with similar comments, but that didn't provide any useful clues either, leaving the true intentions of Reddit user Fujitagaikin001 a mystery to this day. On October 27th, 2019, a newly created Reddit account named Snapped Fingers made a post on r/advice looking for help with his deteriorating mental condition, stating, seeing and hearing things that aren't there. Lately I've been seeing and hearing things that aren't there, even more than normal. Most of the time it's small things like seeing spiders on me in my peripheral vision, only to look at them and they disappear. Other times when I'm in bed, this thing about the thickness of a big fist pops up like a big snake on the side of my bed and looks at me.
We got an actual schizophrenic here.
Only to dart back down out of sight. Whenever I investigate, nothing is there. Rarely, there's full-body visual hallucinations. The last one was from a couple years ago when I was taking out the garbage. The silhouette of a child crouched down on all fours charged me only to disappear when I looked at it. And before that, there was a large, fleshy, naked, featureless figure slowly walking on all fours in the room down the hall, approximately the average size of a man.
Bro, this has got to be fake.
The OP then went on to describe how he had similar audio-visual hallucinations since he was a child, and how the situation was getting worse as of late. Unfortunately, he didn't seem to have anyone in his life he could rely on. According to the OP, his relatives dismissed his condition as something supernatural, and his friends, quote, kicked him to the curb, suggesting he might have had a falling out with them. The OP also described his reasoning for not getting a medical diagnosis, as to him it felt like the doctors were treating him like a science experiment. This post alone painted Snapped Fingers as a deeply troubled person who was like...
Dude, he's literally in Silent Hill, guys.
Likely suffering from severe schizophrenia and possibly other mental illnesses as well. However, this was just the beginning of the deeply disturbing spiral he would eventually descend into. Starting from his very next post on r/confessions titled, "Saw someone get run over by a train and didn't feel anything." Things drifted from mental hallucinations to physical harm from that point on, with snapped fingers asking, "If I bite off my own finger, could it be reattached or attached somewhere else?" The OP also shared a story of a painful experience he had to go through because of his condition, reading, "In 2008, I stuck a power drill into my arm. Sometime back in 2008, I was putting together a shelf when this large black mass came out of nowhere and engulfed my unoccupied arm. I didn't see it till it was right up on me. It scared me so badly and it was coming up from my arm for my face. So I started jamming the drill into it. On the second strike, I hit my arm and the hallucination dissipated." Concerned users once again urged the OP to seek medical help, but he declined it once again, stating that he didn't want to end up in a mental asylum or become an experiment for doctors again. However, while he rejected most of the normal advice under this post, the one comment he agreed with suggested a fairly absurd explanation for OP's situation, suggesting that maybe the OP could see into another dimension. This was odd, considering his earlier reservations about the clearly untrue supernatural beliefs of his relatives.
Dude, this has got to be a troll. Come on.
But for some unknown reason, this one comment struck a chord with him, resulting in him spiraling out of control and eventually adopting the belief that his hallucinations were caused by some interdimensional beings. Much of this new belief was fueled by equally mentally ill or outright delusional individuals he befriended on platforms like Discord. But in Snapped Fingers' broken, mentally ill mind, he finally found the truth. So he began inquiring about how to deal with these so-called interdimensional beings, what was the best way to banish them, and what he had to sacrifice to make these beings leave him alone. Now, it's unclear if people giving him these ideas genuinely believed what they were saying, or if they were just trolls who were taking advantage of OP's mental illness to see how far they could push him. Regardless of their intentions, however, the end result was the spiraling of a vulnerable young man who now believed that there were, quote, interdimensional hell portals in the Paris catacombs, and that his duty was to close said portals. He even started—
Dude, you gotta play Doom in real life.
Denying having schizophrenia in favor of this false belief. To make matters worse, Snapped Fingers actually ended up traveling to Paris in May of 2020 to achieve his newfound goal, and apparently stole a car to do so. On the 5th of May, he made one final post before entering the catacombs, stating, "We'll be entering the catacombs in a few hours-ish." Before, someone had asked about a time frame for when I'll post an update, and while I don't know how big the catacombs are, my guess is maybe a day or two before my return with videos. I've taken some test footage while I was held—
Oh my god, dude, and he never came out of the catacombs. Instead, he was engulfed, and his skull is there. Completely unbeknownst to those who take a tour through it every day. Oh my god.
inside a dumpster the other night, and the quality honestly isn't that great, but it's alright. To make up for the quality of the video, I will take more footage while I'm down there. However, the update never came, leading many to believe that the OP had likely gotten lost and passed away from exhaustion or dehydration inside the catacombs. For those who don't know, the Paris catacombs stretch over 186 miles, or 300 kilometers, most of which is completely unexplored. Entering these unknown sections is pretty much a death sentence for even experts on the location, let alone a complete rookie like the OP. But to everyone's surprise, Snapped Fingers actually made a comeback almost 2 years later in May of 2022. It seemed he somehow successfully found his way into the catacombs, explored them for a while, and then managed to find his way back. He made a post admitting that there were no portals or anything of that nature in there, followed by a final post meant to give everyone invested in his story some closure. And while he didn't go into details of what happened after he entered the catacombs, he did seem to be on the right path, stating, "Without going into much detail, I am not dead, and even though things are not perfect, I'm always improving despite minor hiccups here and there. But as I said before, I intend to distance myself from this and will take the necessary steps to achieve that in order to return to normality."
Yeah, so it was a massive LARP. Got it.
His account, which is now deleted, stood as a disturbing showcase of the delusions of a mentally ill man that almost led him to his own death in the Paris catacombs. Hopefully he was able—
Dude, that's such an obvious LARP.
to get the help he needed and is doing much better in life. April Bever was a 45-year-old woman who lived in the city of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma with her husband, 45-year-old David Bever, and their 7 children. April was the primary caretaker of her family, as well as the teacher for her homeschooled children. In addition to this, she also liked browsing Reddit, where she went by the name of Aoki Mom. Given her otherwise busy lifestyle, Reddit was one place where she could talk to other like-minded people and make new connections. Though many of her posts revolved around the love she had for her children. On a post discussing the financial benefits of not having any kids, April wrote, "I have 7 children, and we've always lived on one income and have never had any government assistance or needed it. We have a 4,700 square foot house, 2 newer cars, and my kids do not do without it. There are childless people that do not have this. Life is about making good job or income choices and then making the best money choices based on your income. I would never give up having any of my children so I could have more money. They are amazing people and the world would benefit by having them in it. And nothing I could buy or invest in could compare to giving a person a chance to have a life."
Yeah, a Reddit mom is a nightmare scenario.
Put simply, there was nothing April treasured more than her family. Sadly, her time with his family was cut short in 2015, in what would later be remembered as one of the greatest tragedies of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. On July 22nd, 2015, the Broken Arrow Police Department received a 911 call from 12-year-old Daniel Bever, April and David's 3rd son.
Broken Arrow 911. Hello?
Oh.
Hi, where are you at?
Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, 7411.
What address?
799
Okay, are you the only one there?
No, my dad is attacking my family.
Your dad is attacking your family?
No, my dad. Yes, I need.
The call ended shortly after, and any subsequent attempts from the police to contact the family were unsuccessful. Officers rushed to the scene as quickly as they could. When they reached the Bever house, the front door was locked, so they forced their way in. However, nothing could have prepared them for the massacre they were about to witness on the other side of that door. The first person officers found was 13-year-old Crystal, lying in the hallway in a pool of her own blood. She'd been stabbed multiple times, including a slash across her throat. Despite her injuries, however, she was conscious and managed to tell the officers that her two older brothers, 18-year-old Robert and 16-year-old Michael, were the ones responsible for everything. Further inside the home, officers found the remains of the rest of the family, all with dozens of stab wounds. April was in especially rough shape, with a later autopsy report confirming over 48 wounds on her body. The only one left unharmed was the youngest, 2-year-old Autumn. However, Robert and Michael were nowhere to be seen. Fortunately, investigators were quick to determine that they might have escaped from the back door, and it wasn't long before the two were located and subsequently arrested, hiding in the woods behind their home. When asked about it, Robert said that he was proud of what he had done. Later
Jesus.
Interrogation also revealed their motive, which boiled down to imitating the actions of other mass murderers they had read about on the internet. They wanted to
Oh my god. Come on, bro. Cue the Dexter music.
Start with their own family and then leave a trail of blood across many states. Fortunately, they were caught before they could execute this plan completely. They stood trial multiple times over the next few years and were found guilty on the charges filed against them. Michael was sentenced to 5 consecutive life sentences, while Robert was given 9 for being the primary mastermind behind the crime. Aoki Mom's Reddit account and subsequent posts are now left abandoned, seen in a much more disturbing light following the massacre that took place over a decade earlier.
Yeah, I wonder what actually happened. Yeah, I'm sorry, your kids don't just become mass murderers because they heckin' read about it online, dude.
On the 7th of August,
there had to be something else going on.
2015, Reddit user Is There Life After Lyme made a post in the line.
Especially 2 of them. Like, if one of them did it, okay, maybe, but both sons? Yeah, that's unlikely. Something else had to be happening.
The subreddit recounting her terrible experience with the ailment, writing, Lyme disease has ruined my life. I was diagnosed by an LLMD last year with congenital Lyme disease, as well as several co-infections after several years of suffering with horrible brain fog, depression, vision problems, and memory loss. I was so happy to finally get a diagnosis.
But the likelihood of 2 of your children being born psychopaths is, like, statistically impossible. It's statistically impossible, man. You're not going to have 2 psychopathic children. So, something had to happen. 48 stab wounds is, like, insane. Like, the amount of physical exertion you have to do in order to stab someone 48 times is a lot. Like, people underestimate how much effort it takes to actually stab somebody. No, one of them was 16, one was 18. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. Let's check. Oh, God. Yep. The Rent-A-Dog theme. I've never actually watched this entire thing. I would always skip it. The show was good, but towards the end it really started to fall off. I haven't watched the sequel series yet, though. The Resurrection one. This is always the part that when you hit skip, it would skip to. Right here. This, like, ding. Oh, they didn't play it. What the fuck? Where was the ding? Well, when you stream it, there's like a little ding at the end. And that's, like, usually right when the episode would start. It would be, like, right here. So, yeah, when you hit skip intro.
And I have been getting treated, but I have not gotten any better at all. I'm a single working mother, and between visits to my LLMD and the formulas I buy from her and paying for things for my child, I am struggling to stay afloat. I do not have health insurance, and it's getting to the point where I'm looking into food stamps. My LLMD tells me that I will get worse if I stop the treatments now because the bacteria are smart. There are no other LLMDs.
After this video, though, I will need to hop off because I got to go to the gym, I got to take the dog out, and I got to get ready for work. I just checked. It's already 7, so... or close to it.
In my area, so I can't go for a second opinion, and it's useless to go to a traditional doctor where I'll just be laughed at. I feel like I've tried everything and nothing has worked. I've even begun to see signs of congenital Lyme disease in my 5-year-old daughter. The hostility, the impulsiveness, the inability to concentrate. I simply can't afford to get her treated for Lyme. I've even asked myself if I should give her up for adoption and if I'm fit to be a mother with my mind the way it is. I just don't
Jesus Christ.
know what to do. Lyme disease has ruined my life. It ended my first marriage and estranged me from my ex. I guess my main question is, where do I go from here? What do I do if I'm not getting better? How can I pay for treatment without going broke and having to apply for food stamps? And if all this wasn't bad enough, in a comment under this post, she also revealed that her LLMD was also strictly against antibiotics and only prescribed herbal formulas. Not only were these expensive herbal treatments largely ineffective in treating the core issue, they were actively harming her, with one of these prescriptions causing hallucinations and psychosis, as well as physical symptoms like an upset stomach. From what she revealed in this post, OP's life seemed truly hopeless. However, something about her story didn't feel right. The symptoms she described weren't in line with the most common symptoms of Lyme disease. More importantly, she herself admitted that all of her Lyme disease tests were actually negative, and that her entire diagnosis, and by extension treatment, was based on a single test that came back inconclusive. Either her LLMD was taking advantage of her, or she was lying about her life to gain sympathy from other Redditors. In either case, something was very wrong. Despite the growing skepticism, however, Is There Life After Lyme kept posting about Lyme disease and other related subjects. But then, in September 21st, she made a post that shed further light on her condition, more specifically how it related to her deteriorating mental state. In it, she recounted a psychotic episode she experienced at the grocery store earlier that week, where voices were screaming at her to buy specific things or they would hurt her. Most users who saw the post urged her to seek professional help, which would have likely helped her get her life in order. Surprisingly, she agreed with these suggestions, promised to admit herself into a psych ward, and stopped posting entirely. Unfortunately, by the time she returned in 2016, her mental state had somehow gotten significantly worse. She started rambling about random conspiracy theories relating to everything from the child-free subreddit to the pizza.
Oh, of course it's... Wait.
It had somehow gotten significantly worse. She started rambling about random conspiracy theories.
The MSM. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, dude. The voices might have been right. Hillary Clinton Foundation.
Relating to everything from the child-free subreddit to the Pizzagate conspiracy and how it all relates to Lyme disease. Is There Life After Lyme had officially gone off the deep end, and her situation was getting worse with each passing day. By 2018, her posts had become completely unreadable. These nonsensical posts were occasionally interrupted by her disturbing cries for help as well. But she didn't respond coherently to anyone who reached out to her, which was extremely concerning for many. This went on until February 2019, after which she completely disappeared from the internet, leaving many to wonder what actually happened to her. However, some Reddit users weren't concerned at all, since in their eyes, the entire Is There Life After Lyme account was nothing more than a clever hoax. And it's easy to see why. There were quite a few...
Yeah, probably.
Inconsistencies in her posting habits that hinted at the whole thing being fake. For instance, if she truly become incapable of stringing together a single coherent sentence, how was she able to operate a computer or phone enough to make these posts in the first place? Additionally, she also started making parts of her posts in other languages. But when people translated these other languages, they were generally written without any errors, even though the English portion of the same post was completely incomprehensible. However, before people were able to reach a conclusion about whether it was all real or not, someone claiming to be her sister logged into her account and told others she'd been hospitalized after an incident. If we assume the whole thing was fake from the start, it's possible the person behind the account noticed the skepticism and introduced the sister character to wrap up the story. On the other hand,
probably.
If everything about Is There Life After
just like the catacomb person
Lyme was genuine, this remains as one of the most haunting cases of mental deterioration archived on the internet. Needs.
Yeah, most of those are probably fucking fake, other than, you know, the teen murderers, I guess. But that didn't really have to do with anything crazy about the, I don't know. Not really anything to do with the account itself, but I think if you have 2 young boys that end up stabbing you 48 times, obviously something else happened. Sorry, like, you know, where was the father? I don't know, man. I don't know. Stabbing anyone 48 times is an extreme amount of physical exertion. But anyway, I am going to go ahead and hop off, guys. Have a wonderful, wait, it's Tuesday. Shit, almost said Monday. Have a great Tuesday, everybody. And I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.